wake up red eyed, demon saying sleep. Devil on my shoulder, but the hustle release. Let my man go. It's time to get up on a mission. Gotta earn this. Ain't no genie grant wishes. Pain in my back, but my soul feels stronger. Get rich and stay fit so you can live longer. Broke days taught me discipline is wealth, so I stick to the plan and try to build up my head. Hit the road and I head to the shop. Fix a pot of coffee and let out my dogs. Online squad check in, me and Ben. 7 a.m., no excuse, we with friends. Neighbors still sleeping, the sun came up. Stretching, getting ready to get my miles up. Red eye, zombie walk, but my drive ain't deceased. I jog through the fog just to sharpen the beast. Cold world, gotta warm up with that pressure. Turn the live on and lift my spirit like a stretcher. Ain't no luck here, discipline's the motive. Living long enough to touch the bag, that's the goal, kid. Cold world, gotta warm up with that pressure. Turn the live on and lift my spirit like a stretcher. Ain't no luck here, discipline's the motive. Living long enough to touch the bag, that's the goal, kid. Cold world, gotta warm up with that pressure. Turn the live on and lift the step and let the stretcher.
What up, what up, what up? It's Tuesday. Another great day to be alive. Luckily, the rain stopped about actually 5 minutes ago. We was gonna start the live inside, wait for it to stop. Like somebody on their way out of here. I don't know where they headed, but safe travels. StreamYard tripping. I don't see no comments. I can't see if it's people in the chat. I don't know what they got going on. I don't know if it's on my end or they end, but we here. I see one comment from Barks. It says, top of the morning, salute. That's it. It's not even giving me the option to see if there's anybody in the building or not. But we gonna let me see if I turn comments on the little thing. Will I see anything? 3 minutes, 10 seconds. I feel like something is wrong. Let me try to go out and come back in because I feel like something is wrong. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually see. What the hell was that about? No poll or link pin. Yeah. I was actually I was bullshitting this morning. Well, not bullshitting. I was actually getting to it. I was trying to find this information for my old lady so she can make these personalized Christmas cards. You know, Christmas right around the corner. So a lot of times I do the leg work. I find the videos in the right places for her to be able to watch and learn, and then I shoot them to her. She deal with silhouette as far as making cards and stuff like that, cutting out vinyl. And they just updated the program not too long ago. So she had to upgrade, and it's a little bit different than what it is. So I had to find a video on that of how to get the registration marks. I'm just rambling because a lot of y'all don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, but that's what I was doing. I set up the stream, and I got straight into that. So it kind of threw things off. But the salute to everybody in the building, man. Barks, what up, morning? Delta One, morning, bro. St. Nick, what it do? Good morning. Jason Diggs, what up? What up? Big Dollar, what's the word? Traveler O, morning. Travel POV, what it do? 24-hour live in effect. I see you, big dog. J Mees, what's the word? See, I hit the gym yesterday. Threw them weights around. Okay. CTG Police here, what's the word? Shout out to the morning crew, man. Salute to all y'all brothers. But yeah, and this morning, man, my hood got a Facebook group, right? So I seen a bunch of pings going off in the group. So I was like, let me see what the hell going on in the Facebook group. One of the young homies checked out yesterday. Young fly nigga too. So a lot of people, especially a lot of girls, was you know pretty much upset. I don't think nobody took him out because once I synced it, I was like, damn. I didn't even want to go through the details of it. I would say the young homie's probably about 39, 40. Like I say, young fly nigga. And yeah, man, you can check out at any time. That's why we gotta enjoy life. And the worst part about checking out is you gone. The aftermath, the people that's still here. And anytime somebody check out close to the holidays, it's a little bit more devastating. I'm numb to the shit. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I done seen so much of this shit, I'm numb to it. Even when one of my sisters passed, it took a while for me to trip off of it. A while. I was like, damn, it finally hit about 2 months after. Like, shit. But yeah, it's a lot of women and young guys from the hood that looked up to him that's shocked. I know his old bird, his auntie and all them, they gonna hate Thanksgiving. You know how they do, y'all. Any holidays close to when somebody check out. Man, seems like some people just hate that time of the year. Even my old lady, her grandmother passed around this time of the year. I think she went to the cemetery, what, last week? Yeah, last week for the anniversary. Every year she break down about this time. Faithfully break down. So man, if possible, you can't contain it. You can't make it do what it do. But if possible, bros, try to keep yourself healthy as long as you can. That's a fact. But besides that, man, yeah, we out here, bro. We trying to get it in. Candy cane, what's the word? When Candy Cane gonna hit the panel? All the other women that hit the panel, you ain't gotta be cammed up. Hit the panel and say good morning so the people in the chat know you real. That's all. Ain't no pressure though. Cali for prayers, what up, Brody? Top of the morning, salute. Let me drop the link real quick since I didn't drop it. Just in case anybody want to get on at any point. But we're gonna keep it rocking, but let me go and find it real quick. Invite guests, copy, paste, boom. There we go. All right, turn this thing back around. So yeah, man, shout out to everybody that participated in yesterday's walk and talk. I think yesterday was a definite success. It was good. We had a nice round table. We had some different opinions, which is always good. You never want an echo chamber. You want to be able to have diverse, because you could say, you could make 100 statements. I might not agree with 98 of them. But if you help me out with two things to make me change my mind and look at it a little different, salute, I appreciate you, and vice versa. So it's good to have them type of conversations. And we stayed away from the space fuckery for the most part yesterday. Damn, cussing already. You got to be able to make it 15 minutes without cussing for YouTube, or they pretty much ain't gonna push the video. That's why I be trying not to cuss. First 15 minutes. But we ain't there yet. We ain't got enough reps. We haven't trained enough for that. But hopefully we get to that point. I just hit my first mile. So we one down, we got 9 to go. Try to do 10 miles a day. You know how we do it. Shout out to Barks. He sent me a video of a girl on Instagram working out on a treadmill. Big thick chocolate motherfucker. Good God. That's what I'm talking about. Half of y'all niggas would have been disgusted. I thought she was fire. I'm trying to figure out what actual treadmill did she have, because she was lifting weights on that motherfucker and everything. I'm like, yeah, I can use something like that. That probably hold me. And she was thick and strong, so she wasn't no little girl. She wasn't fat at all. She had a flat stomach and a big old ass. But she probably, if I had to guess, she was probably 170. Yeah, she's probably about 160, 170 pounds. Straight meat. Is the link pinned? No, I tripped this morning, man. Like I said, I had a bunch of stuff on my mind this morning. I was kind of thrown off a little bit, but it happens to the best of us, Brody. Hopefully, I'm gonna drop it again. Hopefully, the mods copy it and paste it for me throughout the stream. I appreciate it. That's my fault, y'all. We gotta do better tomorrow. The one thing about this time of the year is I don't mind when it rains. Cause when it rains, it means it ain't cold as hell out here. I think it's about in the mid to high 40s right now. For some of y'all, that's freezing. That feel all right to me. I ain't even covering up my head right now. Got my jacket wide open. Yeah, yeah. I'm in the back. Okay, my bad. My bad. Travel, oh, what it do?
Morning, T. Will. I'm doing all right.
Morning. Yeah, man. We making it through it. We pushing.
Yeah. No, yesterday's live was, pretty good. It's always good to change things up and, do something a little bit, different.
That's right.
Yeah, but I know folks said, a couple folks had like reached out to me, and I think what I would do for people who are interested, starting next year, I wait until next year, start everything, up, fresh at a good point. I'll create uh another Robin Hood, and then the trades or whatnot and stuff that I'm doing, and folks are interested or at least want to learn. You don't have to do anything, and just see
Okay.
the evolution, and just see stuff that certain people are doing. Just another way how to potentially make some money on
Right.
the side while you're working, because
Yeah.
yeah, because that's
I
the
was thinking
thing.
about
It's
trading this morning too, so that's perfect.
yeah, yeah, because it's 24 hours in a day, right? So that's what we all have, 24 hours, but you always want to be able to try to make money at least when you're sleeping. Like, you can't do 24 hours of like physical labor, physical work. So the more streams of income you have, the easier it is to be set up when you're thinking about retirement.
Right. And it's not a get rich quick type of thing, y'all.
No.
That's the one thing you got to remember. As long as you're making a couple dollars a day, and what I mean by a couple dollars, I would say if I could make starting off an extra $20 a day, that's crazy for doing nothing. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
not doing nothing. That's but you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
learn it to make your position size bigger. You turn that 20 to 50. You turn that 50 to 100. Just don't start off trying to get into a huge position when you don't know what you're doing, because that's when you blow your bag.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, I agree. Yeah. Steady, slow growth, compound interest. Yeah, it goes a long way, especially if you have time.
Right. Shit, I was looking at a double bottom yesterday. I mess with Bitcoin. And I started to take the trade before I left the office. I'm like, man, I don't know what the market gonna do. It's up, it's down, down, down. I come in this morning, it hit my target. I'm like, fuck. You got to start listening to yourself, man. It would have just been a couple dollars. I would have lost 20, $30. Okay. I mean, I don't want to, but it ain't like that would have killed me.
Yeah, no, like I said, the way how I look at things is just, risk management. You always get a second opportunity, and if you could just stay in it long and just keep at it, you'll be rewarded in the long run.
Yep, yep. Real one, what up, salute? Uh,
So Candy Kane said she's getting ready for work, so she can't join the panel today.
oh, that's fine. Like I said, ain't no pressure. I just like when the women come on and at least speak to let the fellas know that they real. Because I hate to say it, but it's the internet. We got people on here that's let's just say we got men that'll play like they're women. I know it sounds crazy. I get it. It sounds preposterous, but it's real.
Yeah. No. It's at least it's good to even see that. I guess some of this.
Was that me or him, yo? Sound like Travel O just got cut.
Could you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My phone actually just turned off. Weird. Um, yeah. So what I was saying is, it's kind of cool to see at least females in the chat. At least they feel safe, to be around with the conversations and things that people are writing in the chat. So it's kind of good that they feel, welcome.
Right. Hell, eventually I would like to at least get like 10% women. If we got 50 in the chat, I would like to see me, you know?
Yeah. Because I'll love to hear, their point of view on certain things that are, going on, just to bring some balance, right?
Exactly. Like I said, we in the travel space, the mongering space, but the walk and talk is pretty much, the space accepted me. Let's just say that, which I appreciated. But this ain't that. This ain't everyday travel. We talk about it. This ain't mongering. This is a mixture of, life.
Yeah.
And if you got a new topic or a subject you want to go over and you in the chat and you feel comfortable coming on stage, I would say, hey man, come on up. Let's get into it.
Someone wrote in chat, Jose, he said Zed told him I guess one day she wanted to join the walk and talk.
Yeah, but me and Zed ain't got no beef. But she's gonna bring it. I guess we can when it's time for the Dubagity. I gotta stop calling it effery. Dubagity. She'll fit right in because she can cover that. I've never heard Zed talk about anything serious. Not to say she can't, and not to say she hasn't, because she has a channel. I'm just said I haven't heard it.
Yeah.
Nomad, what it do? What up, though? Yeah, man, but it's just another day. Another day, another dollar. I think we might. CB hit me up and said he had some information about some Bitcoin stuff. He was like,
Mm-hmm.
if I wanted to go over it, he would present it. I get back to the office, we can get into any of that. I don't know what's been going on in the space, but if there's anything crazy been happening that we need to cover, it is what it is.
Yeah, I haven't been, to be honest with you, haven't been keeping up too much on what else is going on. I think last I saw, or early this morning, I was just listening to NYC's last live, and then Bates, were chatting over there. And I think NYC must have went grocery shopping yesterday, showing his refrigerator, stuff that he bought. So I guess, folks want him to be healthy. get veggies and, more fruits. But, he still bought orange juice and, all that other stuff. So I think that's all I know. Other than that, I don't know what else is going on.
Okay. So he got steady support. That's why I was saying when people were saying that, hating all the way on him, I'm like, man, they still sending it in. He didn't buy that cussing again. Damn it, man. The chat, the chat helped him out.
Yeah. I guess the chat must have helped him out. And I think he must have went and bought a Z pack. And then they told him what was the price. And what was kind of shocking to me is, it seems like he was upset with the price, but, I guess guys buy box and they're willing to pay, even way more than that. And, things for yourself, you're not even willing to spend that type of money on yourself, which is kind of weird to me. Because if I'm working and making money, I'm quick to spend more money on myself than I would someone else. Like, that's just, what makes sense to me.
Right. Hey, shout out to the space for the little bit I seen yesterday. The conversations that we had yesterday morning ended up in at least 3 other live streams. So shout out to everybody. I'm like, okay. We making waves around here. I heard the exact same talking points and everything. And people was acting like, they was the creator of the points and shit. I was just sitting back listening like, okay, all right, I'm flattered. Fuzzy Dread, what it do? Because, what he say? Nitty said he's pulling up because he sent money for Future to go to the doctor and Future didn't go. Nitty ain't pulling up. You miss CC tell Future that he was gonna fly for his attention with the mangoes. He was gonna fight. Yeah, I missed it all. Hey man, I really don't have time for that no more. Like I said, I'm not here to down nobody or say don't watch it or none of that. It just don't fit in my life no more. I've moved past that. That's why I try not to beat the dude up, because it seems like I'm watching or listening or even care. I promise you I don't. But it's part of the space, so I get it.
I guess the real one said you sound like a hater. I guess
Of
that's what.
course.
Yeah.
You don't even fight it no more. Of course. I'm hating. I wish I
Yeah.
had 500 to go to the DR to buy some orange juice and stuff from my refrigerator. I hate that nigga. I need to get my money up.
Yeah. I guess that's one of the things, people get, very sensitive and emotional. Can't have a disagreement with anyone. Consider, hate.
Yeah, that's part of the space, man. Let me see. Is Really Joe in the building? I think I just seen his name. Oh no, it said
He's in the
Big Joe
chat.
Freddy Rain.
Yeah. He's in the chat.
Nomad said, no, T Willis. I wish I was brave enough to go to the DR with $55. Yeah, that too. Really, Joe, what it do? I see you now. Oh boy, I heard talking to himself again. Let me go and head up the trail. No, I'm going into the neighborhood. Fuck it. Cussing again.
Option trading recommendation. Yeah, well, Fuzzy, I'll like I told you guys, I'll create an account, and what I'll do is I'll make a Google spreadsheet and I'll download at the end of every week. I'll download and it will update, and you guys will see like everything and the volume of stuff that I'm doing on the small account. And I'll even post the balance there, but I'll only update it every week though. I can't commit to updating
Um,
it every day, but I'll update
oh,
it every week.
Don't they have a option to keep it live? That way you don't have to update it. It just stays live.
If
'Cause
someone
I
could do
follow a couple people that do that.
so what I normally do, or what I was fooling around with, and I saw that I could do with Robinhood, I could run a report from Robinhood and like download all the trades over the last 7 days, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Ah,
And
I got
basically,
you.
just paste them in the spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet is gonna organize them in this big long list. But you will see
Got you.
everything that's there. But I'll only update it every
Week.
week.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. But I'll probably be doing trades more than one per week. But I'm just not gonna commit to like
Yeah.
updating it more frequently unless folks just ask me specifically.
No, that makes sense. Um, I would say for anybody that's interested, can you find out? I think the API for Robinhood, because I know you can pull APIs into the spreadsheet. I think that's how people are doing it. I don't think it costs money, but I'm not sure.
If someone could point me to and they know how,
I think Fuzzy
I'll
can
definitely
figure
check
that
it
out.
out.
That's probably his lane. Or
Yeah,
CTG. I think, well, I ain't trying to give nobody no job. Don't take it like that. I'm just
yeah,
thinking y'all are the ones that has the capacity to figure that out pretty
yeah.
easy.
Because with like, I know there is a like an API or a linkage that you can do. Because I do it with like other brokers and like Chase. Link everything in one shot, and I could see all my totals all in one place. But I've never really explored um, anything too serious with Robinhood.
Man, I gotta make this damn Discord, y'all. I'm kind of scared to make it because I don't know what I'm doing, but I just gotta make it, man. Because a lot of this type of info we can put in the Discord and have it rocking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like
I just gotta make it.
even the basics, what folks say, they you know you want to learn the basics. Because I tell folks the best way you get value out of anything is go and I guess try to learn it yourself and come back with like specific questions versus someone just lecturing, like, because it's gonna be too overwhelming
Yeah.
that way. So just go put in your time. You're gonna have questions, but don't worry about it. Like, it's better that for you, that you have specific questions or concepts that you didn't understand, and that's the easy part.
Yeah,
You
we're
got
gonna get it
IG.
together. We're gonna get it together, y'all. I'm gonna commit to that. We're gonna get it together. Cause like I said, I'm in a bunch of shit that I really don't take advantage of like that. And there's a ton of option traders in there. There's a ton of people that do this. If I can grab at least one or two people out of each group and invite them to the Discord, people like Travel O, just to tap around ideals and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get it together, man. I'm tripping. I'll be
Yeah, so
overwhelmed. I got too much stuff on my plate. I ain't gonna lie.
so CTG is asking if I have an IG. I'll create one. I don't have IG. I don't, to be honest with you, I don't really do much on like social media. Like, I'm just doing this. I have other stuff that I do, and I don't do anything or post anything on social media other than, what you guys see me write in these YouTube chat.
Right. I had to make an IG.
Yeah, I have to create one.
I had one for years. I never really went into it. It was just attached. And now all of a sudden, I created this new IG. It's got 20 times more followers than my other one. And the messages be booming. I'll be like, damn. That's why I say I believe that I never believe that. Somebody hit me on the back end and I never believe that stuff. It's real.
Yeah, so Fuzzy's writing in chat, no IG. There's certain things I don't know much about. I'll be honest with you, because I don't spend time on it, and IG is like one of them. I just, for
IG is a
myself.
big box hunting tool. That's why you're not on it. They
Okay.
follow the models and message the girls, and so that's why a lot of guys are on it, on it, on it.
Okay.
You married, I got an old lady. We're not pretty much on that type stuff. That's why Instagram ain't that important like that.
Gotcha.
Fuzzy say I'm a hater. No, you know what? You're right, I'm hating. Well, we say the truth is hate on this place. I'm hating. JD say I'm busy in real life. I feel you.
Yeah, yeah. Same here. We're all busy, right? But like
I'm
I
not. I
said,
ain't gonna even lie. I got too much on my plate. I'm not handling everything I should. But I was always on that. I didn't work all my life type shit. I need to take a break. Now I'm like, I need to start putting back to action a little bit of real life utility. We'll get there though. Got to find that balance between real life and the internet.
yeah, yeah,
But I'm one of them guys that believe that the internet is becoming real life. You know, for the longest we was like, that ain't real, that ain't real. It's starting to get real, y'all. And if it ain't real, then we all ate up. Every one of us is messed up because we spend at least a quarter of our day on the net. I think it's more, but I'm going to be gracious and say a quarter.
yeah. No, yeah. It's been quite a bit of a time on computer and stuff like that, and that's why I said, I might be on YouTube. You might see me on YouTube for majority of the day, but that's because that's what I'm listening to. But
Right.
I'm, trying to multitask and do something in the background, and then, a few hours I might turn it off. But for the most part, YouTube is all I watch. I don't watch TV.
Same here. Yep. Like I said, I got all them pings, so I logged into Facebook this morning. I haven't been paying attention to my Facebook group. I ain't been on Facebook maybe 3 times in the last 3 months. YouTube is enough. I can't do several social medias like that and keep up.
Yeah. So CB3 says I waste a lot of time on here. So when you're on here, CB, are you doing anything else, or you're just watching? It has your, undivided attention.
No, I believe he's at work. He
Oh,
says a
okay.
lot of times he's got meetings and stuff he does. He's listening, maybe watching, but
Yeah, yeah. Same here.
I wouldn't say you're wasting time on here unless you're doing like what you just said. If you're on here and then you just got your undivided attention and nothing else is going on, yeah, you wasting time.
Yeah, because I'm mainly on YouTube, or how I use YouTube is to extract information or some ideas and stuff that I'm thinking about that I want to take action, and I'm just waiting. And that's why, when you guys have the Tesla conversation and, certain things, I'm just listening, very closely, just to see, how I could extract some information from what you guys are discussing to try to make some money. That's all I do. I just sit back, listen, how I could use the information that I'm getting to, make some money. But I don't get too emotional or too caught up with, what's going on.
I feel you. That's one of the things I got to work on. Some people just try to get you riled up. They don't. That's why I said it's the WWIF, World Wrestling YouTube Federation. Let me take this jacket off. It's getting, can't believe them. I started not to bring it too, but it might start raining again. Hold up. Give me a second, y'all. Let me take this joker off. I'm starting to heat up.
Fuzzy, why do you say that no one likes you?
Fuzzy don't like himself. and then he just projects that on everybody else. Fuzzy wouldn't have a wrench if we didn't like him, right? But
Someone in chat asking, can NYC join the walk and talk?
I mean, the group's up for the group is open. We're not gonna the group is the group. I don't care. I've already
Yeah.
committed to what I had to say on there. You know, as far as damn slipping off. As far as being cool, that'll never be. You can join the group, get some exercise. There's people in here that rock with you hard. Fuzzy Dread, one of your biggest fans. John the Analyst, one of your biggest fans. I ain't gonna tell nobody not to fuck with you. That ain't my purpose. Let me fix this again. Shit. All right, bet. Who is the current belt holder of the WWYF? Um, to be honest, damn, I wish I could run the poll. But I'm gonna ask the chat first. Who is the current champion of your WWYF? Fuzzy Dread said K9. I already got my answer. I just don't want nobody to if I see my answer, I will say that's who I was thinking about. Showtime say Rello. Okay, that's a good contender for sure.
Yeah, I'm with really Joe. What's the YF part? I don't know. I'm still thinking.
YouTube Federation, like the
Uh,
WWF is the Worldwide Wrestling
okay.
Federation.
Okay,
The
YouTube
Worldwide
Federation.
YouTube Federation, right.
Gotcha.
Or the Worldwide Wrestling YouTube Federation. Same thing. Or the world, not the worldwide. Why do I keep saying that? The WWF was the World Wrestling Federation. Rello, okay. Look like Rello has the top right now. One for K9, couple for Rello. Wrestling has different characters, right? Like back in my day, I haven't watched wrestling in a long time, but back in my day, you had like the Ultimate Warrior. I would say that's the K9 type. You know, we had Adrian Adonis. Y'all would say that's the social owner type. We had George the Animal Steel. Y'all probably say that that's the NYC type. A little bit slow in the head, but he's out here wrestling. And so on and so on. But who is the champion? Fuck it, I ain't seen it yet. I'm gonna say the title holder is probably CC. That's probably the title holder of the WWYF. This nigga been barking for a long time on this motherfucker. And people scared to go against him on the panel and everything. I think he's earned the championship belt. Damn, say CC got the woman's title. CC is Vince McMahon. Nah, he ain't running the league. Nah, I think maybe Razor Rays is Vince McMahon. CC is gold dust. Damn. Primo retired, so Primo would have to be like, who retired out of wrestling? I don't watch wrestling enough. You got to give him somebody who was in the ring winning matches, but just said, fuck it, I'm retiring. Hulk Hogan? No, because Hulk Hogan was a good guy. I get what you're saying, but we got to keep it, relevant to wrestling. Primo, did Ric Flair ever retire? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Come up with the
CTG
select.
Policia say he's backstage.
Okay, my bad, my bad. CTG and B Smitty back here. What up,
Yo, what
fellas?
up?
My bad.
You good? Good morning, fellas. What's up, Charo? What's going on,
Morning,
Tuba?
morning.
What
Morning,
up, y'all?
morning.
It's good CTG in them streets.
Yeah, man. It don't feel too cold this morning, although the temperature says it's in the 40s.
Yeah, as long as that wind ain't blowing, you know, it ain't too bad. But if you get a nice wind on you, that 40 gonna get chilly.
Probably when I get over by this water, it's gonna kill me.
So what y'all think about the wrestling conversation? Who is the champion, man? We all
It
got
gotta
different thoughts.
it gotta be Rello.
Okay.
K9 been stepping up lately though, keeping shit entertaining. He might be serious, about the stuff he be saying.
Okay, so mine might be flawed. I might be thinking of it like over the history since I've been around instead of currently.
Over history, probably Carter 4.
Now Carter Four is probably Bobby Heenan. He ain't wrestling.
But when you say wrestling, I kind of I think of that people just like saying stuff on for the sake of entertainment for the channel,
Yeah,
but don't
exactly.
actually mean it.
Exactly. The entertainer. Person that talked the most shit. Since it ain't no actual, fighting going on, wrestling.
Yeah, that probably got it. That's probably real in my book. I don't know
Yeah, I said Rello too
who
because
you
he gets
got in
people.
mind. Maybe
Okay.
Yoga up there too.
I don't know much about yoga. I don't even see him much. I know he's around. I know he's, part of the space, but I don't see him much.
He was supposed to fight Magnesium for like 4 years, And somehow they always bring it back up, and people get hyped about it again, like it didn't fail the previous years.
Yeah, I always thought that fight would have happened, but after like the third time, I just gave up. Don't even listen anymore.
You know what's crazy? I don't even know who Mac Measy is.
Me either.
I think it depends on how long you've been in the space. So I think folks who have probably been, I guess like 2+ years, the names probably ring a bell. But
Right,
um,
right.
if it's only a year or less, then yeah, you probably wouldn't know who those
Yeah,
individuals are.
Neck haven't really been around the last year and a half. But
Yeah, I would say the current title holder is Rello. As far as, if we're going for right now, who's making the most WWYF moves in the space, Rello holds the championship. We can't forget about Super Trooper. He trying to, he wrestling too.
yeah,
Yeah, but Fuzzy swears that K9 took the belt from Rello.
Uh, I guess.
he working on it. He working on it.
Yeah, yeah. I would say that he's definitely contending. I wouldn't say he took the belt, but he's definitely coming for the belt for sure.
Rello's more of a comedic relief though. A
Right.
lot of times
Yeah.
K9 seems like he actually upset.
Yeah, he like Debo. Yeah. He more Debo. Yeah.
And actually, most of the most popular wrestlers, at least in my time, were comedic. You know?
Right.
You mentioned Primo earlier. I think he like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay, Stone Cold retired too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one. Say K9 is Doink. Who is Doink? I never heard of Doink before.
Yeah. I don't know. Did y'all catch K9's live last night?
I seen a little bit of it. The stage was full, so I didn't even try to pop in.
Well, what was his
I
live,
attended.
about last night?
I saw a couple minutes of it, but it was something about him meeting up with Rolo in Brazil. The fighter, I don't
Ah,
know the fighter what. I didn't hear I didn't hear the actual talk.
Is he trying to keep Rello from going to Brazil? Does he want to fake him out? Because if Rello all of a sudden changes his trip from Brazil, that'd be crazy.
but is Rello going to back to Punta Cana, or he scrapped that and Brazil is what he's focused on now?
I know he did a live about Brazil, but I don't know exactly what he's got going.
Yeah, I saw a title to his video, but I didn't watch it. Something about Brazil. But I didn't see what he said.
You better not go back to DR out there antagonizing them people. It's one thing to fuck them over and just let it blow over, but he over there poking the bear.
But that was a pretty crazy live on Ray's channel with the the rental owner like pulling up. I was kind of surprised by that. I was not expecting that.
Yeah,
But if it was all planned, then whatnot, like, got to give it to them.
yeah.
There's too many parties involved for it to be planned. Once you start adding more and more people, that's when I'm gonna say it's kind of leaning more towards being real.
Yeah,
Yeah, the guy look pretty serious, man. They're not that good of actors.
yeah. No, I think I'm starting to believe that it's real too. I thought it was fake at first, but as I get more information, I'm like, wow, if this is all fake, that's a pretty elaborate plan.
It kind of just shows you. It kind of shows you how unserious Rello is about real life
Life.
serious situations.
Right.
Like for him, it's all a game.
For him, it's
He
a
don't know the
job. I
wrestling.
wouldn't say it's a
Wrestling
game.
almost stopped. Yeah.
Yeah, but let me make sure I fully understand this. So it was the rental guy that bailed him out of jail?
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Gosh,
That
and
part,
that's
I
when.
that part, I still find it hard to believe unless the amount of money that they said is wrong. 'Cause I can't see no Dominican person bailing out a random American, especially one that looked like Rello.
But the rental guy said he was American, though, CTG, unless I heard wrong. The
No, he
owner of
wasn't.
the rental
Yet
place.
I don't think the owner was there. It was the other guy. I thought they were saying that paid the money,
Okay. Gotcha.
unless I misheard.
But
Nah,
but
you
why
heard right. But I
but
would
why
think that
didn't
the owner might have sent them the bread.
but why didn't Strictly bail them out? Because I think from when I was looking at the chat, I thought Strictly was gonna pull up in the morning with his lawyer or whatnot and get him out.
In any case, why would you pay 5,000? Like, unless there's some best case scenario, you're gonna get your money back. Like what is the benefit of you bailing out somebody for $5,000?
That's why, yeah, I didn't understand that either.
Yeah.
I don't think. Maybe I heard it wrong, but I don't think the 5,000 was for bailing them out. I think that was for the car.
Because he said Rello didn't get the insurance.
I think the 5K was to pay off the whip.
Well, Corey said that the 5K was for bailing him out. So yeah, the story, yeah. 'Cause I think the car rental guy said the car was 25,000 or something like that.
He said to fix it. If he was to fix it, it would be
Mhm.
25K.
Yeah, you might as well buy a new car because isn't it like a 2009? I forgot what model car it was, but
The
yeah,
CRV or
a pretty
something.
older car.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of it makes sense.
Yeah, because Chicken Burrito's even saying he don't think bail in DR is $5,000.
Then
Who's
Roll also said they went and saw the judge the next day, and he ordered him just to pay the deductible, and that seems way too quick.
Uh, Someone said the car is a 2022 CRV.
Nah, he said it was a
It was 12.
2009.
9.
Yeah, he said it was a 9 or 12, maybe 12. I know it was old as hell. It definitely wasn't a 2022.
Yeah. It's just funny. So many people be hearing different shit, though.
Right. But it's been a while. The space evolves. It's hard to keep information when new information comes out every day.
Yeah.
It's basically the telephone game. We've all heard about that.
Yeah.
As the story goes on, it changes.
Yeah, but if all this took place and Rello thinking about going back to Punta Cana just doesn't seem like a smart idea, because based on what DJ9 was saying, if it's that easy for one of these businesses to put a block or put some type of notification through immigration or whatnot, like you're just going to be stopped as soon as you go back to the airport, as soon as you get there.
Yeah, but he wasn't supposed to make it out this time. If what they said was true.
So yeah, because unless he left before whatever legal proceeding, I don't know what the whole process is, to put a block on
Yeah.
someone or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd imagine it take at least a week or two for that to get processed and actually put in place.
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking, T. Will, how he was able to get through. By the time that the owner and everyone realized that this guy's going to pull a fast one and start going through the proceedings before they got approval, he was already gone.
Yeah, it was a good show. I give him that. He kept the space in the headlock the whole trip.
Yeah.
I told DJ9 he was gonna make it home without a scratch though. Like he really Teflon Khan. He makes it out of every situation.
So I think
I've
Fuzzy's
doubted
asking me a serious.
I've doubted
Fuzzy's
him enough
asking me a
times
serious
to know
question.
better.
He said, "What do I think Rello's limit would be? What he's not willing to do?" To be honest, I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that question. I don't even think. Like, I'm just sitting back for watching for entertainment. I don't know.
I like that answer. I'm going to second that.
What were you saying, CTG?
Now I was gonna say I've doubted Rello enough over the years to know better now.
Gotcha.
Is that our old
So
friend
he
right there?
said what?
Is that our old friend right there?
I guess they're using that.
They got the at name. They look like Gamma's World.
That's what I thought it was. Okay.
If that's Gamma, what it do? Morning. Hello. DJ9, what up, Brody? Salute. Okay, let's get into it. We got CTG over here on the most expensive parkway in the United States.
$2 million walkway.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that YouTube just fix it back to the other original names. These apps, some of the names I don't recognize.
Yes.
Everybody don't get them. You know what I'm saying? It seems like maybe YouTube figures, and I don't want to say it to make it seem like we there because we're a small community, but it seems like the people that's popping, they put their shit in these at names. Because for the longest, we didn't have no at names. You can look in space. A lot of people ain't had no at names.
Yeah,
And then once they chat start getting bigger and more comments and more stuff, they start getting at names.
Hmm.
they probably doing what we call A/B testing. So they'll roll it out
Hmm.
to like a portion of the users just to see the reaction, and then eventually you just go with what everybody kind of likes the best.
It's not that I hate it. It just has to be consistent. Just stick to one or the other. It's just when you go back and forth, especially if the names are so different, I think that's when the viewers could get thrown off who's who if you're a part of a
Right.
community.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get why people don't just update their ID
Right.
name too much.
Yeah, I just updated my at name for real.
Yeah, mine's always stay the same no matter what.
Yep. Usually, most people got ad names that Google chose for them if they couldn't
Mm.
get exactly what they wanted.
Yeah.
But yeah, just go in there and change your ad name to your handle if you can get it.
Watch, Fuzzy's probably gonna update something.
Yeah, you usually just got to add a random number at the end and it should work.
Right.
Yeah.
Like when I created Gazebo John, it was taken. So I had to add 41 at the end.
And how did that get taken? In what random world is Gazebo John taken?
The John that sells gazebos in Minnesota. That name had me dying the first time I saw it.
Shout out to the 68 people in the building. If you can, hit the like button, guys. Yesterday we made 50, salute, but we did not touch 100 yesterday, and there's no way in the world we shouldn't have touched 100 yesterday. Yesterday's show was fire. So if you got a second, X out, click the like button, and come right back in.
I don't know why they don't add a feature to where if somebody watched more than maybe like 20 minutes, it just auto likes it.
That wouldn't give them their engagement feed that they're looking for. If you hit the like button, I believe, and you know way better than me, that they take that as engagement from the audience, and they use that to figure out who they want to push and who they don't through the algorithm.
I think two
Yeah,
people, I think also watchers like to curate their liked videos as well. Some people like to really maintain or keep certain videos in the like so they can just go back and cycle through.
yeah, it's definitely useful on their end. But I do know a lot of users, they don't even think twice about hitting the like button. Like they just come watch. They actually enjoy the footage, but hitting the like button don't really cross their mind
Yeah.
unless you saying it like every 5 or 10 minutes throughout the stream.
And then that hurts the show. We watch people that do it all the time. Hit the like button, and then people be like, "He's always asking me to hit the like button." What if you would just hit it? You can't win, man. You cannot win.
Yeah, I've even I heard people say, I don't like this guy, but they watch and they would never hit the like button. It's kind of, revenge watching.
Does it
Damn, you right about that.
does it hitting the thumbs down help as well? It's still
Yeah,
engagement,
all
right?
thumb it
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
I
So that
think some
so
people say YouTube don't care either way, as long as you interact.
yeah, so what they should do is if somebody watching after like 15, 20 minutes, they can just pause the video until they hit thumbs up or thumbs down.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
But if you're watching on TV, like, do you have that option to like and, some type of engagement?
I
I'm not
believe
sure. I
so.
never watch on the TV.
With your remote. But yeah, that's not very. Yeah, it's not convenient.
But when you go into the analytics, it shows you what most people are watching on. And more than, I'm sure this for everybody's channel, more than 50% of the people are watching on phones.
Okay, gotcha. Jay now said he's watching on TV right now. I'll be curious to know what percentage of people are watching from TV.
Man, it'd be less than 1%.
Okay.
Yeah.
You probably get
It
more
goes,
desktop than TV.
nah, it goes phone, tablet, desktop. We
Oh, you
would
must have
think
all
people were
that.
watching on the desktop. Haha. Nope. That's why YouTube is so mobile heavy. Like I said, I'm sure it's like that for everybody's channel. That's why they only push the vertical streams through their algorithm. That's probably where 60 to 70% of their business is done.
Yeah, it's like that for most apps, like even our mobile app.
I guess Travel POV said, nah, check again. More than 60% on TV. Yeah, I don't.
More
Uh,
than 60%? I don't know about that.
I
maybe
doubt
on
that.
maybe on yours. Let me see if I can look right now.
Yeah, I'm not a content creator. I don't know the back end analytics. I'm just curious though.
Y'all niggas don't deserve the big screen.
Analytics, views.
I thought I only hear the old head say they had it on TV.
For the most part, I think you're right. Hold on, let me see. I don't know how to use this app like that. So it's not really showing me. Let's go to yesterday's stream. No, the app itself ain't showing me.
Okay. Yeah, Travel POV posts his analytics. It says his is 36% TV, 22% or 32% mobile, and 28% computer.
Yeah, that's
I
probably
guess
his group.
it probably depends on the content too. I'm gonna check mine because I do the DJ mixes. So I feel like people, depending on the content, they may be more inclined to have it on TV. Whereas if they're doing something like this,
Travel
it may not
POV
be.
Okay,
must got
I found it. For yesterday's video, no, this says device type for the last 28 days. I am 60% mobile, 20% computer, uh, 15% television. Damn, I thought the tablet was higher than the tablet coming in last place. This ain't what I seen on the app. This got to be for that video because I'm under the video.
actually it
But I don't
makes
know
more
why I would
sense.
say 20. I don't know why I would say for the last 30 days if I'm looking at yesterday's video.
I'm actually surprised you're not more like 80 or 90% mobile if you do the walk and talks.
True.
I guess most of the audience probably not walking.
I'm 3% female, 97% male. Shit. I didn't even think we had that many females watching.
You say you're shooting for what, 5%, right?
Yeah.
Almost there.
Okay. My numbers
3%
was
might be a
off.
right number. Like Zed, you saw that girl Candy Cane and someone else. There's probably like 4 or 5 females I've ever seen
Gamma's
in chat.
World, Chris Kirby
Julia,
comes in every once in a while.
Julia from
Um,
Kenya.
yeah, Julia from Kenya. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my revenue from YouTube, y'all. Oh shit.
Drinks on you.
We at zero. We at zero, guys.
Yeah, I think when you turn on that super talk, they're gonna push you heavy in the algorithm.
Now I said I'm gonna wait to 1,000 to turn on my super chat, so I'm gonna wait. You know, I planned on waiting, but people kept on saying, and people really kept asking me for real, turn them on, turn them on. So when I did the poll and I asked the chat, you know, pretty much everybody said, wait till 1,000. So I'm like, cool, we're gonna wait till 1,000.
Yeah, but what's the point though? It sounds like just a pride thing.
Uh, just something that ain't been done, especially in this space. I'm sure somebody else done did it. You know, everybody's rich, right? Everybody's a millionaire. But as soon as they hit that motherfucking point to where they can turn on the super chats, what do?
Yeah, I guess I look at it differently. I think that's what you should do: maximize profits.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that too, but I appreciate everybody. Salute. We're gonna wait till 1K.
I think, in just my opinion, I think it's just more important to build a community. Whenever you're monetized. But if people feel like they're getting enough value from what you're, providing, it will trickle back down. That's what I believe. If you form a,
Mhm.
strong or a good community, you're gonna have trolls. You can't control that, but just look at the type of community that you're forming, and some of the conversations that people are having.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Or I would have paid like an actual day, like the first stream of the league or something like that.
And then if I turn on super chats, I'm actually locked into this shit. Like I say, I'm not even figured out if I'm locked into this yet, yeah. Morning. If anything, to be honest, if I go back to work, I'm gonna be way more focused on my work channel than anything. Than
Yeah,
anything.
makes sense.
Because that's
I
what
think
that's actually a passion of mine that I love doing. This is just a hobby.
Yeah.
yeah. I think I was the first one that got Zed to turn her super chats on, like, 'cause she never had them on. And then I asked her to turn them on. I sent her $20. She got mad because I ain't sent her 100 on Razor, and then that's when she blocked me. Yeah. She know me on my real account. She don't even know I'm CPG.
uh, I actually know who your other name is. I didn't even know until you hold on, let me swap it to B Smitty camera. We're seeing CTGs. We headed over to California. That quick. We traveled from New York to California, yeah. But yeah, I had sent your name before on Razor's channel back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah. So when I seen it, I was like, oh shit, that's a everybody used to say he was rich. So I'm
I
like,
think
okay, that
Charles
makes
had
sense.
this.
No,
Charles had
it
the
was
same.
shocking to me. I didn't know who
Yeah.
CTG was, and then once I put the two together, I was like, wow, I would have never guessed it. But a lot of times, I'm not thinking that deep about certain things, so I was, surprised.
Showtime
Yeah.
said I might break the monetization celebration record. What is that?
I mean, when you initially turn it on, you'll break the. Oh shit!
Oh, okay. I was thinking like, what they have? Who can be monetized the longest or something? Okay, that makes sense. Nah, you know what I might do? I
What's
might
up?
turn on my memberships because that's all I care about anyway. I told you I want to be like Fatty. I want to have a 100, 200 memberships. I don't give a hell about the super chats.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Don't know
do
that
something though.
person.
We've been waiting to support. So
They're asking who's CTG. So PPE said NYPD.
Uh, that was a good one.
But yeah,
Oh, they ain't
before I
got out there
said
and cleaned the beach up this morning. I see.
Yep. Parts of it, yeah. We got to come back and finish.
Yeah,
The
why
more
is
stuff
Fuzzy
was.
asking for, JDA's number and JDA wrote a message right below him?
Hit the super chat. Man, John the analyst, my player partner, OG. If you can figure out how to tone down, I know you a wild animal, you're untamed, you're the king of the chat, the most high exalted. What's the rest of that? God
Alpha and
Allah,
Omega.
all that. Beginning and the end, the Alpha, the Omega, the Magnificent, and all the other 4,000 labels you can attach to yourself. But if you can figure out how to tone it down enough and still get crazy enough, man, your channel will boom.
Yeah, for sure. That's just funny.
If you can stay off the liquor a little more and just structure, I'm not, man, I like John. I'm just trying to tell him because if he can structure his content and just be himself tamed down, man, that nigga would kill a game. It's like a wild horse. A wild horse, only a couple people gonna like it. But once it get tamed down to where people can come watch it and enjoy the rodeo, it becomes a lot more profitable. Send the link.
Shit, he
Can one of the mods drop the link, please?
we can start with just using a regular shot glass instead of that big ass double
No,
presentation.
he should only have like a regular drinking glass worth of liquor. Put your Tito's in there and be like, I can only have this much a show. And you can pour it in the shots or sip it out the glass, however you want to do it.
Right.
I only get 3 beers a show or 4 or however. And just do it like a 2-hour show. I bet you would get more super chats than you do. And I bet you would have more watchers. DJ Money in the building. What it do, DJ Money? They didn't exile you over here.
Yeah.
They
I
said,
was gonna say the same thing. I was kind of surprised to see DJ Money over here.
yeah, I ain't got no problem with DJ Money, but the chat tired of your shit over here, boy.
It's a online nation.
K9, what's the word? Salute. They say you contending for the belt of the WWYF championship. They say Rello holding the belt right now, but you contending. You trying to come up and you ain't made it to the title fight yet, but you working your way up. Social loner, what it do? Top of the morning. Well, not in New York. I wish I was there walking on the beach with you. Julia, we all do. We all wish we was there on the beach walking. I want to steal the hubcaps off of JDA's car. Damn. Strong Island, what it do? Salute, salute. Salute to the church. Salute to the panel for shorty. Salute. Hit that like button, guys. On folks' grave. Yo, man.
Yeah, one thing you guys were talking about, T-Well, that I wish I, wasn't busy yesterday. I could have jumped in on the conversation when you guys were talking about how much money is in this space and how much money is circulating around. But people, at least some people in this community just don't support Black businesses. And I was just thinking about the same thing. Like, we go to all these different countries, and if we're a community, why don't we build up some type of internal network? Maybe guys, have this contact for Airbnb. And if we do it enough and it's, beneficiary to these business owners, we could get our price point down and it would be a win-win on both sides, sort of networking. I don't see enough networking happening in this, space for as much as, people are traveling.
I think it's a lot of people doing stuff like that behind the scenes that
Oh,
aren't really
okay.
like vocal on YouTube.
Okay.
Um, yeah, like the people we see on YouTube, they're just a small portion of the actual people in this community.
Gotcha. 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 That's why when T Will said if you post a Discord or whatnot, and if people are traveling and they have certain connects or certain people they vouch for, because I put a lot of faith in, some of that stuff. If, people who I know that says, this is a good person to do business with, I'm more likely to, go through that person versus going through a random person. And that's why sometimes I don't do Airbnb. If I know someone directly or owner directly, I'll probably do it that
Mhm.
way than to, go through Airbnb.
I
Well,
don't
for
know if
you,
you was
how'd you?
watching. Oh, go ahead.
I was saying for you, how'd you link up with DJ Nine's brother?
DJ9, I think he had posted something in NYC's chat one morning, and I hit him up on WhatsApp.
Okay.
And then he told me, and I was like, cool, I'll check it out. Because I travel around a lot. So when he said, oh, my brother has a rental, give you a reasonable deal. And then it started from that. And
Gotcha.
then, end up learning a little bit more that he had a place to stay and stuff like that. And then me looking
Gotcha.
at the price point and, the flexibility that it gives me, it just makes a lot more sense for me to do that than to go through Airbnb. So it's a win-win
Right.
on both sides,
Right.
So,
Gotcha.
Yeah, so the first time, so that villa that Rello usually gets in Sasua, the first time he rented it, he was kind of upset because the pool lights and stuff wasn't working. And so Yoga actually called into the lodge and he was like, oh, my partner on that spot. And he told him how to turn the lights on and all that. And then like an hour later, I saw Yoga on Razor Live calling Rello a bum. I was like, oh, this nigga different. He'll help he'll help you on one show and he'll play on you on the next.
Right.
yeah, but these are some of the things that I don't know if it's true or not. I think, CTG, you might have known the story. Like, I guess when Rello was in DR and that girl had broke his window and he went to Finger and got the window fixed. The
Yeah.
Airbnb owner still found out because he claimed that someone reported him and let the owner know that, Rello had damaged the property.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean, they
So,
probably wouldn't care as long as it's fixed and they can't really tell much of a difference. Like, they probably didn't care that much
yeah.
unless they had like a much more expensive glass on it.
Yeah.
Oh
So
no,
those,
it's starting to rain on your boy. My bad.
gotcha.
those are
No,
when
we
I
ain't
think
stopping.
trolling just, they take it a little bit too far, you know what I mean, in the chat and whatnot. But, sometimes it's a little bit overboard.
But yeah, it'd be cool if somebody could figure out a way to get all the bush watchers to come out for a stream. Because like when I first came in this space, the first 2 years, I never even commented in the chat, let alone join a panel for a whole 2 years.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I've never typed in chat until, T Will created his channel. That's when I started writing in a few chats, but I've always been just listening, just never wrote anything for over 2 years.
Damn.
Hit that like button, guys. On folks' grave. Yo, man.
Subscribe to T Will, motherfuckers. Subscribe to T Will.
All
That's
I'm
an
doing is
accolade. 2 years in the bushes. We brought him out. Salute to the chat.
No,
all
no.
I'm
Yeah.
doing
For me, it's
is
more like the type of conversation guys are having and whether you could relate or feel like you could add something to the conversation. So a lot of the other conversation, I'm just listening. I can't add anything. You guys asking me about mango this, mango that. I have no idea. I'm not the guy, so I'm just listening. But I can't add to that.
you
I
better be
get you.
careful that they're gonna say T will birth you now.
Oh no. You know what the difference is? T Will gonna say that's a lie. I ain't gonna be on this motherfucker pounding on my chest talking about you all started from over here. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, nah. Stuff that I do, most of the guys are not interested in. What I do in terms of the way I travel and whatnot. So I'm cool with that.
John said he was gonna be out here this morning, y'all.
You sure do.
Told me that on the show live yesterday. I jumped on the panel with him. He said, I'll be out there in the morning. Look at him.
He meant in the chat.
He was taking them double shots.
Don't fire that Maxima up, John. We know it feel good on the East Coast right now. Don't get out there and get your health on this morning. He said when you do the walk and talk, you don't be wanting to drink for a couple days. Don't get out there, Brody.
Yeah, so I'm gonna drop for probably an hour. I'll be back in an hour.
All right, appreciate
All
you.
right,
All
Trevor.
right,
Yep.
man.
See you guys.
Aiden say, I've been in the bushes for more than 3 years. I just listen to no panels for me. Folks try to bait me on panels, but I laugh in the chat. I don't mind trolling the strangers. I get it, man. I'm sure some of these people that's in the bushes under these names that never come up here, fuck around and be a politician somewhere.
You
A
never know.
mayor or
Yeah, for real.
something.
I'm gonna have to drop and come back. I can't
Man,
hear
I done
nothing.
lost voice. Hold up.
I'm still on the call.
Damn. Okay, everybody dropped off the stage. Am I bugging?
Nah, CTG lost sound too. He had a drop. He couldn't
Okay.
hear anything once Child Roll went out. But yeah,
It's
I think
early
you're
on the
right.
West Coast. I mean,
Yes,
K9, what you doing up?
6:30.
Yeah. Somebody been hitting me up about a Discord. That's on my mind right now. I gotta get this Discord going, man. I
Yeah,
have
that's
to.
gonna be crack. Yeah, once you get it going, that's gonna be dope.
I think that's gonna be my main focus today. Just to get it built. I mean, well, not even built. I don't know what I'm saying. Just to get started on it.
Yeah, just the basic. Yeah,
Yeah. Just to open it, I guess.
yeah.
All right, so what we talking about in the chat? Everybody just speaking amongst each other. What's that? We halfway there, y'all. We 5 miles in. Okay.
Good shit.
Okay, appreciate y'all. I definitely don't feel like I don't feel like I'm halfway through. For sure. Hopefully it don't start pouring. It look like it's just in patches. Cause over here it don't look bad. But over here it look ominous.
Yeah, it's drizzling right now though, huh?
Yeah, it's doing a little something, but we ain't gonna
Okay,
complain. It ain't enough to stop the motion. And if it get a little too bad, I just put my jacket back on. That's all.
okay.
CTG back in the building.
It's getting a little too nippy here now. I'm gonna probably hit the treadmill.
Yeah, I need to find out what treadmill old girl had on that Instagram video. It looks solid. I need to give me one. What's your time say, yo, conceited look a LOA? What's a LOA? I ain't seen conceited. He said it's cuffing season.
So man, 7,000.
What's LOA though?
I have no idea. LOA.
Oh, he said conceited took a LOA, not look. Yeah.
Oh, legal documents.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, shout out to conceited. Sometimes you gotta get away from this place, man. That's a fact. You not interested in the Peloton treadmill? Nah, I think that's just a name, and it's too big. I want something that fit at the desk type. You know what I'm saying? Something that fit at the desk. That way I can, be walking next to my desk, and I'm just gonna get that lift up and down desk. That way I can
Oh
walk and
yeah.
still be working. It ain't like it's at a super fast pace or nothing. I think as fast as you can walk on them treadmills is like 3 miles an hour. So
Yeah.
it ain't like it can throw you off. Even if I got to slow it down to 2 miles and be able to do my work, do what I'm doing, I think that'll be my best option because then I can, shit. As soon as I get in the office and get everything taken care of, I can start walking and working.
Right.
I saw Traveler O have 44,000 steps yesterday.
Yeah, other day he had 50,000. Trevor Lowe been killing it.
Yeah.
He said he was getting close to his goal that he wanted to meet. And I guess since he right there, he trying to crush it, knock it out. Say some of the higher, it's some with higher speeds. My walking pad goes to 5 miles an hour. Damn. Okay. Say Peloton got to pay a monthly membership too after you buy
Oh,
it.
that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh hell no, I would never.
That's crazy.
I purchased your product and you still want me to pay more?
That don't s-
No.
it got to be more to that. Like it don't work if you don't pay the subscription. Like how does
Oh
that work?
no, you know what? The Peloton I think got that big ass screen on it and stuff like that. So they got like
Oh yeah.
trainers and different, videos you can walk the
Backgrounds
paths
and stuff.
on.
Yeah.
That's probably what he's talking about. I got a gym membership. I don't know why I don't use it. I should just cancel it. But then when I want to use it, I ain't gonna have it. It's only $20 a month, so it ain't like it's killing me. I'd rather have it than not have it. My old lady go to the gym at night. I can't go to the gym at night.
Yeah, me either first thing in the morning or I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
That's why we do the morning walk and talk. I got. It would probably be better to do it in the evening, as far as especially with winter coming. But
Right.
nah, man, I gotta get it out of the way before I get my day started, or I ain't gonna do it more than likely.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Or I'll find an excuse to go get breakfast. Because we got about 4 good breakfast, excellent breakfast spots close to me. Kenny G said that's 3 mangoes for a year, T Will. Yeah, you know, I don't do the mangoes. So that's why we was talking earlier. Just the little trading stuff. Hell, if I could make $5 a day trading, that would knock off $150. That would knock off a lot of my small bills for the month. Everything would be free. My small shit like my gym. Hell, that would pay my AI subscriptions for the month.
Right.
So you could have been sending that $20 towards that sewer rent. Nah, I don't even feel like walking anymore. The space is the same after last night. What happened last night? Do either one of y'all know what happened last night? Because I don't.
Oh, I did.
Nah,
Fuzzy
I
be in his
have
own
no
world.
idea.
Yeah, Fuzzy be in his own world.
He put JDA. He put JDA in
Uh,
the.
JDA spun him last night. JDA called him about 25 bitch ass niggas and then spun
Ah,
and then spun him.
He said, T. Will, you was there, but I don't know what you're talking about, Fuzzy.
Yeah, we got some fun.
I think I was on 3 different panels yesterday. When I was cursed out and spun, JDA, that's exactly what he's talking about. B. Smitty hit it on the nose.
Oh man, that was funny.
You know, when John get to drinking, man, you gotta give him grace, man. You know, at that point, nothing cares. I mean, nothing
Right,
matters.
right.
Now, if he'd have did you like that sober, all right, you got a point, Fuzzy. He said I couldn't sleep. Oh man, stop. Finish the song. I couldn't sleep, baby. You couldn't eat either, Fuzzy?
He probably not even joking either. You know, Fuzzy probably the first sensitive troll I've seen.
Yeah,
Oh
all the sense of
man.
the bully.
Kenny G said you didn't send the super chat, Fuzzy. Okay. See, John just said my bad. See, it wasn't personal, Fuzzy. It was the liquor. Blame it on the alcohol. You know, everything based around the music. Calm storm morning. Welcome to the chat. Look at that, I look like I got on a cape. I look like Fat Man. I come to save the algorithm. Ah. I don't know who it is be sitting in this motherfucking car in the morning, but they'll definitely be out here. Damn, that's 2x. I take that lesson learned. That's 2 times. I'm still waiting on us to get somebody on stage that the chat want to be spun. I'm gonna be happy in the motherfucker today when I look down in the chat and I see like 10 whirlwinds back to back. Oh man, nigga, I'm gonna be accomplished at that point. I'm gonna be like, okay, we spun them.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened to social.
Yeah,
Now, Social's starting to get on people's good sides as of lately. I think his falling out with NYC is going to help him out a lot. Which I don't say falling out is like, mortal enemies. I mean, like,
right.
I'm not funding you no more falling out. If he could just find some better spots to go, but it's cool the way he's doing it now. You know, it's the growing pains. He getting his reps in. He in a bunch of clubs to where it ain't really gotta be perfect yet. His style, his format. He just getting it together so when he start hitting these lit spots, uh, um, Intuition gonna be in trouble.
I don't know. At least intuition not that popular, and they actually show hoes. I don't know how social gonna take off.
Uh, what y'all think about Trump calling the reporter Piggy? I didn't see
Oh, I
that.
saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
He did it to her. He said it to her.
Yeah, I believe they're on Air Force One when she asked the question, and then he responded with something piggy. It was wild. It was just, I feel like an SNX. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was wild.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, it was out of nowhere too. So it was just like, where what the fuck did that come from?
She must have
And it
reported on
wasn't.
something he didn't like in the past.
Yeah, I guess yeah, she from a station here, like
He pointed at her and
yeah,
quietly said, "Piggy, Piggy."
yeah, it was crazy.
You sure her name not Peggy?
Yeah, I don't know her name, but it didn't seem like a slip up. like Peggy or something.
I mean, when it all comes down, he's a human being. We all talk shit. Just because you're the president don't mean you shouldn't talk shit. You should be a little
Yeah,
more, formal and all that. But he's not a god.
yeah, but you gotta have some level of professionalism at the job.
Right.
Like what he say on his own time is different. Like you wouldn't go to work insulting your coworkers to their face.
Shit, I
Right.
do it all the time.
Well, you wouldn't do that in the corporate setting. I'll put it like that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I get it and I understand it. I don't really give a fuck what he did. I'm just saying, with everything changing and we all for all these new rules on the other side of the coin, but we're for no new rules on the opposite side. I mean, some people need to check themselves. If it's new rules, it's new rules. That applies to everybody.
Yeah, the issue with Trump though is like it's new rules until it has something to do with him. Like
Exactly.
if somebody insult his daughter or some shit like that, he gonna be outraged.
I think he'll just insult you back. That's what I'm saying. We got, they can make a hit piece on Trump every day. Cool. But as soon as he call a reporter piggy, oh no, you crossed the line. Hmm.
Yeah.
I seen something on the thing talking about they had messages or emails or something between him and Epstein.
Thousands of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they rolled together for years. There's no denying that. Mar-Lago was the recruiting center. The scene that Epstein used.
And the crazy thing about it is Trump can't Trump is the problem, but every president, everybody with power was there. Who
Oh,
cares
no,
if
for
all of
sure.
them were
Yeah.
there? Trump was there.
Yeah.
Execute him. It's like that's why I'm saying if the rules are the rules, then let's apply the rules to everybody.
Well, I think
No, I
they
agree.
do though. Maybe not. So like,
Yeah.
there's definitely been outrage for like over Clinton being on there, especially when Hillary was
Right.
running. They was killing her with that. And then there's definitely a lot of uproar in like the UK and Europe to see what happened with old
Oh, yeah, they
boy
got
from
rid
the
of Prince.
royal family.
Yeah, they took all his shit away, Prince Andrew,
Yeah,
and then Melinda Gates just came out this week and said that's why she's not with Bill Gates anymore because of his relationship with Epstein. There's definitely repercussions that are slowly coming down. But yeah, it's definitely he was definitely locked in with all the highest officials and everything. I still want to know why the owner of Louis Vuitton gave Epstein power of attorney over his whole fortune.
you know he had incriminating information on all of them. That's why they had to take him out.
Right.
The first time they let him out, they let him out to work on the from like 8 to 5 p.m. during his first sentence, right?
Yeah, that goes deep too because you see who was the head of that case when that happened. Nigga Barr. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that shit goes too deep. It's everyone needs to be. It's amazing there's not much of an uproar
Yeah. But
because
once
that shit
once he
is.
was in too deep, they was like, well, the only way he's gonna get out this time is to talk. So they took him out.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. If we gonna Trump, let's get everybody in the room together and get rid of all of them. Then I'm
Yeah.
cool with it.
I think
and
what they do
I
though
was.
is they focus on who's relevant at the time though. So, you just hear more about Trump because he's the actual president right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
And I agree with you, CTG. But for another note, I could promise you, if Trump wasn't the president, his name would still be getting thrown around like he is. But I
I
agree
don't know
with
about
you.
that.
Yeah.
I've
Okay.
seen with the recent release, I've seen a lot more slander on Bill Clinton than even Trump. I
I
don't
haven't
think
been
it's
paying
just.
attention, so I'm totally out the loop on this
Yeah, I don't think it's
situation.
Trump. Yeah, I don't think it's Trump focused. It's I've been hearing a lot more about Bill Clinton on this recent release than anybody else.
Well, I think also why it's so focused on Trump now is because when he was running, he spent all this time saying the
That's true.
Democrats hiding the details. We
Yeah,
gonna
that's
release
true.
the Epstein files. and then he get in and he trying to keep it from being released. So that's why a
Right.
lot of
Now I
people are
agree
like
with that hundred
concentrating on
percent.
it.
100%. He did say all that. So yeah, he got to stand on that.
Yeah, man, Pam Bondi. Yeah, I just think this shit shouldn't be political when it comes to messing with kids and sex trafficking. That should just be universal. You know, no go and get everyone out of here that was a part of it. Like it shouldn't even be politicized in any way. Just straight criminal.
Remember last week, all these trees, the leaves were falling off. I said we got about 2 more weeks, and they're gonna be bare. Look at them jokers. They down there skeletons right now. They got a little bit of nothing left on them. It's all down here.
That's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Winter is upon us. Even though it don't feel like it yet, it is here.
Yeah, also what I'm thinking is Trump probably actually didn't really do nothing too crazy, but a lot of other powerful people are caught up in that. He probably getting paid to try to suppress it.
yeah,
You know, I'm old. The reason why I'm not so against Trump, because I remember seeing Trump on a lot of shit that had to do with black people a long time ago. He was always with Don King, always on Oprah, always over here, always. And now all of a sudden it seems like niggas just like racist. And I'm like,
Yeah,
damn, how old are you? Do you remember this nigga used to be around a bunch of niggas?
yeah. I used to tell people when I was younger, I used to look up to Trump. Like I wanted to be like you hear him in rap songs and all that. You just know him as a successful businessman. But like once you grow up and start to learn more, you really learn he not all that. Well, I'm not against him like everybody else is. Like I like his
yeah,
transparency. Like he says what's on his mind. But yeah, he does make us like the laughing stock of the world though. During my whole time traveling, that's all I would hear. Trump, Trump, Trump.
yeah. I take emotion out of it. Just look at it because I don't think either side is playing for it. So I don't get attached. I just look at the facts.
Damn, regular Douglas, that sound like a beta. Beta! I guess so. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't like that shit when people they just be generalizing someone that disagrees with them and say, "Well, you're this, you're that," because you don't agree with how I see it. That's just you already. We're not even on a good faith argument once you make this kind of declaration.
Yeah, I agree, low key. He definitely won't shut up. That motherfucker keep on running his mouth. But we stuck with him for another 3 years, ain't we?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately,
I ain't
see
gonna
how it
lie,
plays out.
man. I wish Kamala would have won. I promise you. Just so I could watch this motherfucker burn. I wish it. But we don't, now we can only talk about the what ifs and what woulda because it didn't happen. And that just fuels the confusion and the propaganda from the other side. He said, your views are going to drop talking about politics, just a thought. Yeah, but it's just a session. You know, it's just part of the walk and talk. We don't, it's not like we're political talking heads and this is what we're pushing. It's just part of what's going on in the world. And we speak on things that happen in America and things that affect our lives. But I get it. I understand.
We ain't gonna spend too much time on it anyway.
Right. But I appreciate that you looking out. What he say, at least T-Will don't spin you. Oh man. I guess you did hurt his feelings, John. You hurt my feelings right now though. You ain't out there on the track. Well, now, don't let me, hold on, let me reframe it because you know how this place is. You're not out there walking, exercising.
DJ Money want the link.
DJ RJ said the market is dumping. Yeah, every day. It's the new trend. The trend is your friend, right? Ain't that crazy? Y'all say Warren Buffett just recently got back in the market. He's recently making buys and all this, and now the market, he waited through the whole boom. And now all of a sudden he's buying the top of the bleed. Unless he knows something that we don't know. Maybe this is the bottom of the market and we think it's the top. Because I don't see no reason why he should be buying right now when everything's steadily dumping. And we're not even at a point to where we can say that it's going to turn around. I might still hit it today. Okay. If you don't, make sure you go live. If you don't do the walk and talk, JDA, at least make sure you go live. Is Fuzzy working IT? I think he does. He said, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I was saying Fuzzy it's probably easy for Fuzzy to figure out the
I
if
looked at
Google
that.
Sheets
I looked at that before.
can take
It's
the
pretty easy.
Robin Hood
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
and dump it right in without him having to do it all the time.
I don't think you can hear me anymore. You hear me?
Shout out to the 70 people in the building. If you are
Oh, yeah.
entertained or have been here for longer than 30 seconds, well, let the gorilla tell you.
If you've been watching for over 60 seconds and ain't hit the like button, man, what are we doing, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. Get the hate out your heart, man. Hit the like button. One time. Hit that like button, y'all. Come on, man. Let's go hit the like button.
Andy, you ever catch T. Will and that walk and talk crew first thing in the morning? Can't say I have. What about them? They hit that button at 7:10 sharp, and brother, they don't waste a second. Soon as it goes live, they're moving, talking, solving the world's problems before breakfast. 7:10, huh? That's early as rooster duty. Early and organized. I aim to tune in every day. Gives a man a sense.
Gives a man a sense of responsibility.
You hear me, T-Will? Oh, your sound's up.
Right on, CTG just dropped the link, and he didn't drop off the panel, so I can't hear nothing. Hey, we back.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yep, loud and clear.
I was saying, I looked at the Robinhood API. It took like 5 minutes to set up once the travel gets rolling. Just need to get
Okay.
the API key from his actual account. Once it sets it up, and then it's a couple of commands. Use Python and npm. So it's real simple.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's real quick. I'll connect with him. It's real simple. They automatically pull all the stuff onto a sheet, and then you only have to do the download and record, so just automatically pull that information.
Shout out to B. Smitty. That's what I'm talking about. That's what a real fuck it, let me cuss. That's what a real motherfucking community look like. When people do stuff that can help and they jump in and take action, hell yeah. Appreciate you for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate y'all love doing that work. Wherever I can contribute to learn, that's it. Yeah, that's simple. That'll be real simple. Real simple. We
That's
definitely
what's
get
the
that
dopest
going.
part. That's the dopest part of the walk and talk to me. That's why I say I think we got more of the working, the people that
Right.
actually apply life, and this is more entertainment than, you know, and most of y'all travel, so I ain't gonna say it ain't about the travel, but you still got other things you know you gotta maintain.
That's one thing that's funny, going back to your point, like a while ago, you said there's probably politicians and shit on here. I always find it funny when people like, everyone thinks everyone on the internet like lives in their mom's basement and shit. Like, it's some real people out here.
Right. It's addictive. Everybody shit. Like I say, most of us are doing okay in life, and we here. You
Right.
don't think there's people doing better than
Right.
you in life? I know there's people doing better than me watching.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we can put that together. Especially we got the Discord, that'd be even easier.
Man, I'm gonna get it
Create.
created today. I don't know how far I can take it, but I'm gonna at least get it created today.
Right.
I know when you get a real Discord, you gotta buy it. So I'm just gonna purchase it. I don't think it's that expensive. I hope it ain't. It don't matter
I
either
didn't even
way.
know they had.
We're gonna get it up and running. I know you can do one that you don't have to, but once you want to start having different mods and different
Gotcha.
rooms and different
Mhm.
sections, yeah, I think it's a whole different game. I could be
Okay,
wrong.
that
I'm
makes
just,
it.
I think so though.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of layers to it, like
Right.
things you can add on. But yeah, I'm not in tune with Discord, so I'm curious myself to see how it really.
What Fuzzy talking about? I think Fuzzy and Fuzzy might be flirting with you, JDA. And I'm like, what's going on now? The joke is over, Fuzzy. Now you go, oh man. Okay, I'm joking, but he about to get on me now. Oh, not you too, T Will.
You're never gonna hear the end of this.
Right. Kenny G said Warren Buffett bought Google and sold Bank of America.
I think someone's in the back. It says 3. Let me see. Yeah, I think someone's in the back.
Okay, DJ Money in the back. Oh shit. DJ Money. I didn't bring him up. Hold on, I thought I did. Let me try it again. Backstage. Add the stage.
There he goes.
Where I'm
D-
at.
DJ Money, you here?
You hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, I
sir.
heard you.
What's good, DJ Money?
Oh, I'm finally up on this motherfucker. Huh? Okay. What the fuck is going on in this world, man? What the fuck I do wrong?
I don't know, but every time they mention your name, only thing I hear is
What you
what you
hear?
do,
What you hear? Okay, okay.
what you
What?
do to the people.
Oh man, I guess I went over there Future and shit, was fucking with Future and shit. Next thing I know and shit, motherfuckers is up there. Oh, I'm on K9 shit. They like, oh, you banned from the walkie talk. I'm like, well, I'm banned from walkie talk. I'm banned from walkie. Oh, you over there with Future and shit. I said, nigga, I'm not an old gangbanger, nigga. I could go to any area I want to, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with y'all and shit? I said, these niggas out here
Nah,
tripping. These
nah,
motherfuckers out here
you ain't
tripping.
never been banned. I think that there's a couple people pledging their allegiance, to both
Right, these
sides.
niggas up here gang banging and shit on the internet. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? I'm way too old to be gang. Nigga, if I want to gang bang, go outside, nigga. Shit, what the fuck I need to do this shit on the internet? The fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all niggas is tripping. I can go over there, nigga. That's where I started from, Future, nigga. Shit, what the fuck is y'all talking about?
There it is.
Oh, that's what it is, huh? They want me to hate Future, huh? Nigga, I don't hate nobody, nigga. I ain't did shit wrong to Future. Ain't never did nothing wrong to me. I ain't gave that nigga no money. Shit. Yeah, I guess they mad because they gave that nigga money. He ain't doing right. I was just trying to help the nigga out and tell the nigga that nigga you need to do right, nigga. You gonna fuck up your whole channel, nigga. Well, I guess
Right.
motherfucking regular diggler and shit up here trying to disrespect me and shit, nigga. I was like, nigga, I'm an old ass man. Nigga will stay an old ass man. I said, come on, nigga. Oh, nigga, I bet you living bad and shit. I got a better house than you and cars, nigga. I said, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I don't play kitty games, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Shit.
Okay.
Then a nigga homeboy and shit. I was up there backing up Bando and shit. And he don't like me because I was backing up Bando and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is up with this shit, man? This niggas is crazy.
And you know how it go, man.
Yeah, I ain't tripping on this shit, my nigga.
Right.
I just know the real motherfuckers and shit. Look, look at these nigga hormone right there. Shit.
Oh
Yeah, I'm a
shit! I
blazer,
see the
nigga.
tornadoes. We got one
Wait.
set of tornadoes brewing.
It's all good. I know I got even my nigga Fuzzy even putting a tornado in. Oh wow, you like fuck everybody, yeah. That's all good. It's still clown and jokes to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna be here.
I think for the most part, anybody that's saying that pretty much has seen, they're like, damn, DJ Money, I thought you was cool. Only place we ever see you. It's certain people that you only see on NYC's chat.
Uh huh.
So when people say they fuck with everybody, but you only see them on one panel, it's kind of which what you do what you want to do. I'm just saying it's more than you. I see a couple people.
Yeah,
People
but
that be over here in other spots, they might say something in the chat every once in a while, but as soon as NYC go live, they can't wait to get on the panel.
right. Yeah, but I've been in shit. I've been with your channel. I've been with Vandal's channel.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I've
yeah.
been late night. I've been late night with me and Jay Harlem and shit. I'm Zombie Squad. I fuck with the Zombie Squad. I be up late at night and shit.
That's a fact.
But if y'all want to hate, y'all want to hate. I'm still gonna be here, nigga. You can't kick me out, nigga. So fuck all y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm still gonna be sitting here clowning, nigga. I don't give a fuck. That's what I do. I clown, nigga. I don't give a fuck. We can have
And
fun
you
all
went
you
from
want, nigga.
a quiet, person in the space
Right.
to
Cause I don't.
all of
Cause
a sudden you got a voice and motherfuckers like, I don't like this DJ Money.
right. I don't like the nigga voice. Period. Shit. I'm a DJ. I really don't even talk and shit. I just fuck around with the turntables and shit. But y'all open me up and shit. I can talk a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay,
It's
here
all
come all
good.
the East Coast niggas. Here come all the East Coast niggas. I see it
Uh,
coming.
I think it's the West Coast East Coast thing. Really, I think. How the New York motherfuckers, they don't like the West Coast. It's all good though. That's all the haters right there. Hate, 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 hate. That's all my haters.
I see
I said if
one,
I,
two,
I guess you ain't got no
three,
haters and
four,
shit.
5.
Oh, go on spin me and shit. I ain't never been spit
Damn.
before. Spin
Damn.
me.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I want to see how that shit is anyway. I want to see how to be a spinner.
I told them how we got to do it. If y'all want somebody to spin, blow the chat,
Right,
spam
I
the
heard
chat,
it. I heard
spam it.
they.
Don't be afraid, spam it.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Spin me, nigga. Spin me. I'll be back tomorrow.
Let's do it the right way one time, y'all. Blow it up, spin
Blow it
them.
up, nigga. Fuck it. And then I was like, fuck all y'all.
We can't do it. They trying. We got a couple people trying. We can't do it.
It's all right. I do it one better. I spin myself. I explain myself. I
Hold
got
on,
love
hold
for
on. Give him a
everybody.
chance. Give him a chance. Give him a
That's
chance.
what
Come on,
he
y'all.
said.
Spin them.
He said,
I want to see this happen.
he said, wait,
Okay.
he
We only
said,
need a
wait for
couple
it.
more. Just a couple more. Couple more people spin them. Okay, there it
Damn.
is.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's
That's what I'm
it. That's
talking about. Spin them.
it. Damn.
Spin
Yeah.
them.
See,
He out
that's
of
yeah.
here. That's what I'm
That's
talking about,
unanimous.
chat. That shit is dope. That's what I'm talking about right there. He gone. Hell yeah. DJ
That's
Money,
an
the
F5
first official person to get spent by the whirlwind. Salute to the chat. Hell yeah. Bando, what it
Yeah,
do?
that's good, Brando. Yeah, that's what it should look like right there. Just unanimous.
He says the same people it was, but they spent them in the right way. I
Right.
see Cali for prayers. I see CB3, Score More, NYC the black screen, Low Key Lux, Regular Degular, J Diggs. So yeah, they spent them the right way.
Oh man, got it first.
We got another first in the building. Shout out to everybody
Yeah.
that participated. That's how we do it around here. Somebody come on stage you don't want to hear, spin their ass. Shout out to DJ Money for being a good sport though. He said hit the crash out commercial. I guess that would be a good way to end the spending, huh? Fuck it.
Crash out, crash out, crash, I'ma crash. If it's by that pay, boy, I just crash out. Crash out, crash out, crash, I'ma crash. Need 100 bands, stash out.
We got a local song here in St. Louis that used to hit I
No.
forgot the name of the group, but I know the chorus go something about my life is a whirlwind. And they were talking about how everything's spinning around and they can't keep shit together. I already got a video I'm gonna use for the spin, and I'm gonna put that song behind it. So we're gonna have a
No.
spin situation. I just gotta
I
put
think
it
you got people
together.
backstage.
Okay. Dream, what it do?
What's popping, man? What's the word?
If you're a
Chilling,
dream.
chilling, man. Trying to, let's get this day going. What's up in your world?
Man, same shit. Free for a couple hours. Wanted to pull up on y'all, see what was going on, what y'all up to today, and all that.
Man, we done ran through a plethora of conversations.
Damn, what did I miss? I must have missed it.
Oh man, we talked about the space. I came in earlier talking about how, you know, people checking out early. We talked about Trump. We talked about stocks. I mean, a
Damn,
plethora of stuff. Yeah.
damn. I did hear the WWE shit. I
Yeah,
heard
we talked
that.
about that.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was a good compare. You said Ray's was Vince McMahon. I said, yeah, that's Ray's for sure. He Vince.
Right. Yeah, but what's on your mind? Shit, drop a new situation. We can comment on it. I'm sure you always got something shaking.
Yeah, well, first I'm gonna say, you know what I'm saying. Last time I was here, it was like a week ago, I gave y'all a Russell Westbrook triple double, and that shit ain't hit. So my bad on that.
Well,
Uh,
you 1-1.
yeah, I'm
50%.
one and one. We up $550. So
Word.
yeah, you know what I'm saying, ain't too bad, or 640, but nah, ain't shit, man. Honestly, I heard y'all talking a little earlier about, like you said, checking out of the space, people checking out the space, and I just think this walk and talk is dope, but um, I think it's gotta still, and I think I do a good job of it. Like it gotta still be some fuckery and like the uplifting conversations in the stocks and shit. Um, but I do think that the space is starting to uh kind of move away from the crash out content, shit like that, and move away from the niggas that they kind of see as lame. So I definitely agree with that, bro.
I don't know. I kind of gotta come at a different angle because there's only one crash out on vacation right now, and he's still getting, from what I hear, over 100, 150, 200 in the chat. And if Rello was to go on vacation right now, he's gonna go under 180, 200 in the chat.
Well, to me, Future ain't never been crash out content. Future is kind of like I I always looked at Future like, if he could do it, I could do it content. So like niggas watch it and see him and be like, yo, this nigga out there with no money, this nigga out here acting crazy. If he could go out there and be okay, I could go out there. I don't like Future don't really be crashing out. I ain't never seen him crash out on nobody. I seen the
Okay.
no, 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 no. But I thought he was joking when he said that. I don't know.
Okay, so if he's not a crash out, I know you're gonna say Rello, but who's the other crash outs in the space?
Right now, I can't even. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, and that's why I think the shit's going down because even the fundies. I think the crash outs and the fundies is getting deaded too because it's too many people trying to use the Relo method. You know what I'm saying? Not understanding that that's exclusive to him. So like everybody trying to do a fundy. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of content creators is starting to talk about killing fundies. A lot of content creators starting to clown niggas for getting fundies. So I hope not, because it's niggas who spend money in this space. I'd be shocked. I mean, I done gave $10 to every content creator that I done watched, except for UT Will, because you ain't enabled that yet. You know what I'm saying? But so I give a little $10 if you helping some time at work go by quick. But
Right.
niggas be getting 500, $1,000 and shit. Like it's money in the space. I just think it's gonna be people starting to move that money elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? Maybe planning group trips or supporting their content creators other ways than these. I think Rello gonna always be able to get his funding, and maybe Future. But I was on Future panel last night, and I was in the chat saying, "Damn, it's 190 in here and only 21 likes." I think niggas be kind of hate watching Future, which is cool for him because he's still gonna get the watch hours or the money, whatever.
Right.
But like when niggas watch Rello, half of that shit be hate watch and half of it be that nigga fans. That's a fact. That nigga chat be hating, but niggas in the chat be going hard for him too, type shit. So
Then you got more backstage again.
Okay.
It's just 5 people.
Okay. So yeah, that means that there's only been one crash out in the space then, as far as the way you see it. It's Rello. So
that's the only one that's relevant. That's the only one that's relevant. I felt like I seen other content creators try to go viral on their trips and stuff like that. And like I said, people was using the method. Like right now, this the T Will method. The T Will method is like, you give the AI intros for shit, or the AI the AI commercials, and it's fucking
thumbnails. I think I was the
thumbnail.
first person doing that.
So if you see another nigga in the space start coming with that, or 2 or 3 niggas start coming with that, they trying to do T Will, and it's not. It might work at first, but eventually it's gonna get burnt out, and everybody gonna still rock with the original. They're not gonna fuck with the others. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I disagree with that point because AI gonna take over everything. So if
Yeah,
anybody's
I mean
trying to do
AI ain't
AI,
the best example. I'm just saying
yeah.
like doing the nigga style. Pause.
No, I get what
You
you're
know what
saying.
I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So then what about the other content creators?
They gonna
Cause
get
ain't
it.
Because like they said, ain't nobody really going on trip right now. They said it's the slow part, so I understand that there ain't gonna be too much content coming out from the quote unquote real travel creators in this little miniverse.
Well, and I ain't been in the space that long, but what I've noticed is most niggas get money through the super chats.
Right.
I be like, damn, that $2 probably add up, $5, $10. So I think that the creators, no matter who you are, if you got a following, you're gonna be able to get the super chats. But I think sooner or later, the more niggas abuse this send it in shit, that shit gonna start being taboo. Like
For me, for the content creators, I would say I know the $2 ain't a lot of money, but I would definitely bring more light to them $2 super chats. Cause some person might send you $10, $20, and then they might not send nothing again for another week or so. When people constantly send them $2 over and over every show. So I ain't saying y'all don't, but I'm saying y'all need to put more respect on that $2 super chat because it might be coming in 4 or 5 times a show from the same person down there every show.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I noticed like a lot of times if the shit jumping, niggas put a super chat just to make sure they message get read. Like I remember Bando channel used to be going crazy. I used to be in that chat. Oh my god, man, niggas $5, $3, $2, $2, $5, $1, just to say some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to have a comment read. So yeah, that's always gonna work. But I need your IG. If you don't want to give it to if you don't want to give it to me online, pause. I mean, maybe one of the I don't know, but I need your IG because I got a link with you. Maybe we could do a little business.
Okay. It's the same as this name, T Will 1400.
T Will 1400. I'm about to go on IG right now and follow you.
Yep. That was one of my best things I did was create the IG. It's been a lot of I don't look at it as much as I should, but yeah, there'll be a lot going on that IG. That motherfucker definitely crazy. For an old man to get tapped in the IG, you'd be like, damn.
Nah, I never was an IG nigga, man. I got a business page on IG, and that's what I just followed you from my business page. So
Okay.
yeah, I never was an IG. I'm a Twitter nigga more than anything.
Yeah, I like Twitter better, but a lot of people here don't mess with Twitter like that.
Yeah.
Since Rello is the biggest Twitter guy in this space, a lot of people see Twitter as, like the lotion boy place.
And that's crazy though. That's crazy because Twitter, of all social media, I don't do TikTok, so I don't know. But all social media, that's where you're gonna get information.
Right.
Good information. Well, get information from both sides. You know what I'm saying? Because Elon running that bitch, he heavy Republican, but it's also niggas on there who heavy
You
liberals.
know what? That's crazy because Elon is a Democrat. He is not a Republican.
Oh,
Just
my
like
fault.
Trump.
My
Trump
fault.
is a Democrat. He only ran as a Republican because the Democrats wouldn't let him. That's why
Yeah,
this shit is so weird to me.
I should be saying Elon be shitting on a lot of the Democrats. I don't know what that nigga is. I feel like he just
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
rule the world. But nah, you right. Cause I seen pictures of fucking Trump with Hillary. Trump donated to Hillary Clinton New York governor shit. Cause when I was a kid, Hillary was the governor in New York or some shit. He donated to that.
Yeah, he definitely a Democrat, for sure. A lot of people don't know that, but it is what it is.
Jamies, I'm telling you, bro, it is information on both sides. You got to know who to follow. You can follow, I follow. Well, actually, I don't follow many people, but in my algorithm, I see everything.
Yeah, a lot of people, Twitter, pretty much a lot of people that deal with money, politics, business, information, they are on Twitter heavy. So you are going to find all sides on Twitter.
Um, I have something to say about that $2 donation comment that you made. This
Okay, okay. What's the word? What you
yeah,
disagree with?
I
How
think
about
you're
that?
100% wrong because on certain channels, if you donate $2, your ass gets fun.
Oh,
What did he
man.
say? I couldn't even hear him. What did he say?
He crying right now. It's hard to understand him.
Like, you know how you said donate $2 and that works? It don't work on a lot of channels. I was on a channel and I was spun after a $2 donation.
Well,
And
my
call a business.
message,
Damn,
but
nigga,
my
spun you after
message,
you donated? That's a
my
no.
message was to the creators though, Fuzzy. I said you need to put more respect on that $2 super chat. So why don't you agree with my message?
And creators can't be spending niggas who donate. That's crazy. Unless y'all gonna do money, unless y'all do money wars.
These dudes will spin you and curse you out. It's wild, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
Nigga spun me and then said thank you for the super chat. How about that?
Oh hell nah. Oh nah. Oh nah. Nah. That would have been my villain arc that day.
And then laughed about it.
Like, all right,
Then called you a bitch ass nigga too. Out 19 times.
nah, you out of pocket. You out of pocket right now. Nah.
T Will was there asking. T Will
Just
didn't
say
even
that
try to help me.
information. I'm about to
Yeah,
get.
T
I'm,
Will
I'm
didn't
gonna
even
be on
help
my
me.
canine shit. I'm gonna come find you, nigga.
I know it.
Put
I
me on the
know.
board.
I was gonna come find him, but then the nigga, he was dead serious. He was like, "You a bitch ass nigga," about 19 times.
Yo, who was you talk? Who did that to you?
I can't. I'm afraid to say it. I'm gonna drop down because he might be listening.
Yeah, nah, this nigga trolling, man. He's talking about he afraid to say. Afraid to say.
Okay, I just lost voice. Faithful.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man.
How's
John the
everybody
analyst
doing?
got him.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Oh, sure. It's going on social.
I'm chilling, chilling, chilling. Oh man, just was dealing with a lot of shit. But with everybody, I was listening to everybody earlier in regards to analytics and all that. That was kind of cool, and it had me looking at my stuff, trying to understand it a little bit better too. So I appreciate that.
Right on.
Yeah.
You sound like you still in the bed. I
Me,
know social owner ain't in the bed.
bro, I've been running around like I had to pay like what so many bills that had to be paid. I had to go deal with shit, change cards, and I was in Philly. I've been back and forth to Philly every day, every 6 p.m. to Philly, in the morning back from Philly, been dealing with a bunch of shit. So
Okay, you about to open a shop in Philly too, huh?
no, fuck no. I'm trying to get out of shit. I'm just like I'm. My goal is by next year, I really want to go heavy on the content by taking trips. So, and I always tell people you got to do what you don't want to do so you can do the things you want to do. So I'm working on that, understanding what the people want. I appreciate Fuzzy for giving me some great advice. Appreciate that, Fuzzy. And listening to that, and some other stuff.
Okay.
My channel is popping up. I'm waiting to. I heard people talk about some people turning on the super chats. I'm currently waiting to turn on my super chats. I'm
Turn them
waiting.
on. Don't take the T wheel method. Turn them on.
No. I want to get the. I'm thinking. I was thinking taking a nice trip first and then do it on that trip. But we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah. And I heard the $2. Those $2 add up quick, man. Shit, I'll be putting change in my. I have this bucket I put change in. Turn around, $600 in that motherfucker. It's crazy how that little change add up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
One thing
I
I was
got an
doing.
old water jug that I'm filling up full of change. A 5-gallon boy.
Yeah, that's what I got.
It's down there getting too motherfucking heavy to move around now.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah, you might have a lot more money than you think you have in that boy. Cause I
Ain't
had to
nothing
get
but
it.
silver in there too. I only put
Oh
silver in
yeah.
there.
Where you live at again, too? What's that address?
Now, them $2 gotta add up. You go live every day. You getting
Right.
$2 chats by the end of the month, man. You got something. You definitely got some money for a bill at the very least, just for
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah. At least a bill. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, if I can get my trips paid for, at least my flight, that'd be nice. Cause
For a
That's
one way
possible.
ticket.
That's definitely possible. You bring them.
yeah.
If you taking what? How many trips do you project to be taking on the average during the year?
So next year, I I want a minimum of good trips for. What do I mean by good trips? Like they actually, I'm gonna do a little jumpy things, but like good trips is like week and a half too. So I want to take 4 good trips a year, and
Okay.
then a couple of little samplers
So that
throughout that.
means every 3 months, if you can do 4 good trips, if every 3 months you can go on there through live streams and other stuff, $1,000. I think that's possible. $333 a month.
Oh yeah. I think
Yeah,
that's
for
quite
sure.
possible. I think that's
For
quite
sure. For
possible.
sure.
But also I'm social loner. Niggas be thinking I'm a bank. Like niggas be thinking I'm rich.
Hey man, how could you get mad for people saying you coined the bank of social? Nobody
I
gave you that name.
no, they give me that name. It's based on my behavior, but I completely get it though. I'm not trying to. I completely understand it. Like it's a fair thing. But talking about how certain individuals get supported and stuff like that, and I've heard people say it is because there's something in us, and it's in me too. When we feel like somebody got it together and shit like that, they don't really quote unquote need the money. We're stingy with supporting, and that monetarily we just are. I'm much more likely to give a future $100 and give a Sin City a $20 when I know Sin City probably would end up doing more with it, but future needs it more, quote unquote. It feels like that.
Right, I
You
get it.
so like that's something that somebody was saying. They see the money moving other places, and that's kind of something I got to actively start doing because this, yeah, it's again, it's a bias that we all have. And also some people don't want to see somebody doing quote unquote better than them. Um, if you see a future, again, it's like you see a bum, you might have $4, but you see a bum, you won't give him $1 because you feel bad. Like shit, nigga, I'm bad, but you worse. There's a lot of YouTubers, they coin this like idea that they're broke, but they're really not broke. Like you would hear some money, these content creators, these Twitch individuals, and why people like how they've been in this business for 5, 6 years and still got this shitty setup. The shitty setup is part of the aesthetic to keep it coming in. Because if they make that shit nice, you look at them differently.
Hey, bait, what it do? What it do? Morning. Yeah, I feel you. That makes sense. You know.
Yeah. So I mean, that's how I'm looking at that shit though. But I wanna be able to give the people content that they actually want to watch. Be more active with that shit. But also be me, be myself. I'm always gonna be myself. That's what I tell people, man. I'm always gonna be me. There's gonna be no fake shit, none of that shit. If Sorry, go ahead.
I don't even want to say anything. I don't think.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm like, damn, maybe I got to go out and come back in because I don't hear nobody.
Uh, Niggas give me tornadoes for no reason, just hate on me for no reason. Like, come
Oh
on, man.
shit,
Like, you
they
know,
trying to spin you.
like,
Uh-oh.
man, nigga, if y'all hate me, but don't be hating me for no reason, just to be assholes, man. Like, chill out, shit. Let a nigga live. Let a
Now
nigga
You
you
know the
live.
chat is undefeated. We cannot tame the chat. That's one thing we can't do.
Nah,
You
nah,
either gonna
but
have an iron dome like the street team, the word the chat better not get out of line, or you gonna have it, full blown. We
okay.
got it.
One thing I want to bring up, right? And I hate to bring it up, but I was listening to some of the stuff, and I think people would agree with this. Because I'm curious how somebody's able to maneuver this way. How the fucking niggas not see everything that they said that I was doing, try to play motherfuckers like Future and Floyd, make them clowns and shit like that? How did not see that the same fucking shit that actually CC is doing? Like this nigga
Because
is making it.
he's not you and you're not him.
It's yeah,
They
and that's
they got
and
some
that's
new shit out here today. I see they got
That Maserati,
the
Maserati
Maserati,
GT, yeah.
all white boy.
that's nice.
That
Lexus
motherfucker, that clean.
LX,
I don't even like that, and that's clean.
yeah, Lexus LC 500,
Oh, I had one of those.
Range Rover
That's a
Sport,
500.
They said they brought the drop head back out,
that's the
yeah,
one right
the Wraith,
there.
I think.
That's the one.
and then they got the Audi. Which one is this? Which one is this?
It's an A7. I might be an S7. Looks like an S7.
I ain't no car nigga like that.
Yo, Fuzzy Dread, let what go? Let what go?
Yeah, I think it might be an RS7.
We
Oh,
looking, we
It's the
looking,
back.
we getting there.
is that a dealership? Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's yep, R7. Yeah,
That's that fast one you was talking about, ain't it?
yeah, that shit goes.
And then
What is that?
they got the old, what's that? A Bentley truck, Rolls Royce truck. I mean,
Yeah, that's a Conan Series 1.
yeah,
But where is this? Like, is that like people's cars, like a neighborhood?
yeah. He said he's a car dealer. I thought they brought shit over here because a lot of times they used to have a blue truck where their Hummers at, a blue Jeep, and it had 6 wheels on it. So I know they customize everything they do back there. Everything. I'm sure
That
ain't none
could.
of these cars look like this when they got them.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that black building. I was about to say if that was just like a normal car lot, them niggas into something.
Yeah, they only deal with people with money. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that shit was like, damn. I wish I was a car guy, man. I really wish I was a car guy. I just could never get it. Like,
Yeah,
B.
I ain't a car
Smitty
guy.
always know everything on the lot. That's why I was coming up
Yeah,
with. I'm like, let me see what B. Smitty got to say because he know everything on this motherfucker.
Yeah, he was
yeah, I'll be
calling me
going.
out.
Yeah, I'll be going to car shows and all that out here. Cars and coffee.
oh yeah, they do shit around here too. The cars and coffee shit.
Yeah,
What did that start at?
I don't know where it started. I think it may have started in Orange County out here, and or actually Malibu may have started. But yeah, it just started with people, the owners bringing their cars in, and they got more organized, and now it's sponsored by certain companies, and yeah, people just owners bring out their cars for a car show, talk shit, network.
Yeah, my boys, my one boy, well, a couple of my boys, three of them have they just bought Ferraris. One has a red one. It's like a Ferrari with no top. Supposed to be a certain amount made, and then he has also a. It looks like a Formula One car, but
Hmm.
he drives it on the streets like regularly. I don't know what the fuck. I'll definitely gotta have him pull up, go do a video on that and shit. Um, yeah, his shit is fucking fire. Hold on, let me see his Instagram.
Gil Prince, what up? Salute. The Real Facts Kellerman. What's the word, Brody? Salute.
Yeah,
Let
his
me
cars
see
are
what we
fucking.
get.
He
What
has a
is
dealership.
8.3, good shit.
8.38. Okay. We almost there. Shout out to y'all for helping me get through another morning on the walk and talk.
What kind of Ferrari is that? He has $100,000 BMW too. I forgot what kind of BMW, but actually, well, he was trying to sell it for 100,000. So I don't know. But let me see the Ferrari.
When I first started my business, I started around the same time as this white guy named Joe started his. And Joe used to always try to get me to buy shit and put it in the business name. Joe got all type of cars and monster trucks and race cars and all type of shit. I wish I'd have put something in the name. He went all out. He still working. He still got all.
That's expensive hobby.
Yeah, he was like, this is the way I play. This is the way I get all my toys for free. Only thing I gotta do is put the company name on it.
What car? Yeah. This car. Yeah. Okay, this is the car right there. What kind of car is that? Is yo? Can you
Yeah, I
pull?
can't.
Can you?
Oh, just.
Yo, I put in the back end. Look
Oh,
it up.
yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, tell me what kind of car that is. It's the image. It's called
Oh, I ain't even got Instagram on my phone. I'm strictly Instagram on the laptop.
It's hard to tell from just the inside, but I would say probably a 458 Italia, or he might be or a 488 Spider.
and what's the BMW? And then you see if you go down,
Oh, it's a BMW. Okay.
there's a
Hold on,
no,
let me see.
that's his Ferrari, but then he got a BMW drawn that I just think
Okay,
when
I
he was
can't hear social.
Hold on, I'm checking right now. I can hop back before it kicks me out.
if y'all into cars, man, I can go to the shit. I can have him drive that shit around and shit, go to the Ferraris and shit like that. So would that be a good live? I think.
What worse can happen? You try it out.
Hold on, I don't
Yeah.
see the BMW.
If you scroll down, you see the BMW. It's a red one. It's right there. If you go to his main page.
Speed TV show, is that his page?
No. Oh shit, hold on.
Oh,
No. Hold up. How the fuck you share this shit? Damn, am I getting? See shit activities move. Okay, got it. I'm putting it back in right now.
all right, for sure. I'll check right now. Let me see.
Yeah, he's
Anybody
really in
heard
the.
from my man Ben Vlogs?
What's the word with Ben Vlog? He's about to
He was
take
live the
space
other
back
day
over
with
again, building a whole new
D
state.
Swells was on there.
What the fuck?
That's looks like a M3 or M4 competition. Yeah, those go for a lot of money.
Yeah. And then what's
Yeah.
that? If you scroll down, you gonna see the fucking F1 looking car. He be driving that shit around. That should be funny. You know what kind of car? What kind of joint that is?
Hungry and streamed to the teeth. Crash Out is hitting your NES. Go live, sweet
One
talk the
second.
chat, and scam enough tips to snag a bag of mangoes while you dodge pickpockets and power cuts. Stack that fruit money. Pay the.
Crash out, I'ma crash. If it's by that pay, boy, I'm in my crash out. I'ma crash. Need 100 bands, then I start stash out.
If you still got your Super NES, pick the game up.
I didn't see the Formula car, but
You don't see it? It's
no.
on row 1, 2, 3. It's on row 4. If you go on his main profile, it's on row 4.
Yeah, T
Ben
Will.
went live with a thigh girl the other day. Okay. What'd you say, Dream? My bad.
Nah, I'm glad it just came to my head, man. I gotta salute that fucking outro with the church music playing, like benediction. I'm like, oh man, that's the illest outro in the game, man.
I'm still working on how to do it, you know. I need to work on it more as far as my preacher, like, you know, jargon when I'm letting it out.
It's with that music. Hey, anything you say, it sounds like a preacher with that music. For real.
Yeah, I know how he always
Awesome.
say, look over to the person next to you and say, amen. I
Yeah.
say, hey man. It's a beautiful day to be alive.
I see it now. Socials F190, Ferrari F190.
So is it Ferrari F190?
Yeah, it's like you said, it's an F1 car. But there's certain companies like Lazante that will make those road illegal.
Yeah, I'll be like,
Yes.
nigga, how you be driving that shit? in the fucking street. That shit don't look nothing. His hair, his just all you see is his hair, his little helmet.
He probably swapped out. He probably swapped out the actual F1 engine with something that you can actually drive on the streets. But yeah, that's dope.
You right? Hey, that shit fire. Shit. I'm gonna
Yeah,
see if
that
you let
shit
me.
dope.
I'm gonna see if you let me drive that shit once. Probably won't.
Nah.
No, that's my boy. Like that's my boy. We grew up together. Like I used to pick this nigga up and we go to class. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my homie. Like he's Russian though. Them niggas
That makes
crazy.
sense.
Yeah, he drives. He started driving trucks and they made his money. Then he took that money and converted it into dealerships and shit. And then all they do is cars. And they race. They race like crazy. But they be hosting the coffee and cars and coffee and some other shit.
Okay.
Yeah, they making some serious connections at those cars and coffee.
Oh, nigga, like,
Yeah,
bro,
everybody there got that pay.
Well,
Everybody.
exactly.
bro, I'm tapped into some people, bro. The money they got, bro, that should be fucking crazy. Like, but they all Russians. They're Russians, but they're a certain sector. They're also Turkish. They migrated from Russia to Turkey, and they have a whole community. They literally around us. They bought a whole neighborhood. That whole fucking neighborhood is
Hey
it's just
man,
them,
let's stop that community talk because we can't do it, right? The white
bro. That
man
shit.
ain't gonna let us, so we can't talk about other people that did it.
Bro, they come out here, bro. They come together, bro. They spend their money together. They get money together. One of them come in, they put them a job. You do this. It's crazy. My one boy, like, he wanted to start a construction business. They put him in that shit. That motherfucker now he just chills in Florida while he gets all the contracts and send the workers to go work.
I
And he
got a
what?
partner here named Jose Murillo. He's from Honduras. He got an underground company.
Fuck this
Everybody
shit.
that come here and work with him is from Honduras. They work with him for 3 years, and then he gives them a truck and gives them a contract to run their own business.
Yeah, a lot of them do that shit. What they do, I know a lot of them do the Honduras, El Salvadorians, all those. What they do is they get a house, they all live in that bitch. They be
Yeah,
like four
exactly.
families in that bitch. Bro,
Yeah.
this dude, I see a dude come here 2 years later, he went and bought a truck brand new off the fucking lot, cash 70K. That
And
man,
every year, Jose sends an 18-wheeler full of food to Honduras.
yeah.
Canned
That's what's up.
goods, clothes, and shit every year.
It's possible, man. We get to get community wise. I saw people say that shit. It's quite possible. But this is individualism. This is competition. There's this. If you talk a certain way, people feel that you're being superior to them, and that's one thing that sucks about like within being a black business owner, man. It's like your own people will hate on you because it's like your success and validate their laziness. I mean, like, so I'm not trying to sound fucked up, but it's just that's kind of feeling I be feeling because the way they treat when I ever have a white person, in front of the store, that white person can say all type of shit. They're gonna agree with that price. They can disrespect them. They'll still come back. But you do one thing wrong, you don't. Oh no, my homie, let me get a discount, baby. Come on, bro, it's me. Well, I think my mail got lady. I gotta follow her back there. Yeah,
That's
so
how the Indians I went to college with. Went to college was a small family house, and everyone lived in it. Yeah, yeah. Everybody got the game plan, man.
yeah, bro. I remember this girl. She was from Pakistan, right? So she came in. This is my homie. Like they own he's like a manager of the bank and shit like that. So they always go, the Pakistanians, all the relocating refugees, they come. So they all open a bank account because it's part of the system to open a bank account with that bank and shit. You'll see them come here, humble as fuck, ain't got shit besides, whatever the little thing they got, bro. 3 years later, I see him in a new fucking house, either a house, a nice ass car, bro. It's possible, man. It's quite possible, but
All right, I've had enough of this shit, you niggas. That's
Okay,
enough of this shit.
that's what I
All
said.
right,
We can't talk about this shit.
that's enough of that shit. I don't. First off, I do wish people came together more. I've said this in every panel. I wish that the energy that because I travel dolo, so I wish the energy that niggas gave me when they just see me randomly at a bar, at a club, or at a restaurant, and they see I'm by myself, and they're like, "Yo, where you from?" And I tell them where I'm from, and now we mobbing for a couple of days. I wish that was the energy at home, but it's not like that because of something I'm sure you brothers know is social economic factors.
Mhm.
So if you go to India, somebody mentioned India, um, and they have a lower class. I forget what they call them, the dharmas or some shit.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
they have,
caste system.
yeah, those people have been systematically suppressed for hundreds of years. That's just what it is. Have they been given some rights over time? Yes. And I'm not comparing black people to them. All I'm saying is they are in India. They're a subset of Indian people. And I'm sure they came together. They have people that come together and try to have group economics. But it's easier when you from out of the country, in my opinion. So when you like black people that's born, they already have a family here. So yes, you should be passing down wealth. But as far as making a connection, I look out for you, I look out for me, it's not gonna be like that because we don't have like if I'm from Honduras and a nigga come from Honduras, like he probably coming to my city because of me. It ain't a bunch of other Honduras people here. So he
Right.
really don't have no other choice but to link up. You see what I'm saying? Whereas black people, we've been here. We came here against our will. We've been here. And I believe that we could have done a better job and can still do a better job of building shit up. But at the end of the day, it's not the same as when Russian niggas come over and all that shit. Like Arabs come over. It's not the same. They don't have no choice but to do that or they not gonna survive. Black people, we've been here, so we don't have that ideal. That's just how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I th-
No,
No,
I
I
that's a
agree with
think
that
valid
too
point.
because then it also no, I agree with that too because it's not like every white American is rich. It's not like they all getting together and making shit happen. So I agree with that as well.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
one of the fundamental differences that really helps the other communities when they come here is they're giving you are raised in a certain culture where you might not have opportunities, so you recognize the opportunities in which you have once you're here. Also, the other thing is that, like for instance, if you grow up here, you might fuck up your credit and shit like that, but you're still still a youngin, so you didn't have that maturity level. But there's some individuals that coming from overseas, they might have not been perfect over there, but they come in here somewhat on a clean slate, but also a
Mhm.
higher maturity level. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So you have the culture. Like I have a lot of friends right now, that they have their kids. They're born here, but they let them go be raised in their home country till like 18 or something like that. They just want them to finish their last year of high school here or two, so they can get some stuff. But then they just leave them in their countries, and I completely understand it because this system, there's issues. I mean, that you will have though, but we there is excuses, and I would not say there's not valid excuses, but we got to stop making excuses. What I mean. That's something that we have to stop doing because no, there was this one guy. I remember seeing the thing, the Boondocks guy. He said, white America is, starting to, grow tired of, having sympathy for Black America and shit like that. And I was listening to some of the stuff that he was saying, and I get it though, man. We as people need to. We are the only ones that can help each other. We have to. Everybody always make fun of me when I say that we have to, as our powerhouse, help build Africa. People are like, I don't give a fuck about Africa. That shit. I'm like, bro, you don't understand. That is your root. And if until Africa is respected, Black people are not gonna be respected nowhere. And that's something people would not fucking refuse to acknowledge because although yeah we came here, we was raised here and shit like that though, um it's really not the way that people think it's our foundational root. People don't understand that shit. It just isn't. And so
I
we
agree.
try.
I agree with a lot of what you just said, especially the Africa part. I wish there was a way. It's tough. Maybe somebody could start it off, but it's tough. But if there was a way that black people, just like as black people, would just invest in Africa and then move over there, not like everybody should go back to Africa,
Yeah.
but black people could treat Africa like Arabs treat America. You go over
Yeah.
there, you got a little money from your country, you plant your feet, get you some real estate or whatever, get you a job, then you bring people over if that's what you want to do. But I don't know if they're gonna get benefits because another thing we ain't speak on is um a lot of those Arabs, they get business grants and not Arabs, and I don't want
Oh
to keep
yeah.
saying Arabs.
Indians,
A
a lot
lot
of
of
people.
a lot of foreign people come, they get a lot of help from the government. I know Trump not really with that, but they get a lot of business help from the government that Americans aren't privy to. I will say that.
but that's their people that got in certain positions to make those things happen. People don't realize how certain individuals infiltrate the system and then make the system bend to their will more and more and more and more. I mean, even the Indians, if the Indians come, I mean, I don't know how true that is now, but they they get essentially 7 years tax free to open a to open a fucking business in a gas station, and once that 7 years is up, they just bring a new family member and transfer it to their name.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and it's tough to like you get like give a black person that give a black person I know that, and 9 times out of 10 that gas station is gonna stay in their family for generations.
Oh yeah. Somebody said you can't. I'm one person. I can't. Essentially, they're saying I can't operate up a whole race by myself, and that's a mentality that's a defensive mentality. Every every great journey beginning with one step. That's the realities of it. You may not be the one that takes us to the height in which we want to aspire to, but you are a fundamental important piece of the whole, and we all need to move in unison. So, but one must start that motion, and you might help lift and lift and lift and lift. And that's kind of the problem. We see each other. We keep seeing as individuals, and we have to spread that among each other, man. But I see it very hard to happen, man. Because again, we live in a country that's very much, and everybody very much individualism. Very much. This is why I enjoy South America, man. Like I told you, like I met somebody, and I met some people in fucking Mexico. I got sick. Everybody checked up on me. You meet people in Brazil and these countries, man. They check on. They don't just say goodbye. They make sure. Did you get home safe? Motherfuckers ain't going to sleep until you text them, let them know you in your house and you're safe. Like that's part of the culture, and that that also nurtures community, and we need to do that more and more. Like even for myself, like I remember this is actually something I'm not proud of. I remember because again there's biases that growing up in the States, how we see each other, how we view each other. And I remember I was in Poland, and I'm walking and I see this black motherfucker approaching me. I crossed the street.
Exactly.
You know what I realized? It was a big ass fucking glass building. It was fucking me. I was a little tipsy. It was me. It was my reflection. I'll never forget that. I remember like literally walking away to back to my hostel, talking to myself like, "Yo, who taught you to hate yourself?
And
Who taught you
I
to?"
just want to speak to that because again, I don't want to sit up here and seem like I'm making excuses, but you ask questions like why we can't come together and why we act this way, bro. The same stuff, like people don't be knowing they programmed, and it's
Yeah.
on us to break the programming. But bro, all you have to do is just watch shows that we use. Nigga, the Black Power Ranger was fucking black, and he used to dance for his karate. Like, come on, bro. This ain't fucking
What's wrong with that though?
because that's a stereotypical black person.
But you
That's
know
saying
what? What does stereotypical mean?
that means that you could have. Why couldn't a black dude be Billy? It's no smart black man.
I get it, bro, but what does stereotypical mean?
Stereotypical me, in my opinion, because I don't want to be. I don't know if this is the right thing, but stereotypical is somebody or race has a negative connotation, so you play into that.
Who's
So
thinking about
basically,
dancing?
well,
Stereotypical to me means that, yeah, most of them are, but you're gonna make fun of it. Every time, this is the only reason I jumped in on that point is because I hate when I look on social media and I always see niggas dancing. I hate that shit. I promise, I hate it. I'm like, why is niggas always dancing?
do you
You
know?
can do this shit all day, but you can't do nothing else.
So for the people that's saying what's wrong with dancing, it's just dancing. See, that's what I'm saying. If you don't know you being programmed and you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it. That comes from something called shucking and jiving. So in my
Yeah, minstrel
opinion,
shows.
in my minstrel, thank you. So in my opinion, and hey, call me pro-black, whatever.
Thank you, Aiden.
But in my opinion, that was a little bit of that. That's why you guard against stereotypes. That's why now they do it to death, but now representation is everywhere. You get a black, I don't know, I don't do the Marvel universe, but they got like a black Iron Man, they got the She-Hulk, they got the Arabian girl that's like Wonder Woman. Like they do it to death now because all you have to do is watch a Disney movie from the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. This is shit our parents grew up on. In the demon Lion King. There's a reason why every villain is dark and every protagonist in America is light. There's a reason for that. Like
Agreed.
you don't. There's a reason why Scar is dark, because they need to show and get to their audience that darker skin connotates danger. That's why Social saw himself in the mirror and crossed the street. He was programmed without knowing. You watch Lion King when you 4, 5, 6 years old. You don't know you being programmed to that. And it's all over Disney movies. And this is kid shit. So you might not be able to change the world, but what you can do is teach your kids, bro. Teach your kids what this shit is about. Teach your kids the history of this country. Teach your kids how important credit is. Get a house to leave to your kids. That's what you can do. You don't
Yeah,
gotta
that's
change the world.
and this is why I actively when I go out, I actively, when I see a black person, I'm like, how you doing, brother? You know what I'm saying? It's important to me to greet each other. Now some, what I'm saying, like it's again you have to notice things and acknowledge them as bad as they may or may not be, whatever, so that you can change the behavior. Because again, like you just say, some behavior it's just an acceptable behavior. We believe this and believe that.
I
There's
agree
some
with
people.
everything y'all saying, but to me it's sounding like, you're programmed, you can't do nothing about it. So, it's the white man's fault because we're programmed. I
It's
don't
not.
I
It's
don't
I
I
think
don't like that. I don't like that, man.
Nah, I'm
That
sorry. I
gives
don't
me a
know.
sad feeling. You know what I'm
What do
I
you
didn't
mean?
take
saying?
that from what they were saying.
I
To me, it
I
sounded like
did.
it's just you.
That's exactly what I took because I heard a bunch of excuses for what niggas is doing. And they're like, it's been programmed on you. It's in the T. Okay, well, where's the black people that make movies or kid shows and shit like that? The internet is watched way more than TV right now.
Well,
There's no way in the world we can't have black shit with the opposite if that's what we wanted to do. Not say that's what you should do, but we can have black heroes and white villains and a bunch of shit. That's what I'm saying. These are the excuses to me. Because if there was a lock on the system to where you couldn't get in, it all makes sense. But right now, the lock is pretty much broken.
But also, we also
Yeah,
gotta think
from
within our community, what do we support too? Because again, if like people would constantly say, "Yo, we support good content, we support this, we support that," though. But if you see the quote unquote crash outs, they say one thing though, but when the actual support comes in, they support one thing. Like there's no reason. Again, but I understand it's the funny, the humorness of it. But it's again, we really support fuckery. Like it is easier within. Again, I'm speaking in generalization right now, so please don't hang me on this. It is. I've seen more people come together to help bail a nigga out of jail than help send a nigga to college to buy his books.
Of course, it's been like that forever. So yeah, I agree.
Like Pookie come home, everybody yo, but
You know what's
but
crazy? I got a cousin named Pookie. That's his name, and Pookie like 65. So he been Pookie before I ever heard anybody here ever say Pookie. He been Pookie since I was a baby.
yeah, but I see that over and over again, and that should irritate the fuck out of me. I'm like, so
But
wait,
every time Pookie go to jail and he come home, it's a party.
it's a party. It's a party, and again, even within the black community, again, not everywhere, but we
Trevor on
support
the back. Okay.
we support certain things, and we refuse to admit it because it makes us look a certain way. It's like let's do this, but let's not say it out loud. Let's not acknowledge what is actually happening, what seems to be the thing. You know what I mean? Like I've had the shit that I've again. This could be personal experiences and not necessarily the grandeur. And I love seeing other things. Like for myself, and I tell people all the time, I had issues dating black women in the States. I've always been attracted to black women, but the behaviors that I was seeing in the individuals they were going after wasn't quite what I wanted to be. But when I started traveling and started to expand and seeing other black women, even I even tell people now when I go overseas, I tend to deal with women from the States or from Europe and shit like that. People are like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, because again, I'm not running from the way they look and shit like that. I'm running from a mindset, an idea, and how they behave. And people that are traveling, we tend to have a share, these same shared beliefs and how we act, how we move, and what are we interested in. So
Now, I want to say to T Will, I respect T Will so much because he's a no nonsense guy, and I'm like that in some cases. But it's just a little nuance in
You
this.
can you can disagree with me, brother. We good.
Oh,
For real.
I know I could disagree with anybody. I know. Trust me. I appreciate you saying that. I know. Uh, I ain't saying I ain't trying to make no excuse. I'm just saying what it is. I think it's important to teach your kids, and that's how you break the cycle. Because right now, I agree with you. It's still shit out there. I mean, geez. I mean, I would say right now, I truly believe that the president don't fuck with black people like that. He gonna hold us down if it's gonna get his vote, but he don't want his daughter dating no nigga. Straight like that. It is what it is. So
But
I'm
for
not.
the most part, most not the country, but just a quick thing. For the most part, most black men don't want their daughters dating no white man. For the most part, that's what I'm saying. It's equal. So
Okay,
I
I
can't
don't
be
got no
mad at
daughter.
him for that.
I don't got no kids, so I can't speak to that. But what I'm saying is like when we brought up, well, I brought up the Lion King because of what Social Loner was talking about, how like who taught you to hate yourself, and that's not black people doing that. That's you growing up in a system like that. So I'm not making no excuse. I don't think Social Loner is saying there's nothing he can do about that. It's just something that he noticed. So I think it's important to educate yourself, teach your kids so they don't make
But
the same
this is
mistake.
why I disagree, because now you are passing trauma to your kids. Why teach them? Why not? Why don't we start doing the shit that we say the black folks should do? Why don't we have our own programs? Why don't we do? Why are we teaching them this? We have a perfect laboratory called the world. We've been taught the same shit that our parents was taught, that their parents was taught, and it's not helping. I could see if it was helping, I'd be right with you. Yeah, this shit working, bro. We got to keep doing this shit.
See, but I don't, and I want to let somebody else get a word in. I don't want to just keep
Yeah.
hogging the panel, but I do want to say, I think that I know it worked for me, and I know that all you can do is, in my opinion, like, I don't have kids yet, but when I have kids, I feel like I want to teach them what I wasn't taught in school. Shit, I didn't have to learn by myself because your parents don't know everything you want to know. So, like, I want my kids to know about credit. They don't teach you about credit in school. A lot of our parents never knew about credit. My mom never knew. She knew, like,
No, we all
okay,
agree on that. That's not what we're
okay,
talking about. We're talking about teaching them about racism
no, but
and
see,
that shit.
to me, it all ties together because there's a reason why our parents didn't know about that stuff, because their parents didn't know, because their parents didn't know, because they didn't have access to that. So I just personally feel like I want to teach my kids their history. I want to teach them everything that I can, and that
Yeah.
involves their history. So I'm gonna teach you
Yeah.
about George Washington Carver, how he's probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest inventor of all time. But I'm gonna also tell you that white people castrated that man. Why can't I tell them the whole story?
You
I'm not
tell them
going.
whatever you want. I'm just telling you it has not worked. If I show you the same thing over and over and it doesn't work, they call it insanity, right? If
I
you
wish
think you
we
can
would have.
stop the insanity, I'm with you. I just don't think you can stop it. I think you'll perpetuate it.
I just wish I would have known more. What I've known, I know people always say if they would have known then what they know now.
Yeah, I just
And
hate the generalizations of black people should do this, black people should do that. And if you haven't looked it up, there's a lot of movements and things that are going on in organizations and even for young kids, Jack and Jill, where it's all positive black people that are making moves in this world. But then everyone else wants to pretend like we're all destitute and in prison. So coming from that mind state of, oh, why are we so down and under? Have you looked up any organizations around you, like, National Black Accountants, all that type of stuff, where they move as a unit and help each other out? So it's not like it's not happening. It's just, have you looked it up to see where you can get involved yourself? You can't change the world without changing your block first. So,
I
you
agree.
gotta.
that was one of that was like my initial point in bringing up the other people. So like
Mhm.
they come and do it. We have that here, but we not
Yeah,
gonna just be able to. Black people aren't a monolith, so you're not gonna.
exactly.
You couldn't even get all the black people to vote for Obama. You got black
Right,
people on this panel that don't fuck with Obama, so you can't expect
right,
all black people to come together on some shit. You got black people. T. Will don't fuck with reparations. So you
right.
can't be like, why don't all black people come together? We can't even agree for all of us to get money. We can't even agree to vote
Well,
in
no
a
group
black
of no
president.
no
But
no
see,
group of
I have
people
a
does.
distinct. Go ahead,
No group of
DC.
people does. No group of people has 100%. I think that's where we like. If you come from If your argument is based on X race moves as a single unit, then you already starting with a fallacy because that's not true.
Thank
White
you.
people and all that. So if
So
you were
here's my
comparing black
thing to
people,
why I don't believe about reparations. Because I've worked hard most of my life to get what I got. To see somebody who fucked off their life catch up with me. If you don't understand that, you got a problem, brother. It ain't got nothing to do with, no, you niggas don't deserve nothing. I have spent most of my life trying to get to a point to where I am. So if other people just get pushed exactly where I am, what the fuck was I doing with my life?
Hey, too real. That's a little. I may push back on that. I understand what you're saying though, but if you're at number 3 and one guy's at number 1, and I give you guys both 2, he's now at
yeah,
3, and shouldn't you be at
Yeah.
5?
If
yeah,
we
you just
all
get
get
pushed
But
equal
further.
but if
advantage,
Yeah,
we ain't
everything in the
fucking going
perfect
over
world that'll be
nobody.
right, social, half these niggas gonna squander that shit.
And they're
In
gonna
the
get
that's
back
perfect
fine.
together.
world, you are
That's
right.
fine.
But
That's
And if
that's
you
fine.
No,
still
it's
don't
not
that
get,
fine.
shit
No,
that's
it's not
going
fine. Because we already
That's fine.
and nobody did everybody forget that milk is gonna be $100 a gallon?
bro.
Did we
Trump
forget
talking
what's gonna
about giving
happen?
out checks now. He
Well,
talking
they've
about
been doing that. I don't give a fuck about that $2,000, man.
well, that's all reparations gonna be, brother. They ain't about to give us 50
Man,
bands.
niggas is asking for hundreds of thousands to
No,
millions of dollars.
niggas could be asking for the moon. The most that niggas gonna get out the U.S. government for reparations is probably $1,500 and a pat
Okay,
on the back.
something like that. I don't give no shits about. But when you
Okay,
listen to these
okay.
reparations
oh shit,
conversations, you have not heard them, my brother. I've heard a couple of them, and these
Okay,
niggas is asking for
I
hundreds of
refuse.
thousands to millions of dollars.
That ain't never happening. Now, if
So
that
so when
happened,
I hear
I don't.
reparations,
If that
that's what
happened,
I think of.
yeah. If that happened, I might be against that honestly because that will fuck up the economy. That's gonna fuck up the money, and they never gonna do that. That's gonna fuck up the dollar. They would never do that.
no,
Even
that's not.
California, B. Smitty, what was California talking about? Because I think that was the only place that was.
HR 40.
But how much was they talking about giving each black
They
person?
never came up to it. They never came up with the exact number. They're still trying to calculate because there
But
is
but was it? But okay, they didn't come up with an exact number. But was it low or was it high? What people were saying.
it was 6 figures.
Yeah, that's what I'm
God
saying.
damn.
So
I
that's
think
why I'm telling
reparations.
you I don't believe in reparations. That's
And
why.
See, there's an argument. There's an
what
argument. There's an argument brought up as well from an economic person that it shouldn't be money given out like that in a lump sum. But like if you were give us free taxes for I don't
I'm
know
with all
50
that.
years,
Give it here. I'm with all
Okay,
of
like
that.
free
okay.
taxes, like no taxes on us makes more sense than people like T. Will and I feel like everyone that has worked hard, you're not
Right.
getting anything taken from them,
Woo,
and it doesn't
please.
cause
Free,
hyperinflation.
See,
property,
I'm glad we
free
having this
payroll
conversation.
tax.
So now we can
So that's
kill
why.
that no reparation shit. That shit right there, what B. Smitty said, I'm with 100%.
See,
Well,
that's the
let's
problem with
start the
most
tax
of these
back on
arguments.
what
People
he
are coming
said.
from one single thought and not seeing the nuance and everything, and they just come up with this hardened point of I'm against or I'm for or something
But
without
we
actually
gotta
looking into
agree.
it.
We gotta agree before we go any further. I hope we do, especially for the people in the chat and everybody listening. These niggas is talking about hundreds of thousands up to millions of dollars each black person.
That's
This is
one. Yeah,
why
that's
I
just
got
one
a
side.
hard stance on it.
Yeah, that's just one side of the argument. That's why they brought together HR 40 because there's a bunch of people that were studying it and coming up with different angles. It's not just
Free,
one
like what
mindset.
Fuzzy saying, free school and shit like that. I'm with it.
Well, then if that's the case, then you for reparations. You just for them done the right way.
Right. Everyone. Yeah, I think that's the
That
if
correct
that's
that
the
if
mindset.
that ever
mindset.
if that ever happens, the amount of Dominicans that are about me black,
Oh nah.
me
You got
negro,
to have more than
me
50%
negro.
black.
Hey, they
You
got a
got
sector of YouTube that don't debate about nothing but reparations. If you,
they got
what's
to
the old
trace
boy
the
name?
taxpayer.
Supreme Red and all of them. Go check their channels out. Nobody, everybody's talking about bread. For the most part, that's all I hear is hundreds of thousands.
Yeah,
I
see,
heard that
it's
we
hard.
saying that there's little small sectors that say education and shit, but for the most part, these niggas want big money.
Yeah, you can't let YouTube shape your view of the world because there's actual educators and people out here that are actually studying this. Whereas, I mean, if you go on YouTube, you can find any type of argument. That's like letting Rello tell you all the women in Kenya are
Nah, but
ugly.
these is educated people,
Oh,
B.
now
Smitty.
that is a
These
great.
these ain't
Oh, that's a great
clowns. These
point,
niggas
Smitty.
actually got some. They got a lot of study. They got a lot of people. So I get what you're saying, but no, I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not listening to a dummy. I'm actually listening to a nigga that make perfect sense. That got college and schooling and all type of shit.
Yeah, it's you gotta take a lot of that stuff with a grain of salt and just see what else is out there before letting in form an opinion. Not saying you do that, but I'm saying
Oh,
like
my
anyone
bad.
that
We got
listens.
people in the background. My bad.
And
My
shout out
bad.
to the chat because the chat is putting it on. Chinese people got reparations. Israel still getting
Yeah.
reparations from America. That's what
But
I'm saying.
we didn't even propose the idea of reparation. Reparations was proposed by the United States government before we even started these discussions of how much we should get. They proposed it and offered the 40 acres and a mule. That's not something we came up with.
See, thank you, bro. And this is what I'm talking about. This is why education is important. Because I don't want my son to have niggas thinking that he come from people that was begging for shit. No, nigga, they did your people
Yeah,
so fucking bad that the government offered this shit and they
yeah,
took it away. So
yeah,
be
exactly.
What
wary
just happened? But I
anytime the
lost
government
voice.
offer you some shit. I'ma
Right.
tell them that. I'ma
Yeah, it's not
tell
so.
them that.
Yeah, it's not some novel idea we came up with. We were just trying to get back what they said they was gonna give us.
Yeah, if they give niggas reparations, the sewer coming right back.
Yeah, hey, let's boom the economy. Let us do our thing. Give me
Hey,
free taxes. I want
What
to be
happened?
back
What I
out of
missed?
fake
What I
taxes
missed?
every year. Please
Good
give me
morning.
free taxes.
Nah,
Please. I'm begging.
I said if they give niggas reparations, the sewer coming right back.
Oh, I believe that.
Back, man.
You know, damn.
Yeah,
Okay, we got
salute to the
interstate
panel,
money in the
salute to the
building. I know
chat.
he
What's
got
going?
something to say. Let me bring you in here. What's the word?
Salute to
Top
the
of the
panel,
morning.
salute
Top
to
of
the
the
chat. I'm
morning.
working out with you, T. Will. I'm here. I ain't doing no walking, but I'm getting it in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, my
Yeah,
man.
cleaning out the big grill or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready. You know how we do, right?
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
shit.
sir.
But here's what I gotta say about the whole situation, right? Listen, first and foremost, most definitely, I believe in education. We gotta get that education together because we gotta put ourselves in position in order for something to come up. Like we don't like all the black police officers. We need to get more police officers. We need to get more people in Congress. We need to get more people, more judges, and all that. See, a lot of that gonna make sure that we get in certain positions. Like even myself as a business owner, right? Certain huddles I cross or I try to cross, it seems like it's always the black people stop me. I go downtown to get some permits pulled or something like that. It's always a black person. Like I go to a white person or a Jewish person right away. They understand what I'm trying to do. It's like a black person always hold up. I gotta. It's all that. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta put ourselves in position in order to get a certain way because we don't got no pull. Like especially coming from a city, a metropolitan city like New York, right? The Jews, bro, you go in their community, they got their own ambulance, they got their own everything. See, a lot of us, even when it comes to real estate, when I'm in the process of buying real estate in the South, a lot of our people sold. They grandmother leaving my house. They don't know the value of it. They sold. So we got to get education in order for the whole thing to work. Because if you don't know, you're gonna get tricked every time. For one, I grew up with my family. I grew up in the Nation of Islam, kind of sorta. So all the black stuff and all that, like say our ancestors and all that. Okay, that's cool. That's fine and dandy. But at the same time, you could be given that stuff. All like the Nation of Islam, they give you that. They give you that. They give you that. But you can't take that and do nothing with it. In order for it to work, we have to create a system and a system that generates money in order to buy our way into things. That's what other communities do. What also keep them together is religion. Jews, all of them are Jewish, right? So at the end of the day, for the most part, that's what we got to do. We got to pull it together. That's the only way we're gonna succeed, in my
But
opinion.
but we
One
ain't
thing,
gonna
one
be
thing,
able to
one.
do that. We not all Jewish, bro. You got Christians. You saying you Muslim. Some people don't. Some people don't. Black people is
I'm not
like,
Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I'm just saying how I grew up. But what I'm
oh my
saying
fault.
is,
Excuse me, Kwame.
what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, what I'm saying is we have to get something that bring us together, right? So, like, say for example, in New York or anywhere you go, right? Uh, Black people separate themselves, like in the South. Oh, I'm Christian. Then from religion. Oh, well, I'm from Jamaica. Oh, well, I'm from such and such. I'm from here. I'm from there, right? Other nationalities, bro. If you from a certain region, you from that region. This is what it is, and this is what it's going to be. We have to create something that's going to unify us to say, okay, listen, check this out, bro. At the end of the day, for the most part, this is our movement. This is what we moving to, and this is what we got to get when it comes to a black person to get some bread. When they get the bread, you know what they'll do? They'll move out the hood. So at the end of the day, for the most
They
part,
ain't trying to get robbed.
so
Yeah, I
so
think
so
there's a reason because of that, though. I
yeah,
know it sucks. I know it's, and you saying the truth, but it's
so
a
so
reason.
and check this out. Listen, and then we gotta create. Okay, listen, bro. I come from an era where okay, we did sold drugs. Like if I wouldn't have what I have if I
Come on
didn't
now.
at the end of the day go that route. But when you get a certain mindset, you gotta say, listen, bro, you can't do that over here. We got kids over here, we raising kids over here. You can't do that. But we'll look a blind eye. See, other nationalities, they're not having it in their community. We'll let it rock. Oh, nah, we can't be the police. We can't do that. But your kids right there suffering, bro. 12-year olds, our kids get killed every day. 12 years old, 8 years old, killed every day. Oh, bam. But we don't do nothing about it. You stay in the community. Nah, bro, you can't do that over here, bro. All that sucker shit, you got to end that shit. Oh, you go out the neighborhood, you got 3 little niggas over here on blood. Bro, y'all got to get the fuck over here. Y'all got to get the fuck away from over here. We ain't having that in here. But we don't do none of that. We let that shit rock. We let the music rock. Let it guide our kids. Oh, we gotta stop all that. All that gotta come to an end. Even to the point where we know we gotta end too. Gotta end social when he was motherfucking promoting Future and all that type of shit, man. I'm just,
What?
Nice way to lighten it up at the end. Okay, that was dope.
Leave me alone. Let me live. I do agree with the same. I do agree with the thing what you're saying, though. But I think one of the
Social,
fundamental
hold
issues.
on. Social, can I
Go
ask
ahead.
him how he can how can we do that? Because you like how? Because you tell us
I'm gonna
what we
tell you
gotta
how.
do.
I'm gonna tell
How?
you how. For one, okay. For
Or
one, at the
give me
end,
an idea.
I'm
Obviously,
gonna give
if
you
you
an
gotta
idea.
do
Okay. Well,
something.
I'm gonna tell you a situation that I accomplished. Okay. So my son, he was in school and he had a Scully, those Nike Tech Scully joints. So his friend said, "Yo, let me hold it." He let his friend borrow it. So he came to me. I said, "Yo, where your Scully at?" He said, "I'll let my friend." I said, "Nah, we don't do none of that." So anyway, he called his friends, but his friend said, "Nah, I apologize. I meant to get it back to you." So he said, "You come grab it." So I went to go grab it, even though he wasn't gonna use it again. But then when I went to go take him to his friend's house to grab it, his friend was. I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" So his friend gave me a whole story. Yo, my daddy in my life. The only reason I needed the Scully because my friend came and got me. I was in a stolen car, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And I gave him a spill. See, we'll turn a blind eye to certain things. Like even when you got a kid, I got a son. So at the end of the day, all his friends, I'm in all his friends' life, and vice versa with the parents and all. We want to know what's going on, like, because I don't want my son hanging out with anybody. So we got to put a stop to that. When I leave where I'm at now, and I go to New York, and I go to my hood, I got property there. When I go through the hood and I see them young cats standing out, I'm like, yo, bro, what's going? I approach them. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, I approach them, bro. And at the end of the day, I give them the spiel and I talk to them. I have a talk with them. You know what I'm saying? Some people walk right past them or be scared of them. Bro, a lot of them, they approachable. But we gotta do that, man. Like if you really care, people really care, go to your local you can start with go to your local neighborhoods and talk to these kids, man, and try to get them in sports or create some type of program. This is something everybody can do. You can create some type of program right now and say, you know what, I'm just go buy a van or I'm gonna go talk to the kids or try to create a summer camp like we used to have back in the day and try to get them off the street and all that. But the economy is so crazy that you might got a single mother. She working hard and she really ain't got time to pay attention to her son. And then the streets raise him. See, we got to get out of that. That's how I came up. So it's a lot we could do, but it start with the youth. The old people, a lot of them, they gonna have their way. You know what I'm saying? They gonna do what they do. But we got to start with the little ones and try to build them up and try to create a community out of them. You know what I'm saying? But it don't take a lot. Like we ain't gotta have no papers to write it down. Just see a little dude. We a lot of us from the street, so we know what's up. We see some. We be downtown somewhere. We see some little dudes walking in hoodies and all that. Yo, what y'all doing out here? That's me. I'm the type nigga like that. Some people look at them like, oh, they up to something. I approach them because I came from that life. Like T. Will, I've been to these penitentiaries. I did 16 years in the federal penitentiary, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So and I approach, yo, bro, what y'all doing over here, man? Oh, nah, we trying to. Hey, yo, listen, come here, man. Cause y'all come on here, buy them niggas something to eat, sit them down, talk to them, see what's up, somebody even get their number. So we got to start like that, man.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I mentored a couple kids, man. I remember I had a one boy. This nigga was fighting everybody, man, and I was mentoring him. And we had to go do. I had to go pick something up at my house, man. And I had a chandelier on my walkway and a little chandelier shit. And I remember that man looking at that chandelier, and he looked at me and said, "Yo, this you?" I'm like, "Yeah." You know, I told my story where I came from, all my shit. You could see the the connection finally hit him that just because we came from that night we had to end. And I'll never forget that fucking look in his eyes, man. When that shit, it's like I feel like that's when he really started to believe that shit. Because sometimes we got within our community, man, our successful brothers, man, they leave the community, which I understand why. Like this is a big thing that was happening back then. You know, they first thing people say, I'm making some money, I'm going to a white neighborhood. So what that do that I understand why people do it though, but what that does is it removes the good examples for those kids to see. So it's only left with certain examples for them to really look at. And if you don't have any other reality to look at, you
I
only
think
go
people
to
that's successful get out the hood. I think we all know why. For the most part, we all know why, because there is no structure. If even the goons in the hood understood that, hey man, these are a couple good examples. We got to make sure these niggas good.
oh yeah, like there used to be the thing, like if a kid doing good, he in basketball and shit like that, there used to be rules. You don't fuck with that kid. You know what I'm saying? I watch movies. I love the movies when there was that one movie when that girl was at the party and the nigga like you the track girl, right? No, I don't know if it's track, like you the track girl, right? Like yeah. What the fuck you doing here? Go home. Go home. You need shoes, you let me know. Like we gotta uplift those that are doing better, and that's a big issue
That
within
shit
the
don't
community.
work
We
though,
need
social. Like I say, my motherfucking shop is in my hood. And for the most part, when I first started and first got going, it was niggas coming breaking in, not the building because they couldn't get in, but they was in my yard. I used to keep all the tools on the truck and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, damn, I'm in the hood. I'm good. I got it. Everything's gated off. All that. Niggas were breaking there and steal my shit. That's how I ended up getting all my dogs. To leave them running out so niggas would be scared. Same niggas that I'm giving jobs, they cousins and daddies and friends, nephews and shit like that, stealing. So it sound good, bro. But it ain't real. Somebody must have jumped off.
Anybody else got nothing else to say on the topic?
Hey guys, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just
I'm
hearing
good.
a beep in the background. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
sure if
all
you
I
guys.
heard too is some type of
Yeah, somebody
buzz
Yeah.
sound.
alarm going off. I think it's when he
Oh,
It
it's better
stopped
now.
whatever it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what T. Will was saying, that yeah, I could resonate from that. Like I grew up, went to school in the Bronx and all that, but as your circumstances change, like yeah, I don't believe you could still live in that environment. You could try to go back and help a few people, but I think if you try to stay around, and the more you're around in that environment, like you're more likely to rob or someone get jealous of what you have, and then you be at danger. And you know, all the work that you put in, it seemed like it's not worth it. So I have no reason to go back, try to live in the environment that I grew up in. After I improved my situation, been around like other people, other circumstances, and having different type of conversation, like your mindset change and you realize like there's a lot more things out there, and you just got to look at the crowd that you hang around and people, and just have a more positive mindset. Like I don't complain about all the other things that are going on around me. Like people are saying I should have this, I should have that. Like I don't focus on all that stuff because I don't have any control over that. I just have control over my own action and things that I could do. But I think I guess in today's world, there's just a lot of talk and just not enough action.
I actually wish we could stay in the hood, because like I say, my hood is more diverse than it's ever been. My hood was all black my whole life. Now it's Asians in my neighborhood, it's Mexicans and Latinos in my neighborhood, it's even a couple white people live in my neighborhood. We squandered the wealth. I think we are in the best part of St. Louis. I can get anywhere in this metro area in under 15 minutes. I don't care if you're talking about the north side, the east side, I don't care if you're talking about the suburbs. I think this is the best land in this city. And we threw it all away. People came through at the right point. People's parents died, left them their house. I seen people in the neighborhood sell their people house for 40K. The house is going for 250K right now in the hood. Sold it for 40K 8 years ago, 9 years ago. And then you know what makes it so you didn't even do nothing with the 40K. You bought a car, bought some clothes, and squandered it. That shit is sad.
Before anybody else go on the panel, I just want to put this conversation in context and shit. So, what the first homie was talking about, who did the bill, said he did the
We
bill.
got that noise again. I don't know who it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I'll just mute up. I don't know if it's me, but
Yeah, I don't think it's
I know it. Yeah.
yeah, it's not me.
But the homie that was in the pen, he was saying like how he would basically he's saying like you change your neighborhood, you change your shit, your surroundings. You see somebody in the hood doing some shit, you approach them, and that's how you start the community. Whereas the last homie that spoke before T Will was like, nah, I'm not staying in the hood. You know what I'm saying? After I elevate, I'm getting the fuck up out of there. And T Will even said, yeah, you wish you could stay in the hood, but you can't. So I'm not saying nobody right or wrong. I'm just speaking to the overall point of when people be like, why can't y'all come together? Why is it crabs in a barrel? Why is this? Why is that? It's because black people aren't a monolith. Somebody in the chat said we can't even agree on what's a bad mango. We can't even rate a mango the same. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, look, that's all. I just want to put it in context. I ain't giving no more advice. Y'all know how I feel. I just want to put that in context. It's not no one
yeah.
size fits all.
No, I hear what you're saying, but yeah, no, that's the way I feel about the whole situation. But I'm all for unity and like change, but just like I said, there has to be more action. Like if someone wanted to take the leap and say we're gonna do this and stuff like that, I think the moment you know it comes to like you got to make a plan and people hold you accountable for it, I think that's where you kind of see people like no one is willing to step up.
But I gave a solution. I said if the goons in the hood would say that the people that actually did good and is doing all right, that they're off limits, I think people would stay in the hood. Not everybody, because we're not a monolith, of course, right? And I hate when people say that, Dream, because nobody's a monolith. But we think that makes sense when we talk about black people. But for the most part, I think I would. I wouldn't have no problem. I think it's other people like me that would stay in the hood. We used to that. That's what we did our whole life. But some people gonna want big old cribs and mini mansions, so I get it. There's people that's gonna do that too. But I think that would be the first step to even changing anything. There ain't no structure. You can still do what you do, whatever. Like Interstate Money was saying, you can't do this. I get that, but you can't do that around here. One of these young niggas will get you up out of here. You tell them that they can't do what they doing on their block, you got to have an army to go against them. And then you creating black on black violence in the neighborhood, right? Because I promise you, these niggas going to get you up out of here. So that's impossible around here. But if we can get that basic point understood, I think that would be for everywhere in every hood. That would be a great, it wouldn't do a bunch, but I guarantee you it would help the community for sure.
Like if I could jump in, I think what you're saying, T is right. I think there needs to be a little bit more structure. I think the best way to help other people elevate is to have more role models. Because like personally for me, like when I was younger, like I knew I wanted to be rich. I knew I wanted to be a business, but I didn't know where to start or like how to get it. You know what I mean? And fortunately for me in my life, I had a mentor who was in real estate, and you know what I mean, showed me the ropes, right? So it's like he had a blueprint of how to be successful, and it was just by happenstance. Whereas like I had access to him, and then he showed me the ropes, and I just basically did like everything he told me, and follow his lead. You know what I'm saying? But it was like I almost had to go out my way, where it's just like he came to my life, where it's like I feel like in our community there's not enough role models where it's like we see success on a consistent basis, and you know what I'm saying. So I think that's the problem too, is that we need more role models.
Yeah, I think we all agree with that for the most part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I
Yeah,
think that unfortunately the role models we see sometimes be like, the entertainers, because that's what's often shown in our face, Denzel Washington, LeBron James, Michael Jordan,
yeah.
Yeah, that's
beyond
why
sports.
when earlier when Interstate Money was talking about sports, I get it, I get it, I get it. That's why I didn't say nothing. But I think we need to get sports, that shouldn't be the base of our community when it comes to helping us. Because that's why every nigga want to be an athlete. It comes from that. I went to camp and all that when I was younger. Everybody wants to play football or basketball. We need some people, we need some camps that do like coding or whatever's the future.
Yeah.
Anything other than sports, because there's not enough spots in the league for the community.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it's
if I'm gonna jump in, like this is gonna sound a little controversial, but I think like that's also like an aspect of like white supremacy too, because like when you look at like media and all that stuff like that, like black people don't really own like any national media, right? And the problem with that is that like in terms of our popular culture, they pretty much glorify like the worst aspect of us, like twerking and the ratchetness and stuff like that. But like the best aspects of our culture, they don't promote. Like for example, like especially like black people, like historically, like we invented and made like a lot of like technology and stuff like that, but we never got credit of those things because usually the holders or someone else would gain credit of that. So that's just an example of like things that we did, like positive things that we did, you know what I mean? And the intellectual like pretty much power we have, but it's just not glorified. You know what I'm saying? So I think that has an aspect of do with it, where it's just like we need more ownership of our of what we are, who we are, and make sure like those things are promoted as well. You know what I'm saying?
I completely agree.
And this is why I believe that we shouldn't be teaching about white supremacy and racism to the children. Because there's other groups of people that have that, and they don't have that trauma that we got. I know a lot of y'all, like I said, a lot of y'all from the East Coast, so y'all used to seeing other people. I can understand it without understanding. I never seen them people around here. They own parts of my city now. Never seen them. So they did this in my lifetime. But we can't do it in generation after generation after generation after generation. That's that's why my mind don't let me accept that, because I watched it happen.
If we don't teach,
Honestly, I gotta push back on the aspect of like not kind of talking about white supremacy, because like I feel like I feel like in life or anything, in order to create solutions for something, you have to understand the roots, right? And it's like it's literally 400 years of like discrimination and like
I
a
get
whole
it.
bunch
Y'all
of
don't
bad
get the
stuff.
point. I don't mean to cut you off, but y'all don't
Yeah.
get the point, bro. It's obviously over your head or you don't care. We have been taught this generation after generation after generation. What is it doing? Think about it for a second. What is it doing, man?
I think the problem is that like the education is going about it the wrong way. Like
The
I think
education. We want the government to teach us everything.
no,
My
but
bad. I
this
ain't
is what
gonna
I'm
cut you off no more. My bad, bro. My
Yeah,
bad.
no, it's all good. It's all good. It's your panel. But pretty much what I'm saying is that like, when it comes to like the education of like slavery or whatever, they kind of show of like white supremacy beating us and doing like all these derogatory things. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't think that like in terms of education we should be promoting like the injustice and the violence against us, but we should be promoting like more of like the subconscious aspect of it of how they pretty much created this mentality in which we feel defeated. So I think that in terms of teaching white supremacy, we need to teach the opposite of like how to correct those behaviors, how to create solutions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like example I want to give is like like back in the day when they had like redlining and not being able to give insurances to people so that they weren't able to get home ownership. And it's like and understanding that if you can't own homes, you can't build equity, you can't pass that on to children, then that's automatically going to put you in a harder situation to become successful because you don't have the resources and the equity, whatever. So I think it's important to show like what those solutions have done to us, and pretty much create solutions to where we're teaching our kids, okay, this is what happened in the past, but this is what we can do in order to create a better future for ourselves, where we can start to invest, I'm start to learn about finance. So I just think that we just need to go about a different way about teaching white supremacy.
Man, that white supremacy shit is a load of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. And here's why. a lot of that shit, and you can say red line and all that shit, and I do agree, right? But there's black farms, plenty of black farms, and especially in the South. You know, my people was farmers and shit out in Arkansas. Many people in the South have families who own big farms, shit like that. There's plenty of ownership in the black community, houses, same thing. We pass it down, da da da. To T Will's point, nigga, we sold that shit. You talk about black media, we sold that shit. BET ain't been black in how long? Cause them niggas sold that shit off to other people who don't give a fuck about us. You talk about twerking and shit like that. Well, if we didn't twerk, they wouldn't have nothing to post, now would they? No. But we still doing it, right? They know, right? The viewership. If you put, I tell it in the chat, if you put a black scientist and give him his own show, them ratings would be shit. Put Baddies East on BET. That shit'll do numbers. Why? Because people like drama. That's what shows in the media. You gotta understand the media, all this shit is for views and clicks and finances to make somebody else rich. It's not to promote like excellence and shit like that, Like that's something that you have to find in your own personal life and stop searching for it in the media. Stop waiting for athletes to give handouts to people who they don't even like. A lot of these athletes y'all be waiting on to hand you out shit. Them niggas are in LA in the big mansion. They ain't worried about none of you niggas. Like they not like, come on, like let's be fucking for real. So it's like that white supremacy shit, like I get you, but nah, it's all about dollars and cents these days. It's the green. You got that money, what's up? You ain't got that money, well then too bad. Move it to the side. Cause I don't care how much a white person hates a black man. If they see a bag associated with that affiliation, they'll make the connection if it's beneficial. So it's all about dollars and cents. It ain't so much. It's about class and dollars and cents. That whole white people and all this other shit and this white supremacy shit. I hear you, but nah, I ain't trying
I
to hear that shit.
understand it. I understand it. I get it. But I'm just saying, man, how long can we keep saying that this shit don't work and acting like we got to keep teaching it? I
The
mean,
white man
how
didn't
long?
make the
But
white
We
but
man
gonna
my
didn't
wait
but
to
make
my
20
point.
chatting.
to 2150 and niggas still talking about white supremacy in 2150? We still teaching that shit. Niggas still in the same spot they are now. That's what we gonna do?
The white man didn't make phone them shoot up the block. The white man didn't make them do that.
No, they're gonna say the circumstances, so I'm not gonna even use that battle. If they
But
wasn't in
but
the
but
neighborhood
but but
and
let's
under
be
the white
but
supremacy or the divine intervention, then they wouldn't have intellected. I ain't got time for that crap.
I'm
Alright,
trying to hear that
this the
shit.
second time I done heard enough of this shit.
Okay,
Alright,
okay.
real quick, man. First of all, you right. The white supremacy ain't make for them. Whoever said that for these shit ain't make for them spin the block last night. But guess what? I don't know not one black man that owns switch companies. I don't know one black man that owns a gun company. That's a
You can't
gun
own switches, that's
manufacturer.
illegal. But go ahead.
Whatever. I don't know nobody. I don't know nobody. Long story short, my nigga, we ain't the ones bringing the fucking guns in. Why you
But we
saying
the
that?
ones using them.
But that don't. But just to
Hold
be
on, hold on.
honestly, I'm gonna let you go. But
And
be honest, Dream, that don't make no sense. Nobody's making them get them switches either. So you can't say that since they're there. If there's a gay guy right in front of you, do that mean you're gonna have a relationship with him? Because they're all everywhere I look, there's gay people. I guess I'm
That's
gonna turn gay.
nah, that's a wild comparison. But yeah, definitely not. But what I was gonna get
oh,
to the reasoning behind that. So again, personal. First of all, I ain't excusing shit. Niggas gotta have personal responsibility. What I'm saying is we cannot act like white supremacy and social economical whatever how the fuck you say it circumstances don't affect black people. So you talking about black people selling shit, they sold their house. Some black people probably sold their house, yes, because they was trying to trick off. Let y'all tell it. Nigga wanted to, he sold his house for 80 bands and he just wanted to trick off on some chrome hearts and Jordans because that's what niggas do. Okay, some niggas sold their house because of that. I'll give you that. But some niggas also sold their house because they was uneducated about credit in taxes and never paid their taxes, and they had to sell that shit or they was gonna be on the street, even though they had grandma's house where they
so
wasn't paying no rent in.
so
That's
me
a part of white supremacy.
let me ask
That's
you a
why,
question
oh
then.
boy, hold on, let me finish. I'll be done
Go
in
ahead.
less than 2
Go
minutes,
ahead.
man. And that's why old boy was speaking to the teaching, and I agree with that, teaching of 400 years of history, speaking about redlining and shit. Because if your grandma was lucky enough to get a house and keep a house through the 50s, the 60s, and the 70s, salute to her. But it's other shit that's affecting it. And as far as black people selling shit, you supposed is if you a popular, a strong businessman, you supposed to sell your business. If I get my business to a point of scale, I'm trying to sell that shit, nigga. I'm not trying to. Now maybe I'll pass it to my son, but maybe my son don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe my daughter don't want to do that. So hey, yeah, maybe you do sell your business, man. So I just think that I'm not excusing. I just think it's a middle ground. No, you're not gonna excuse niggas for acting the way they act, but you gotta acknowledge the circumstances that most niggas is in. Niggas not running in T Will business in St. Louis because they bored and they like, oh, T Will a lick. They running in that business because unemployment in the black community is at an all-time low, my nigga.
I
And you
gotta
can blame
disagree,
niggas for
Green, because
being
I would have
lazy.
gave them all a job, man. That's why I gotta
Yo,
disagree. So
you
sometimes when I
can't
be
employ
hearing
the whole
stuff,
city, my nigga.
I could
I'm
employ
sorry, you
every.
might be able to. You
We
might
talking
be able
about
to.
my hood. See, now you making excuses. Now you making excuses because you
But
said
here's
people
the
can't run up in T Will business, and I was hiring. Only people that was robbing me was people from the neighborhood, and I could have hired them all. So
Here- So
no, no,
here's
no, no.
here's my issue with what you just said, right? And I hear you all and knowing the history and shit like that, but knowing about redlining ain't gonna help you in 2025. You need to teach. We need to move forward and start teaching motherfuckers how to operate moving forward versus trying to go back in the past. Teach them, tell them about the past. They're telling them about the past ain't gonna help their future. So what you gotta do, you gotta tell them how to move in today's climate moving forward. Teach them how taxes work moving forward. Don't go back to the red line and shit. They don't fathom to today. Teach them how to operate in today's climate. That's the thing. We keep talking about history. Go back to history, the history. We niggas know the history. We know the history. For the most part, we get it, right? Teach niggas how to move forward with this shit. Teach niggas how to invest their money. Teach niggas how to do taxes, how to start a business if they so choose, how to be a farmer if they so choose, how to be a welder, how to do HVAC, how to do all this shit, be a trucker, da da da.
Big
There's
fact.
other
Big fact.
avenues we can teach niggas information. Let's move forward. I agree with Kanye when Kanye said way back when Black Futures Month. Let's talk about what we're doing now to move forward. We keep talking about the history of slaves, 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 slaves. We know we were slaves, nigga. You ain't gotta keep reminding us that we were slaves every time we do some shit. That's not gonna help nobody.
That's all I'm saying.
And let me
we
say, and
gotta
let
we
me
gotta
say
teach
this,
niggas how to move forward, not
and
back,
let me
not
say
go
this,
backwards.
and let me say this point right here. Listen, I got two restaurants working on my third one, right? I came from the penitentiary, my nigga. I was that dude in the streets, but I sold dope. Plenty of it. But I don't live that way no more. My son ain't got no other choice but to run this business. My daughters ain't got no other choice but to run this business. Now they can have something on the side. They want to go be a nurse, they want to go be a doctor, but they gonna run this. That's how it gotta
That's
be.
strong
You know what I'm
parents.
saying?
And see, a lot of us will get money and say, well, I can't, my kids, they should be able to. Okay, you're going to squander everything. And when you look at these foreigners, they're doing it just how you doing it. You got to run this business.
You ain't got no other choice. You ain't got, it's either this or die. My daughter just pulled up right now. She had problems with air in her tires. She got a Tesla. That's why I was came to say I don't like Teslas. But now look, check this out. Now my other daughter just pulled. Look,
You
I'm
got
gonna tell
plenty
you.
of Tesla owners on the panel.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
careful,
look,
careful,
check this
careful.
out.
I came
Hey,
by.
look. I'm gonna say she's still out here. My other daughter just pulled up. Same issue, bruh. So they ain't got no other choice but to do this shit. Now she left. She just pulled out the driveway. But they ain't got no other choice but to do this, man. They ain't got no other choice. You running this. How you think you eat? How you think you take these cars and go where you want to go? How you think college paid for? How you think at the end of the day you got a condo somewhere? How you think how you think all this is being done? You got ain't got no other choice, man. They ain't trying to. Even my son right now, no. My son come down and we in the spot. He like, yo, I'm gonna take this over. I'm a season check. He 15, going on 16 years old. He know what time. That's how I'm running. I'm running a tight shit. See, a lot of us, we too lenient on our kids. We too lenient on our siblings. You see your little brother, your mom say, "Oh, I'm having problems with him." Break that nigga up, man. Go in the crib, yo. What's your problem, my nigga? What's good with you? You got to get rough on him. We ain't having this. We don't do this over here. And I'll punch you in your shit before I let you go outside and get killed. I'll beat you the fuck up in here. And that's how we gotta carry it, bro. We can't play no games, man. I don't play no games, bro. It gotta
See,
be my way or the highway.
see now that's
That's
see
it.
now see now that now I ain't gonna hold you right. That mindset is important because too many motherfuckers in our community specifically rely on the internet and the school system to teach your kids some shit. Teaching don't just stop
Right.
when they leave school. Now you gotta teach them how the ways of the world. The school can teach them the book shit. That's fine. A put 1 + 1 = 2. Great, you know that. But let me teach you how to apply that shit to real life applications. The school can't teach you that shit. It just
Hell
can't.
no. Listen, and then
And
on
that's
top,
why my issue is with niggas. They talk about celebrities and rappers and musicians and the media and the internet. Why are you relying on the internet to get your information from, my nigga? That should come from your parents. Now I understand that maybe your parents ain't got the information, but the buck stops with them. In order to kill some of these cycles we see, it has to start at home with the parents, not at the school or not on the Instagram.
facts. And let me tell you something. That's like just like at the end of the day, my teacher called me the other day. His teacher called me the other day, like, yo, listen, your son bright. We love him. He's very polite, this, that, and the third, but sometimes he fall asleep in class. Right? All right, cool, no problem. That's it. The next day, I pulled up on him while he in class. I told the teacher I was coming, pulled right up on him, went in the classroom. You know what I'm saying? My son's school, they know me up in there. I'm come pulling up. We ain't playing no games because you get what you want. You know what I'm saying? Your crib, you comfortable. Whatever you need, I provide it for you. You want all these new clothes and all this stuff like this, you're gonna but at the end of this, how we gonna run it. First and foremost, we ain't gonna play with education. We ain't gonna play with school. You're gonna get the education. That's it. Then at the top of the day, when you get off there, when you get out of school, you're gonna come run this business. Your free time, that's it. Because at the end of the day, bro, out because you don't gotta go through what I went through. I got stabbed in the joint. I almost lost one of my kidneys, my lung joints, bro. My kidneys at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I went through that. To put you in spots like this. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gotta go through that and you can chill and relax. You ain't gotta be in the hood. And if you want to go to New York, you got a brownstone, you can go there and relax on vacation too. So we ain't playing those games. So a lot of parents, especially as I fell into that one time. See, I only can talk about what I went through. I fell into handing my son the tablet, the iPad. Then I said, nah, we ain't doing this because I seen what was going on. I seen some people trying, he was in a game, and you don't know these people in these games, they be predators, my nigga. I experienced that. It might be a grown ass man playing as a little kid on the game, talking to your kids about so I don't play none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So and not only my kid, all kids. I seen they bagged a kid. He was like 3 police officers. Maybe the kid was still, I don't know what he was doing, but he didn't have nothing. They had a little dude held up. He like 10 years old. They surround him. I'm coming out of the parking garage. I stepped right to that. Hey yo, where your mom at, bro? They're like, nah, hold up, back up, back. I said, hold up. He underage. I need to make sure his mom know what's going on. I don't care about the police. I ain't scared of that. Like, listen, bro, call your mom right now. Don't say nothing else. Call your mom right now. They looking at me crazy. He called his mom. His mom came. That's how we handling it, bro. We ain't going out like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you gotta handle it when you go out in the streets. You see a little kid, whatever, in a situation, you see him in the store, you say, hey yo, bro, what you doing in here, man? And that's how I came up. My uncles and all that, or anybody in my neighborhood, for the most part, yo, what you doing? You know we ain't having this. That's how you gotta carry. But nowadays, if people they look a blind eye. Oh, they ain't my kid, and all this bullshit. Stay away from that shit, man. Like listen. What we gonna do in 2026? We gonna discredit all that drill shit, all that NBA young boy shit, all that bullshit. We ain't fucking with none of that, bro. We ain't fucking with none of that, bro. It ain't about uplifting our youth, man. We ain't fucking with it. And as us as older people, we'll try to be cool with the younger generation. Oh yeah, nah, or get on these panels, even with the traveling situation. Let's go back to this because it's a traveling sector, bro. Listen, bro. Don't be going. I'm talking about for the people who can be saved, not those idiots that want to be out there, bro. Listen, bro. You could travel. We ain't stopping you from doing that. Just make sure your shit is in order, bro. When you go out the country, make sure at the end of the day your credit card's right. You got a little bit of emergency funds, and go have a ball and come back. But we ain't promoting. budget traveling and all that bullshit or whatever, because at the end of the day, we don't want to see ourselves in that light. We're talking about it now. And at the end of the day, for the most part, you see a brother doing this thing on these channels, reach out. T Will might do t-shirts or I'm gonna put that money in his pocket. I'm on his panel every day. And that's how we build a community. And then we from right here, right now, we bring it out. So we start here and then we say, you know what, yo, bro, I was in the neighborhood, I got a basketball team. I'm trying to all right, bet. You doing that? I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna go some bread. I'm gonna contribute to that, and we can get it together slowly but surely, man. But everybody gotta do their part. You know what I'm saying?
Word, make perfect sense. Perfect sense. It just don't happen like that, but it make perfect sense.
That's why
Yeah.
dads are important. Cause I had a single mom let me do what the fuck I wanted to do outside.
Yeah, me
3
too.
a.m. at 15 outside. She didn't give a fuck.
Want to hear back from the who on the panel ain't say social ain't talking. The nigga in the
Those are
tank
probably
top ain't
working.
say nothing. Okay, the nigga in the tank top ain't say nothing in a minute. My son with the T ain't say nothing in a minute. Bottom left, who bottom left? He ain't say nothing.
I'm good.
Nah,
I'm just
that's D
chilling.
Smitty.
I'm just rocking out, listening to you guys.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
no,
I
I
love
was gonna say,
everybody's
I,
opinion. I love hearing people's opinion, man. It's dope.
Salute. Y'all
yeah,
hold
no,
it down. Y'all be safe. You heard?
All right, bro.
I was
Appreciate you.
Yep. Yep.
Salute.
no, I was just looking at what people are posting in chat, and yeah, I'm all
Of
for
course, I can't hear nothing.
no excuses. Like because I didn't grow up with much, or didn't feel like I needed much, but you have so much potentials, and I think if you focus on all these negative things and all these other bad things that are going on around you, I think that's where your focus goes. You get distracted, and that prevents you from achieving your full potential versus just trying to figure out where you want to be and just focus on that. You only have control over your own behavior, and you might be able to influence a few other people, but I think, like you said, like all the other you know rap music and all the other stuff, I don't watch or listen to too much of that stuff, because I don't see how it's going to help me to get to where I want to be, and that's all I focus on. So that's just my advice to people. Like, we all have the same amount of time in a day, and what you choose to spend most of your time on and your energy, I hope that that's making you better, or at least putting some dollars in your pocket.
Well, I think we need music. I think we need entertainment. I think we need television, all that. I think the old excuses just don't work no more. I mean, we've all watched, well, not everybody, but the most of us have watched hood movies on YouTube at some point. They weren't big productions and all that shit. And it was even a couple series like Money and Power. I think that was the name of it. I ain't watched it in so long, but there's things that we could do. That's why I'm saying teaching the past constantly ain't no good. Because of as much as we put on teaching our kids about slavery and racism and shit, we could be putting that into doing our own productions. Anybody can buy a camera, not any, but you know what I'm saying, man. Anybody can get a good camera and produce a film and get somebody to edit it. Everybody knows somebody that can do that. Why the hell ain't we doing that? It's some people around here make better films than what they do on TV. That's the reason why we don't watch TV. We on the internet. We find this way more entertaining than television.
Well, part of the reason why I hate the racism shit is because a lot of people don't take into account their own actions when it comes to shit too, and they always want to blame it on race. Like, oh, he was mean, he racist ass nigga. No, you gave him a fucking attitude first. You called him. You said, "What the fuck you want, nigga?" to somebody, and thought you was gonna get what, kindness? Like, I don't understand. Like, a lot of that shit too be the energy we give to motherfuckers, and we expect people to reciprocate with kindness. Like, I don't understand. Like,
And I think a lot of people ain't even experienced racism. I said this before. I'm
that
50
too.
years old. I think my generation is the last that's really seen a little bit of racism. I definitely didn't see it like my parents did, but a lot of these shit that people are calling racism now is not racism. It's a motherfucker don't like you.
Yeah, T
Right,
Will CB is in the
right,
backstage.
right, 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 right.
Yeah, for teaching the history, I like to take the playbook out of how the Jewish people move. They have a never forget motto, but they're not
my
going to let the
manager
school.
My
The
manager
school
was
doesn't teach.
racist. My manager was racist, so you came to work late every day, nigga. That's why he didn't like you. And wanted to do I think he's black. I mean, man, let's not never forget. We ain't gonna forget. They're gonna
Yeah,
remind us
never
every time that
forget
we
ain't
No,
fail.
I
that,
didn't finish. I
ain't
didn't finish. I
the
didn't finish what I
essence
was
of your
saying.
life.
Go ahead,
Okay,
go
I
ahead,
go
go
ahead,
wasn't.
go
ahead.
ahead.
I didn't get to finish. I said I take the playbook out of how they move is they don't let the school system teach their kids that. They teach the kids that and how to move on from it. But it's not like they don't want it and they don't want someone else teaching that. But it's a foundational learning point and where they move from, going from there, and how they stay connected and move as a unit, kind of.
Well,
I don't know. I don't
that's
know how many
good.
Jewish people you know, but I don't think they really teach that. As far as the way you think, I think they teach that as a group, as a movement for economics. I don't think they're telling their children about the Holocaust and how you were burned. I don't believe they do that.
T will.
The
Trust me.
schools, the
Hey
schools
man,
teach you
my
some of it.
mother, my grandmother, all worked for Jewish people most of their whole lives. I'm telling you from anecdotal. I'm not telling you from just, oh, I'm just thinking this. That's not
Well,
what they teach their children. That don't mean that they don't mention it, but that's not a foundation for
But I
us.
think
That's our foundation.
I
It
just
shouldn't be a
Well,
foundation. Let me get in here 'cause I've been waiting. I've been listening for a while for you guys. I don't think that it should be a foundation for us, but the schools teach it. They'll never let them take that out. I don't think forgetting it is the path forward. I don't think focusing on it is the path forward either, though. I don't think it's important. I don't think there's white people huddled up talking about how do we move the race forward and this and that. What they're focused on is their lives, their family, and how to get ahead for themselves. More black people will be provided more opportunity the more black people do well themselves and become the branch manager at the bank, become the captain of the police force, become the fire marshal at their local department. Once we start getting people in those positions, and I think we're on the path there, I think we just got to keep going.
Yeah,
Wow.
no,
I'll agree on like on one aspect of that.
I agree.
I think in this day and age, as like a colored person, it is getting a little easier to get like those type of jobs and whatever, just because a lot of these governments and cities and municipalities are actually promoting like diversity and whatever. So I've actually experienced that myself, where it's like especially like a government job, just because like for the fact that I'm a minority, it is a lot easier for me to get certain positions.
I I want to say a couple things first. I think the thing that I just keep saying the same shit. Thing that's missing is nuance. Why can't we do both? Why can't we do both? Why can't I teach my kids about the history of this country and about white supremacy and also about credit and how to and leave them property? Why can't we do both? Yay? Why can't
Do
we have a
Of,
both. Do both.
of course you can.
I like yeah, like I actually agree with you because I think there needs to be a middle
You never
ground where
said
where
both. That was the problem.
this yeah, no I did okay no what
yeah, why
No,
can't we have a
originally
black history and
initially
a black
no but
future? Yeah.
no but like this is what I said. I said basically it's important to understand the history and what happened in the past so you can understand exactly so you could understand why the things are the way they are. Like it's like the way things are not the way they are just by accident. There's basically a timeline of things that happen that contribute to where we are today. So that's important to understand it. But you need to understand it so that you don't repeat those mistakes in the future. So knowing that information in the past, it should motivate you and give you extra motivation to do better in the future. And that's why like we also need to instill like in ourselves and our kids and everyone else like the proper ways of doing things, learning credit, learning financial aspect of things, you know what I mean? Learning like business, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's important to learn both. Learn why things are the way they are, and then also create solutions in the future. Because I also agree
but
with you guys where it's like I feel like a lot of people also don't like to don't have accountability for themselves where it's like they're lazy, don't like to work hard, and then they want to blame all the issues on the government and slavery and racism, which like that's not right either. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think it's important to do both.
the thing that I think a lot of us forget sometimes, because some of us maybe live in large black communities, so we may not be. Most of America is still Caucasian. Like we forget that sometimes. We be acting like we just Like it's even 50-50. Like, no, they outnumber us a lot in America. Now we're the third minority now because the Latin community has taken over the second spot. So we're still a small minority of we make up a small amount of the U.S. population.
See, that's what
So
I'm saying, though. I'm
so
in
the
country, but that's what I'm saying because how do they come here and pass us up? They don't have
so
the trauma we have. I don't get why people don't understand that. They say, oh, because it gave them a government program. Most of these motherfuckers ain't here under the government. So miss me with that bullshit.
the
I think
dominant race here is gonna control a lot of the shit that goes on here. That's just how I go.
Right.
And
Man, in
I
my
and
think
and,
lifetime,
no,
I
and
experienced
hold on,
that
'cause I never
that
got
Billy don't like Hector just as much as he don't like Leroy. I don't care
exactly.
how you want to spin it.
hold on, because I never got to finish my point, but homie in the tank top ain't talk that much, so I wanted to let him go say what he's saying. Bro, you can't, my nigga, you kind of contradicting yourself. You first of all, you can't teach
How
your
so?
son. Well, not T Will, the homie who was talking before T Will, because you earlier you said I got to teach my. I think you should teach your kids the ways of the world. You can't teach your kids the ways of the world without teaching them white supremacy. What you just said on this panel is the dominating race is gonna do stuff to keep the other races down, is basically what you just said.
I never
That's white
said that though.
supremacy.
No, I didn't say that.
I never said that.
No, he's
What did
talking about
you?
me.
No, I'm
Oh,
talking.
he's
Yeah,
talking about
I'm talking
Euro. He's
about
talking
the
about
homie
Euro.
who was talking right before T Will. The homie that was talking right before T Will. Hold on,
You
because
talking
I
about you talking about Euro. Damn, I couldn't think
He's
of your
talking
because
name
about
for
yeah,
some reason.
Euro. Yeah,
I
he's
can't
talking
even
about
tell. I
Euro.
just
No, he's
it's
talking about me.
no,
Oh,
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not talking
No,
about you.
he's
You
not.
the
He's
one with
talking
the
about
tank
Euro.
top. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
about the homie at the bottom left, the
yeah,
black dude at the
Euro.
bottom picture on his face.
Oh,
It's because he basically described the white people being the most dominant race here, because that's normally how
No,
it is in all cultures.
I'm talking about from a population standpoint. They outnumber. They're still white people make up 52% of America. Black people
So,
make up 19%.
so what
So
does
who
that
the
mean?
so what the fuck you think you're gonna see more of?
Let me
White
take a
people.
sidestep.
Hold
You
on,
mind
I
if I?
just want to finish my point. I ain't get to finish my point. Okay, whatever. Okay. As far as the foreigners, T Will, we already talked about it. Me and you here begging, we hoping that they give reparations so we live tax free. I'm saying tax-free reparations. Put it this way. I would love tax-free reparations. I say that to say this. You can't like just BS and act like foreigners getting 7 years tax-free in the country is not a big deal. That's
That's
huge. You
not the
can't
most though, man. Why do you think we got a legal population problem?
because they don't have the means to get here the
That
other
means
way.
that they didn't get no grant.
Yeah, they because
They
they
didn't
don't
get
they don't have
7 years,
the
no taxes. That's why that is nil and void. That makes no sense. There's some that do, I agree. But for the most people that's buying up shit, taking over here in St. Louis, they didn't come here legally. They're not getting no help.
Right, but
they not,
if you
but they
didn't come here
getting.
legally, you're not getting taxed on your income, but you're also taking a lower paying job because you got to get paid under the table. But one of the things that I did want to bring up
Hold
outside of the
on, hold on,
Latins,
hold on. Can I finish my can I just can I 2 minutes? I not to be disrespectful because I said a
Well,
point
stop
that
making
homie.
so many controversial points. God damn it, the
No, it's
people want to
fine.
cut you off.
No, y'all can cut me off. I just want to get a chance to finish before somebody overtake. Hold on, real quick. Uh, nothing new under the sun, my niggas. That's another reason why I think it's important to teach the past. If you don't know your history, I think you're bound to repeat it. I think you just need to do both, like I said. And a quick little history about me. I went to a prep school for basketball at high school with predominantly white people, and I knew a lot of Jewish people. And I'm telling you, they not living that shit, but they were taught that in school. I mean, not obviously in school, they were taught, they know their history coming up. So much so, I remember in school, we had to do like a mock Holocaust thing. So we all had to act like we were in the Holocaust. We couldn't talk in line. We had to walk through the whole school being quiet. We couldn't eat a certain way for like a week in school. And we had to read a book named Night by Eli Wiesel. We had to do this shit freshman year, bro. They don't play about that. And I'm telling you, I went to a 99% white prep school in the suburbs. They don't play about that. So I'm not saying we need to, cry about racism every single day and night and cry about white supremacy and make excuses. But I think that we need
It
to
still
teach.
don't make sense, Dream, because you said it was a week. It wasn't an everyday
But
Okay,
they
they did
would
it for
never
a
do
week.
nothing like that for slavery.
We
That's
do
the
that every day.
point.
We do that every day, bro. Every day.
Okay, my nigga. Okay, I just want to make my point. I'm good. I'm on mute. Y'all cook. Great points, everybody. I just wanted to make my 2-minute point. Y'all cook.
So one of the things that I wanted to say was, yeah, Jewish people are not going to let that stuff get out of the school system. Um, and I also don't think Black people should focus on how we've been held back, because that's not how you move forward. I agree with doing both at the same time. But so outside of the Latins, you want to look at, like, for example, Asian Indians or Chinese. When they come here, they tend to excel. And that's because the examples within their family, their dad was a doctor, their auntie was in tech, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't think we should focus on how the Black race has been held back if you want to move forward. But I definitely don't think that shit should be erased from the history books. Not for us as Black people, but I don't think white people should be able to forget that shit.
But like that's also a good point too, because here's another thing too you have to consider, where it's like also with Black Americans, they're kind of like a special race because it's like because of the situation with slavery or whatever, like their connection to like their homeland and like their traditions are gone. Like before we came to America, or whatever, we had thousands of years of traditions and being successful, and then when we came here, that's pretty much it has been eliminated. We have to start from scratch. Where like Asians, you know, what I'm saying, like they have thousands of years of reference of like family values and success. Indians the same thing. Africans the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So I also think that also has a part to do with it too. And again, like I don't really want to go back into like this conversation of we need to stop talking about white supremacy. But I think that like we have to understand these things. Just to understand it, we shouldn't focus on it, but we have to understand these things so that again we can create solutions for the future.
You know what's
When you
crazy?
Yeah. So,
I'll employ everybody here to talk to someone older, not an old idiot in your family. Talk to somebody older, because I've done this. I've talked to my grandmother and great grandmother, and they've been closer to slavery than any one of us has ever been. They both were successful. They both were never taught slavery. They both were successful for their time. Me, when I was in junior high, they started teaching about slavery. I seen life before people teaching about it, and I've seen life after people teaching about it. And it's not getting any better teaching it. Okay? So if you want to actually, don't tell me how you feel, because a lot of times you feel what you feel and it ain't real. How did
All
we
right.
do better? How did we do better closer to slavery than further from slavery? It don't make sense, man. That's why a lot of times when I be listening, I get upset, because I'm like, these niggas is emotional. They haven't even looked at the facts. Go ask some
yeah.
old people, bro. They'll tell you we were thriving and they were closer to slavery than you'll ever be.
Can I say
Yeah.
something, T.
So
Will?
I have one question before I drop out, and maybe just a different point of view. Maybe it's because I'm an immigrant, but I'm just curious about FBAs or whatnot, if that's what you guys consider yourself. Like, do you believe that your race is what prevents you from excelling? Let me ask that
No,
question.
No way.
no, it's
okay, no.
education,
Okay.
Oh
lack
man.
of want to.
No, do you it's I hate to keep butchering this term, but there's something called socioeconomic factors. And if
Okay.
you grow up in poverty and and redlining was happening as recent as the
Man,
80s.
if you grew up
So
in poverty, then you can still make it. Nigga, that's
nobody's
Oh
2019,
no,
saying
no,
man.
I want to hear
hold
what
on,
he has to say.
let
Hold
me
on, let
finish
him
what
let
I'm
him finish.
saying.
Yeah, let
Thank
him
you.
finish.
If you grow up in nobody's saying, like, yes, nigga, you can make the NBA tomorrow. But if you look up the history of this country, white people, black people, Puerto Rican, Latinos, if you grow up in poverty, you have a way lesser chance of attending college and then off being successful. That's just how this shit works. Also, it's been proven the government literally dropped crack in our neighborhoods, the most addictive drug outside of heroin of all time. Again, excuses, excuses, excuses. Nigga, that's 85. We got
They dropped
kids.
coke. We made the crack.
What are you exactly? Whatever. Well, depending on who you tell, because if
That nigga
you think,
stupid.
you know what I'm saying, because it was whatever. My point is this: they made that shit easily accessible. Then they changed the laws to lock up black people with the rock versus cocaine law. and they targeted black people because they knew the majority of the people that was taking rock were poor people. This isn't just about black people. Poor people from the beginning of time in this country have been marginalized. So as a black person, I do very well. So I don't want to come off like I'm asking for the government for shit. I would love some reparation, tax free for 10 years. Give it to me. But aside from that, I ain't asking the government for shit. I do my thing. I own a business. I own my own home. I'm about to get another one soon. Like I'm fine. But the point is, I don't think that my skin color prevents me from anything, but I know that historically and to this day, I will continue to be marginalized. I will continue to be demonized because of my skin color and because of my social economic area. That's how I feel.
There's nothing wrong with acknowledging that, but you
Can I can I
can't
can I can I
let that
can
hold
I
you
say something?
back.
Can I say
I
something?
clearly didn't
Can I
let it hold me back. I
guys
don't know
guys
why we
guys
keep getting
guys
back to
guys
that. I just
Hold
said
guys
on,
I
one
don't
mic,
let
Yeah,
it
one
just
hold
one
me
mic,
at a
back.
fam.
time.
I
Yeah.
can't hear nothing.
Go
I
ahead,
get it. This
Social.
this is this is an emotional topic. I get it. Trust me. But try to
But you
chill out
keep
a little
saying
bit.
that can't let you hold that back. I just sat here, no disrespect, but I just sat here and told you I'm not making no excuses. That didn't hold me back. I'm not saying it showed you back, but the truth is the truth. I'm not saying it should hold you back. I'm proof it's not holding you back.
may I say something? May
But
I say something?
just go.
I think one of the issues, the conversation we're not having is I do agree with the gentleman saying again, because I'm in the same belief system that just because something is harder for you doesn't mean you should stop from thriving for it. We have to acknowledge that being black in America, there are certain barriers that are put for us that others does not suffer. Even the stereotypes in itself that we would have and we have to overcome. Like for myself, when I went to school, I had to first, going to primarily white schools, I had to first destroyed identity before I could even present myself. I was thinking to be the thug and this and this and this and this. Some people they just gotta introduce themselves. This is one reason why when I told people the idea why I left to go to Bahia, why I was in Bahia, Salvador Bahia, certain parts, because I was able to be me and introduce myself more than being a black man and all the negativeness that it might always it comes with within the United States. We have to not act like these things, these systematic things are not put in position. We had this. There was a recent lady. She did a study, little test where she sent two applicants to two applicants from white, two applicants from black. The two applicants from the white was the guy with the one was regular, one had felonies, and a black guy with a felony and one regular. The guy regular did worse than the white guy with a felony. These are things that happen. Like for myself, I've like for instance, I run a business and some devices have warranties and I used to, whenever I would send a black person to go, deal with that warranty, they would be required to bring all type of paperwork that they purchased it, all these other things, and they're putting so much more scrutiny about, oh, what happened, da 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 da, all type of things to essentially deny them the warranty that they're entitled to. When I send a white person, it could be the worst case, worse, even like a crackhead white person no questions. Oh, something's going on. Let me help you. These things will hinder you. That's the reality of life. I'm not saying fucking give up. That's not what I'm saying. But those things are. And just
See,
how I
but
said
this, for me, this is a mute point because I don't think
Dead
nobody on
ass.
stage is saying that no, that's not real. I don't think
okay.
nobody's saying that
We know
from
Exactly.
that.
this side or the other
Exactly.
side. So the more
I
y'all put
think
down on that, the more it
Okay.
makes this side more powerful.
so.
But the
Here's
nigga just
here's
asked
the
us that
odd part.
question though.
So here's
My
the odd
fault.
That's
part, right?
that's
Because I feel like a lot of us are speaking on our own personal experiences, right? Right, and that's all we can really do. But everybody's experience is different. There's some people in this panel who may have experienced the most top flight of racism that money can buy. Some people haven't or very seldomly, right? So it just depends on where you lived at too. If you lived in New York versus if you lived in Atlanta, your experiences are going to be different, right? So I think we can all just agree to disagree that being black doesn't hold you back. There is some barriers depending on who you're talking to and what area you're trying to get into, but at the end of the day, you still got to persevere and get it done. And I think that's just the end all be all of it.
I guess
I
my
completely
biggest
agree.
thing to go against what they saying is why don't black people own this shit? We wouldn't have this problem. You know what I'm saying? It's not cool. Like Interstate Money was saying earlier, politicians, we need to be firemen, we need to be policemen. That's not cool. How can we ever get to that point if that's not cool? As far as business owners with insurance people, like you were saying, what if there was black people that had their insurance place that own the shit? So when you go there to them, you get the same type of treatment as a white person. This is why I don't like this white supremacy shit, because we never do the shit to change it, because we always talking about white supremacy. That's why it don't
Agreed.
make sense. Let's
Because
just do
here's
the work, make it happen. So when I got a problem, I can go to a black person.
here's the funny
Okay,
part,
cool,
right?
cool. They racist, cool. Let's do our own thing then. Why do we all gotta be fucking rappers, athletes? We do this shit to ourselves at this point now.
And people be having an issue getting life insurance policies. I don't understand why you guys are so
I got one. I don't
against.
want to hear the shit. I got
You
one.
can get a
Yeah,
life
I
they be
don't
like,
want
insurance
to
I
hear
be
the
like,
shit.
yo,
policy.
let's get
It's
some
the
life
I don't
fuck
want to
insurance
hear the
yeah.
shit.
policies.
I got one.
Uh-huh.
I could have had one if I wanted to, but
Bobby's
the
back
thing
behind
is,
backstage.
Okay,
the
right
issue
on, right
the
on.
issue that I'm seeing, because niggas always say white supremacy and this and that, right? And the school system and shit like that. As many people as you can say didn't go to college, all this shit. When I went to high school, I know many people who fucked off in class, didn't do shit. And it wasn't white people telling them not to do anything. They came to class and fucked it up. They didn't do anything. It's not because they were poor, it's because they didn't apply themselves. There's plenty of people from my high school who was a low income environment who went off to major colleges and universities because they got their fucking grades together and they got scholarships and they took the time to do this and that, or they went to the ROTC and went to the military route, right? There's options there. People are just choosing not to use those options. That's not That's not somebody else's fault. That's our fault for not educating people on what to make the right decision on. If you don't want to go to college, go to the military. If you can't go to the military, then go to college or get a fucking
Get a trade. Get a trade.
get a trade. Like, but there's options there. It's sport. If you want to do sports route, go to sports route. And when you get the scholarship, take classes seriously. My brother did that shit. He got a scholarship to university, went all 4 years, got a degree in some shit he never cared about. He thought he was going to the league. Did the league call? No. So now he has a degree that's fucking useless because he didn't take it seriously. So again,
Mm,
it's all about how he didn't take it seriously. So he got an easy degree. Like, let's be honest. So like a lot of it has to do with people applying themselves and then doing the fucking work, and less to do about the skin tone that you have or the economic situations you come from. Plenty of people who are successful today have come from low income situations. That's never an excuse. Now, is it harder? Yeah, but we live in America. America is one of the few countries in the world where you can be born poor and die rich. That is, and that is just the plain honesty. The other countries, wherever you were born at, is where you're gonna stay at. It's very hard to come up.
can't speak for. I never lived in Europe or anything like that, so I can't speak for another country other than America. But if I can jump in for a second, if I can, I hear brothers is talking about why not reparations for us. I don't see why not. I mean, let's be clear. The reparations is for the mass slavery and the atrocities that the people went through that are supposed to be our ancestors went through coming to this country. I hear brothers talking about how much money they're going to get and what they're going to spend it on. It's less conclusional to what needs to be taught first. The problem was slavery shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have been through that, and we should have went through all the atrocities. So now that we all know that and understand that, and then there is a mandatory.
Look at the algorithm.
You got you
Got him
got
out
you
of
got to
here.
know your history though, bruh.
Got him out of
See,
here.
Slavery.
Hold on,
he
brother.
was
Hold on. Let
talking
me
that
finish.
talk.
Let me finish.
Nah,
I'll
you
let other
broke
brothers.
up. You broke up.
My
Ain't
fault.
nobody
You
cut
broke
you off.
up.
All right. So again, we watched it with the Jews, and we had nothing to do with those concentration camps. We watched it with the Asians, with Ronald Reagan coming on there telling us how we need to pay these Asians back. For some reason, for some reason, for some reason, the people who got we got a term. They got a term in the South where they call these motherfuckers gator babies. You know why they call them gator babies? Because when black people used to have babies, they used to take their babies and feed them to the gators. We
Oh,
got
Gator
all type
bait.
of machines and
Yep.
monstrosities they used to do to us to mutilate us. You don't think that people deserve it? I'll be 46 in February. Back in 1992, I met my great grandmother in Mississippi in Greensville. She was 95. She was on her way out. So I had a chance to look and listen to some of them stories that they actually had to go through just to go to school. You see, you don't even know how our women were so vulnerable in those days.
but somehow or another, we speed it up to today. We don't need the money, or somehow, oh, everybody don't got the best effort. That's neither here or there. Pay us what you owe us, so we can move on from the subject. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing the racist thing too. I'm getting that fatigue too.
But here,
But at the same time, I got to think. Where has America moved for the black person? Now, then please don't use Obama, because if anybody did any real research in science, he was there to make sure that we get our ties back to Africa, because Bush messed that up. Like it's so much, and I don't know if brothers do any reading, but Chloe Anderson broke a lot of this stuff down, man. Chloe Anderson, before he died, broke a lot of this stuff down on how they make us think that we don't deserve what we supposed to get.
so
And I'm
so
gonna stop it
Let
right
me
slavery,
there.
jump in real
slavery.
quick.
But here's the thing: slavery. We gotta remember, right? Slavery was not just an American thing. That shit was a worldwide phenomenon that was happening in North America, South America, parts of Europe. The whole world practiced the art of slavery. Now, America was the first one to abolish said slavery, but the thing is that we gotta blame our ancestors for that shit. They should have fought for it when they had the
Blame?
chance.
What, nigga?
What are you talking
Boy,
about?
Shit,
Hold on,
no, no.
hold on,
Say that.
hold on.
that's on
How
them.
are you fighting anything if
Say
you don't
that.
got anything? They're not
That's
letting
on them.
you get
But that's
anything.
on them. When the 40
Who?
acres and
The
the
You're
mule
racist or
when
the
the
people that's
40
being
acres and the mule
racism?
thing when the
This
40 acres
nigga
and the
said,
mule thing was brought up. And they
you
didn't get
can't do
it.
that,
They should
bro.
have been the ones fighting for it, not us. Because they
Here's
were the
the
ones
other
listen,
that were
thing.
on
Here's
the
the
man.
other
land.
part of the
Like,
conversation we need
But
to
they was
start
the ones
talking
that
about.
but they were the ones that were
yo,
slaves though. They should have been
Yeah,
the
I
ones
get you,
fighting
brother.
for
But
that.
here's the other conversation we need to start talking about. Who's African American in the room? Because we got a lot of people blending in and then telling us how we don't deserve something, because you might feel a certain way that you're not getting, feel like you're deserving. Because like you said, it happens across the world. It happened in Jamaica. It happened in Europe. It happened all over. So when you
that shit
migrate
ain't
into
got
the
nothing to.
U.S., when you migrate into the U.S. and we start talking about reparations for African Americans, you won't play a tide in that. You won't have an opinion in that. So that's my
I'm
other
not
gripe now. Who's
I'm not
African American? I just heard a brother say, well,
So,
I'm half American. That's where some of that shit ties into. It's like, oh no, we don't
Go ahead,
deserve
man.
everything. We don't need this.
I hear
Let me
so
let
somebody
me
want to
not,
jump in
talk. Go
real
ahead,
quick.
man. Y'all
Let
cook,
me jump
man.
in real quick. This
Go
Bobby,
JCB.
y'all.
Make it make
What
sense.
up? What up? What up?
What up? What up? So I was gonna say, man. First, well, I'm gonna back it up a little bit. When we talk about slavery and oppression and things like that, it's how we teach it to our kids, right? It's always good to know where you come from. Is how you teach it to your kids. Do you teach it to them from a knowledge base to build and grow from, or do you teach it to them as a crutch? So
Mm-hmm.
that way, when they go out into the world, they half-ass it because they already got a built-in excuse for why they don't succeed. I didn't teach my kids know about slavery. We don't know much of our history. Our history shouldn't start in 1924 as far as we can go back with pictures, but these white folks can go back 300 years and know their lineage. You see what I'm saying? So, but I'm never teaching my kids to a point where when you give up, you already got an excuse. Well, because I'm black. Oh, because we were slaves and all this shit. It's a way to do it. And I think for us, when we do these things, is how we teach it. Again, I'm all for education and knowing where you come from and what happened, but don't use that shit as a crutch, because it's not ever going to get better. It's only going to make a person weaker, because like T Will said, how many people have really experienced racism, like overt racism, where you knew it was a racist thing? Now I'm pretty sure covert racism has happened to us, but a lot of people are adopting narratives based off of what they heard somebody else went through, and they saying, "See, this is why I can't get ahead in life." Again, I'm all for it. I'm on board, but how do we do it? Because, and then with to another point, yes, we went through the Tulsa situation when black people was doing better. It seemed like
Right?
when we got to doing better, they tore it up. The Memphis
Burn it.
massacre, the New Orleans massacre, the Colfax massacre,
We had
They
30
don't
Black Wall
mention that,
Street.
bro.
those
They
war
don't.
ones,
They don't
all this
mention
shit
that.
happened to us. Now, right. But my thing is this: when it comes to reparations, how do we do it? Now, I'm not telling nobody what to do with what anything, but what would have helped us, I believe, just like the Indian people, they get free education, healthcare, and things like that. Land. I
Reservation.
think,
Mhm.
yeah, I think if we could, because we need our
Niggas, the
own
reservations is
spaces.
trash though.
Yeah, they are.
But
They
that
are.
hold on, what that gives them
But
access to
because
casinos. It
that's
can get
happened.
casinos built.
There you
Some
go. They. But because
very
what the
few get
Indians are
very
doing
few
and
get
what.
that casino money, bro. They don't all get that casino money now.
Now they don't
But
It's
all
we
not
get the
can't.
like
casino
the
money,
whole
but they have the
Indians just got
opportunity to
casino
get it
money.
and utilize
Come
it.
on
We
now,
don't
come
have that
on now, come
Right,
opportunity
on,
as
come
right.
black
on, man.
people.
For
But
real, for real.
Yeah,
We
that's
killing the
my fault. I
panel.
shouldn't have
We
said
killing
but
the
that.
that's the
panel.
thing. But
My
because
fault.
they fucked it up, that don't mean that we would do it. The Indians never had a Tulsa. They didn't have a Black Wall Street. We were
But they had the
onto
Trail of
something. We
Tears.
always
Facts,
onto something. So we
facts.
probably would have did better than they did. You see what
Hmm.
I'm saying? Because they had a different way of doing things. They gave them land all across the Great Plains and all this stuff. I'm just saying, I don't know what reparations look like. But when I think about it, Black people, we're the inventors of so many functional
Yes,
things in this country that
yes.
we don't get credit for, and we're treated like
Mm.
we're not, we ain't worth shit. But my point is, we get so much further and we gain so much, and then that shit is scaled back. But all I got, the last thing, my point is just how we teach shit. Let's stop using it as a crutch, and let's put blinders on to the shit. Yes, things are gonna happen. Yes, a white person gonna say something to you, but that shouldn't shake you to your core to where you didn't gave up on life because somebody said something to you 10 years ago. We gotta build ourselves up stronger and stop giving them power. You see what I'm saying? That's
Let
all I
me
gotta say about
I
it.
let me
want to
let me
know, how
make
does
hold on
education
real
equal
quick,
crutches?
Let me
How
say
does
this real quick.
education equal crutches?
Cause
No, no,
real
no, no,
quick,
no, no. I
hold on,
said
real
how you
quick, real
teach
quick.
it. Uh,
Let me say one point real quick.
Go
The
ahead, brother.
Indian thing is not accurate, right? 'Cause the Indian thing, they got fucked over first. They were the first people that were
Hmm.
in North America to get fucked over first. The Europeans introduced smallpox, wiped them out.
Yeah.
They raped them, took their land,
Hmm.
fucked them all kinds of up, made them do the Trail of Tears, which was some bullshit, and gave
Yeah.
them a small section of land in the corner and said, "Sit down." And they gave them shitty land, not good land either, shit land. And yeah, some of them may have casinos, but a lot of them in those areas be drugged out, fucked up. Those places ain't what you think it is. Yeah, they got a little bit of land, but for what they got, what they really got fucked over for, as Black Americans, as slaves, we got brought over here. They were already living here and got told to move the fuck on. Like
Mm.
that's way different. So when we talk about Indians, let's be clear. Them niggas
Okay,
got fucked
hold on.
over
Them Indians
for
didn't get
real.
that
Hold
much
on.
butchered than Black Americans.
Now
Let's
wait,
stop
wait.
that.
We're not. Hold
Let's
on.
not
Nah,
get
We're not
that
nah,
gonna do that.
nah,
We're
narrative.
hold
not gonna
nah,
do that. Hold
hell
on. One
no.
second.
Go ahead,
One
What are you
brother.
second. Hold
talking
on. One
about?
second,
The
man.
white
One
people
second.
introduced
What?
smallpox
Yo, hold
and
on. One
purposely
second, cause
wiped
that
out the
don't
Hey,
matter,
whole
go ahead with
bro.
the
a lot of them.
smallpox
They
thing and
raped
all of
them. They did
that,
a whole bunch of
and
other
I'll
shit.
advert that with a
No,
couple of
cut
my
it
facts.
out.
Go
Cut it
ahead.
Bro,
out.
none of that matters. None of that matters. We're not
It
about to
About
do
does
that.
matter
Hold
smallpox.
on.
They
because it
came out with an
happened like
invention to
Yo,
no, no,
mutilate
can I
no.
you.
get?
They
Can
came
I
out with
get
an
It
one?
invention
does.
to mutilate the
Hold
race.
on.
What are we
Hold on,
talking
bro.
about?
It
Oh my
does
god,
matter
man.
because y'all act
Okay,
like
Hey,
bro.
it's,
You've
it's
been
getting
talking
Hold
about
heated.
it.
on.
Can I?
It's getting heated. It's getting
Hold
Hold on.
heated.
on.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
my
Hold
nigga.
on. Hold
I don't
on.
need you to tell me
Hold
my
on.
bro.
Hold
We
on.
talking about black people.
Hold on.
We
Hold
talking
I'm
If it's about that paper, boy, I just might crash out. Crash out, crash out. 100 bands, then I start to stash out.
Hey, we got to at
let's
least look.
not
Hold
He
on
will
one
take
second,
compare.
control.
Euro.
Let's not
One
let's not
second.
make the
Hold
let's
on,
not make the
Euro. Hold on,
comparison.
Euro. I get it. I get it. Hey, man, if we gonna do this, at least give the people 60 seconds, man. At least give them something. Don't just cut them off. And if you get
word.
cut off in
You just
60
made your
seconds, give it up.
bro.
Let
That's what
everybody
I'm
get their
saying. You
point
just made
across.
your point
Facts.
about
I'm
in.
on mute.
You
I'm
just
on mute.
made your point, bro. And that's after I get it. And I ain't gonna talk your ear off, my nigga. I see why your name is Euro. First of all, you wrong about Americans being the first to abolish slavery.
Okay.
You sitting on this panel caping for
Mm-mm.
Europe. Wrong about that.
You're
You wrong. Other Haiti was the first ones to do it, and they fought for that. Second of
was
all, I don't give a
1800s.
damn. I don't give a damn about what. Salute to all my Indian brothers and sisters. I don't give a fuck what they went through. I'm talking about what my
Freaking
ancestors went
Americans.
through.
That's right.
I'm talking about what my ancestors went through. Don't interrupt me. No disrespect.
My
I,
fault.
I'm talking about what my ancestors went through. Don't sit up here and tell me about no Trail of fucking Tears when my great grandparents was getting fed as gator bait to alligators, my nigga. You talking about indentured servitude in African Arab countries when it's documented that American slavery was the most heinous of slaveries. Nigga, what do you think lynching was invented, nigga? Like, come
Eh,
on, hanging niggas from trees.
Now
Not
I
saying that
wanna.
niggas was never hung before. I'm talking about just the art of just lynching niggas, bro. Just because we dead lynching niggas, so we don't like them. So
I,
just to wrap this
Right.
up, I don't give a salute to the Indians. I'm not here to argue about what they got. I'm here to talk
Mhm.
about what black people should or shouldn't get. That's
The
what we
only
talking about. And when we
the,
start bringing up other people and other races and all that shit, as far as oh they had it worse than us, nah, nah.
the only reason I made that point was because the other person before you made some comments that they had gotten land and all the other shit like it was sweet. That's the only reason why I made my point, which was that they got fucked over. So let's not compare the two. That's all I was getting at. That's it. Now with the Euro thing, it's a play on Euro stepping, like the basketball move. It has nothing to do with Europe. But go ahead.
The thing
and when
was,
the
how
brother
does education come a struggle? I mean, some type of crutch? Because somebody keeps
let,
saying that being
let me
educated. Hold on, brother. Let me finish. Being educated about our slavery and our racism gives us an excuse. I thought that was knowledge. What
no,
is some?
let me
Go
explain it. Let me explain it. That was me, Bobby. So
ahead, brother.
I said it's how you teach it, right? I said, is it for education and knowledge, or is it as a crutch? Meaning, as a parent, as a father, I'm talking to my son and daughter about
Yes.
slavery. I'm not teaching it to them as a crutch. I'm giving them this knowledge base to strengthen them and to let them understand it. But if my kids fail, we gonna figure out what it is, but we're not gonna sit up here and be oh, the white man holding me back. Because if it's not justified, why use that as a crutch? That's all I'm saying. I'm
See where I'm
saying,
missing it at? Where I'm missing it at is how the education can make you feel like this can be a crutch. So when I'm teaching my son,
yeah,
listen, when you go into
uh,
certain stores and you get followed, yeah, that happens. That's okay. You know, they have
right,
a stereotype about this.
right,
But I'm not, that's not a reason for you not to go in the store no more or be less evasive to buy something. No. I mean,
yeah,
that
yeah.
goes by individual mindset. That's what I think on that one. Mindset. We
You're
got
right.
levels as black people. You know, we got levels to our mindsets. We got
You're
our
right.
YNs. You know what I mean?
But if you know your kids and you think that they're leaning into the victim mindset, you got to, as a person, it starts at home. You
Yeah,
got to
parenting
get
skills.
them
Yes,
out
sir.
of that. Yeah, be real with them. If it's
Hmm.
some racist shit, you be honest with them.
Of
But I'm
course,
saying let's not teach them to be to use it as a crutch. I'm all
of
about the
course.
educational aspect. That's all
Yes,
I was
sir.
saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
sir. I
I get your
understand.
point too. Yeah, I get
Yeah,
your point.
no. Go ahead, brothers.
Yeah, I think accountability is one of the major things that Bobby J had said, and I think it is a great stepping stone for moving forward.
Yeah, I think when we come together, like for us, even on this panel, just
Hmm.
over the time that I've been here, hearing how we speak and how we talk about things, I think the consensus for most of the men here are about growth and building and not letting things hold us back. Now, we all have a different understanding of how we receive information and what should be taught, but I'm over that victim shit, man. I'm
Me too.
over it. Because guess what? Asians, they are in the top percentages in terms of income earners, but they're only 4% of the voting public. Black
Mm.
people too worried about white people when white people ain't worried about us. Let's not stand at the starting line and looking for white people to compare to. Let's be great as black people and stop fucking worrying about what white people doing because they ain't thinking about us. We don't have our blinders on long enough. When
Well,
we
to
get
some
so
extent,
far,
hold on,
yeah,
brother.
yeah,
Wait. To
yeah,
some
yeah.
extent, you're
Mhm,
correct. But this is how the other brother was saying. If we start
mhm.
taking our eye off the ball, then we get shit dropped in our community, cocaine, or we get guns dropped in it because we're taking our eye off
Yeah.
of who the real enemy is that's
I don't think
breaking up
that's
our community.
possible in 2025 for us not to see it. Social media is too heavy. We see everything now. That's why I don't
Not
like
almost
to
everything.
comparing
They
the
wouldn't
old
listen, big
points.
brother. They got a thing going on in Congress about some goddamn files from a pedophile. This stuff that we don't know is going on that's being done behind the
But
scenes that we cannot see.
that's not
So,
that's
so let's
in
just
the
be
bigger
real.
scheme of things, that's important. But in the big scheme of things of what we talking about right now, that's minuscule.
No. What I'm saying is this. I'm using that as an example of how they keep shit behind. Like that
If we
whole
had,
thing
what
with.
I'm saying is, if we
Okay.
was to buy some land somewhere,
Okay.
this is just imaginary, right?
Go ahead.
If we was to buy some land somewhere, open a store, Open the gas station, start working with each other. Some go out to get employment in the regular place, but we all got a community. If anything happens in that community, as far as somebody trying to bomb it, destroy it, interrupt it, will be blasted.
There
Every
would
black
be
person in America would know about it.
the
That wouldn't
people
work
in
in this 20,
Tulsa.
not in
It
2025.
ain't
I'm
about if
about
it
to
would
say, it
work. It
sounds
ain't
like going
about
to
if it
Black
would
Wall
work. I'm
Street.
saying you can't hide it no more. So let's stop talking about the shit that they could hide back in the days.
No, I
So
think they
T
can still
Will,
hide plenty of shit, and I guarantee you, within
Okay.
10 years from now, we're gonna learn from some
Yeah.
shit that we should have learned that it was hiding from now. I think the whole thing with the making us not like black women and black women not liking us is
Yep.
part of that shit too. All of a
And
sudden
what's
we
gonna
grow.
happen is
Listen, hold on. All of a
right.
sudden we grow in population within. Remember, the last 20 years we haven't grown in population. We've grown in population. We've grown in more wealth. Now all of a sudden black women don't want to be with black men and black men don't want to be with black. There's some type of engineering of that within
I
that
agree with
government.
that. That ain't the point though. I agree with that
But yeah,
100%.
and
You
my
kind of
point
losing
is,
the points though.
in 10 years from now, we're gonna figure it out and find out. Because we decided to think that
But
everything's so upfront, right? Because we got
I
social
don't
media and the
think if you
camera
don't
phone.
believe
It
that now,
started.
Come on,
you're
man.
an idiot. If you don't believe that now, you're an idiot. To
but
my
what T
what I'm
Will
telling you.
It
saying,
started.
what,
It started with
what
government assistance. That's where it started
yeah,
from.
what T Will saying is if Tulsa, what Black Wall Street was today, it'll be less likely that the outcome would have happened.
Exactly.
Right.
I
Because we got
agree.
the cameras, we got the phones.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
understand that totally. But
So
what I'm saying
we
is,
can do anything again, right? Let's do it again then.
But no, but that's why it's done a different way. To his point, like I'm not, again, I hate when I make these points because it seems like I'm making excuses. But if you don't think that they're systematically trying to do something to tear down
Man, that's part of
niggas,
the
thank you.
game. We
okay,
would
well
do
then,
the.
No,
Here's
that's
my
not
point.
part
well
of
Here's
the
my
then,
game.
point.
Hold
This is the
on,
last
wait a
point I'm gonna
minute.
make, y'all. For real,
Part
for
of the
real.
game
If
now.
we
We're not
was
doing
in
it
the
to each other.
same listen, if we were in the same position, we would play the same game.
but T Will, what I'm saying respectfully, my nigga, is you just said that it's no way they can do it in 2025. Now you saying it's a part of the game. Which one is it?
Tell us.
What I'm
No,
saying
there's
is
no.
it's
No,
the
no,
We
let T
way.
talking
Will
about
tell
it
us.
right now,
Let T Will.
Dream. We talking about it. The brother that just brought it up, Jay Diggs, he's talking about it. It's not hidden. That's what I mean. The way
But
when he
T
said
Will,
that,
just because
somehow,
of
some way now, black men don't like black women and black women. We see it. It's not hidden. It's up to us to keep playing the game.
okay,
A lot of the
I
shit that we
understand that.
think
I
that's
understand that.
happened, it comes from propaganda. A lot of women
Yes.
have, like, we know the welfare system and the public housing and kicking the man out and all this.
And
It
look at
gave
that.
them a
That's the
false sense
system,
of,
right? Hold on, brother.
yeah,
That's the
yeah.
system.
Yeah. We acknowledge, we understand that's what happened, right? We're
Hmm.
trying to get back to normal because these women who have that mentality, I'm just using them as a reference, they're starting to phase out. They're getting older, they're in their 50s, they over the hill, undesirable. The younger women, they're learning that the clock is ticking. Hopefully that mindset, but it's up to us to keep as parents and adults to change it because propaganda affects people differently. I can look at something on TV and immediately write it off because my mentality and my mindset rejects dumb shit. I have to know more before I turn around and say the same thing to somebody else and spread some bullshit. But the next person, they'll hear something you heard about this, and you be like, "What? You really believe that? You didn't do no research, and it be wrong as hell." So we got a problem with that, where it's affecting with just in reference to black women and black men and why they feel the way they do because they'll hear a woman say something today and next week they all on board for this new way of treating men or expectations of men, and that's the
Facts.
is
divisive
that D
bullshit.
Smitty talking? That's Smitty? D Smitty?
Nah, that's
This
Bobby
Bobby.
J.
Oh, okay.
Bobby
I'm my
Jet.
fault. My fault. Okay.
So
Bobby.
that's all I'm saying. Yeah, yeah.
Bobby, I think that like that's I I just think it's a lot of generalization on the panel. So I really want to ask a question. How many percentage of black people do y'all think are, you know, like are not stupid, but like are niggas? Like what percentage do you
Why?
think? Because it comes off, and I just want to say I'm gonna I'll let y'all cook, but I want to because it comes off as very generalized. Like it seems like some of y'all think that the majority of niggas, if they got money, they won't know what to do with it. The majority of
Hmm.
niggas, you can't
Hmm.
trust the majority of niggas. So I want to know what
He
percentage of
will.
black do y'all think is one way or the other way. And I think
Yeah.
that also social media again, no excuse. We got to do better. We got to understand the play, like T Will said. But I think social media with this gender war shit, like the homie at the bottom was saying, I
Yeah.
think that's one of the ways that they trying to get it popping. And even what with I don't forgot your fucking name. Oh, Bobby. What the
Yeah.
homie Bobby was just saying, that might be a generalization too. Because I seen somebody in the chat say black men marry black women more than any other race. But
We
they
do.
have you
That's a
thinking.
fact.
See,
That's a
but you
fact.
see
No, but here's the
but
real
you see what this
statistic. Here's
conversation
the
just
real
was about.
statistic.
It was
Black
about the
people
division.
divorce at a higher rate and marry at the less rate of all races. We marry
Okay,
less, but
okay. I
divorce
didn't know.
high.
Okay, I didn't know. Whoever's
Yeah,
saying that,
but
thank
but
you for
bro,
putting
Black
me on
this
my
is
men get
square.
married at a higher rate than black women too.
but your point, you actually we were on the same point because I said it was propaganda. You
Yes,
see what
sir.
I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm not
Oh,
saying
okay, I
that.
missed that, G. I'm
Yeah, no,
sorry.
it's
I
all
missed
good. It's all
that. I'm
good.
sorry.
But
I'm
but
sorry.
You
I'm
that's
understand?
working too. I'm sorry. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
that's all to the same point though, because people believe the shit that they see and then turn around and regurgitate it without any knowledge. Yeah,
Yes.
well, so to answer the question about how many people do I think, like, I understand what you say about niggas. Like, if
Yeah.
we're
hmm
13.8% of the population,
Yeah, I
I,
don't
I
get
was
this new number everybody's coming
Yeah.
up with.
Somebody, yo, T. Will
No, I'm
Smite put
talking a percentage
19.
of black
Yeah, I
people.
don't believe
Like
this new number, but it
like
is
a
what it is.
percentage
Go
I
ahead,
of
Bobby
agree,
black
J.
T.
people.
Will. I agree, T. Will, because what they're doing, especially with immigrants, is they're classifying them as white with the census. So it's keeping our numbers low. So I'm just saying, average based off of what's out there. I'm thinking I would niggas like I would say less than 2%.
No, I'm talking
You
about
being
amongst
nice.
all. Hold on, yo. I'm talking about
Nah,
amongst
nah.
all
Can
black
I? Can
people.
I answer? Can
So
I
hold on.
answer?
I want
Okay.
to clarify the question because he ain't
hmm
answer it. So
Okay.
like on this panel,
Hmm.
it's not what we worried about. So like I think everybody on this panel, if they was given reparations, even if it was tax-free income
Hmm.
for 10 years, I think everybody, or at least because I don't know everybody, but let's just say
Uh-huh.
6 out of 7 people on this panel would know what to do with it. I'm asking y'all. So I would say we not niggas, even though we niggas, we
Forty
not.
percent, brother. 40% of the niggas that get some reparation and get money is gonna fuck it up. It's just the way it
Okay,
is,
so
right?
40. Okay, I
I
like
already
that
know
number.
where you was coming with the question.
Okay, I
I already
appreciate you.
understand that. It's 40% because we don't. There's a lot of us, and I'm sorry to say, it leans going towards more of the South. That we're not educated in the education system. It's just giving up, and not even giving up. They're not even getting funding, so they won't even know. They won't have that. What's that? Financial literacy to do with money.
Okay,
So
can we
that's
get some other percentages from other people? He said 40. What else we got on the
So
stage?
thanks, T.
Euro.
Will.
So this
Who
is
gonna blow
Euro.
that
I'm gonna
bag?
say I would say probably about 20% of the
Okay,
black population is niggas.
okay, 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 okay.
But that comes with it, right? So even if you hand it white folks, they gonna still have some fuck ups. They got trailer homes, they struggling, you know what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
it's small
They
percentage
mentality.
though. Small percentage.
I know,
So
but we
so
here talking
just
about the
just to, just to
Nah,
get some
that's not true. Most of the
understanding.
people
So just
most
to get
people
some
who are on
understanding,
welfare.
y'all believe that 20% of our race is the reason why we down bad? Because it's only
No, we
20%
we
of us?
No.
we just believe they niggas though.
hey
Girl, I
T
don't
Will,
get
don't
these
be
numbers.
reframing my
I'm
question,
listening
nigga.
to understand at this point. If it's
He asked
20%,
a
if it's
hypothetical
2%, it's
question.
4%, then I'm trying to wonder how we so fucked up if it's only a small number of us.
T
And
Will,
on
To
could you
T
give me
Will
the
on
point,
percentage?
and
Can
hold
I
on
You
get
got
real
the
to
quick.
forget the
percentage?
propaganda and system too.
Hold
I
on,
to
Gotta
need
T
the
add
Will
that in.
white
percentage.
point,
people
how
white
many
people
niggas go ahead, go ahead.
I need the
white people make up the
percentages, man.
majority of people on
I get
benefits
that,
and
but
shit.
we getting rid of
So
white people. We taking them out the conversation right now. We talking
Mhm.
strictly about black folks right
What,
now.
Right.
because that
Mhm.
no,
what's
because
the percentage of
never
niggas,
mind.
man,
Somebody
compared
said
to
something, so I was just correcting that shit. Go
we
ahead.
got 20 and 40% so far. Can I get percentages? Because this panel is probably it's what is 7 niggas. So call it 90%,
Mhm.
85%,
Hmm.
6 out of 7. What's the
Mhm.
that's like not like I'm talking about that don't know how to act, that's gonna break into will shit, that's like just we're not talking about people like financially uneducated because we know some people that are financially uneducated and they're gonna go to work every single day, they ain't gonna bother nobody. I'm talking
Hmm.
about not upstanding citizens, niggas that just don't know how to act. Niggas, what's the percentage of black people?
25, 20, 25.
Okay,
Yeah, 20%.
anybody else?
But I ain't gonna let that 2025 fuck it up for everybody else. It's
It
some risk
already
with that.
did. So
That's
that's
all
a moot,
impossible. I'm
that's a
about to say
moot
that's
point.
impossible.
That's a moot
So
point.
is he asking this question meaning that many people gonna fuck it up or whatever he believes that we don't need to get the money, or what is the why is
No,
the
I'm just
question?
No, no,
asking.
no. I ain't even talking about the money no more. We didn't left that alone. We just talking
No, I'm
about
talking about the brother that asked the percentage.
Nah, I'm just asking because, like I said, I think a lot of our opinions can be shaped by our personal
agreed.
our
Agreed.
personal
Oh, of course.
experiences
I
and our
second
personal
that.
opinions. So
Yeah.
if you know that you a financially stable nigga, and T Will already said it, like T Will, first thing he said, like, I ain't trying to let everybody get 50 bands because I feel like
No,
T Will.
no. See, you taking it out of context. If you go out there
Okay,
and
my
you
fault.
earn it, you get it all.
No,
You get it
that's
all.
what I'm
If you
saying.
earn
But
it.
you're not
If
trying
it's
to let
just
a
given to
nigga.
you, no, I'm not with
But
it.
that's what I'm saying. A nigga don't deserve it. That's your point. A nigga don't deserve it. So I feel like T Will percentage might be higher
It
than
is higher. You know why I'm gonna tell you it's higher? Because I actually do business. A lot of y'all don't do business, and like you say, it's anecdotal. So we have seen how we have given people perfect chances to change their whole life, and they still go the opposite route. So my answer is going to be different than yours. If you ain't never did that, you don't understand that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I
There's
asked
niggas. I
everybody.
met niggas who refused to get a job.
Well, T
No,
Will,
I didn't say
somebody.
get a job. I said change their life. There's a
That's what
big
I'm saying.
difference
The
in
job
those
would
two
change their
answers.
life. Is what I'm alluding to. The job would put them in a in a good position, and they still declined it because they didn't want to work that much, or some dumbass reason. And that'd be some nigga shit.
So T Will, what you at, like 60, 70%? That
Nah,
niggas.
that's too high. I ain't that crazy now.
So you about 40 ball, about
Yeah,
40.
I'm about 40. Yeah, a
40.
close enough number that can shape the whole race. Because I don't believe it's 20. Because I don't think black people would let 20% of our whole population just kill the 80%. I don't believe that.
So that's everybody who gave their numbers. It sounds like everybody about between 20 and 40. I'm not mad at that.
I'm
Anybody?
a adjust mine because mine was based off of him just saying like niggas, right? But when I think of if we narrow it to change it to like financially literate, understanding, value of money, things like that,
That's what niggas is.
it's a greater number. Well, some people
Nah, to
just
me, niggas is
some
people who don't know how
people.
to act.
Yeah,
And
that's
they
it.
probably ain't that
That's how
smart
I see
either.
it. I'm not gonna take somebody who didn't go to college but doing all right all their
Yeah.
life.
Nah, I
Because
don't
that's
agree
like
with that
that.
either.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that either. Everybody I know personally that has made it, none of them went to college.
Yeah,
Now
that's
it's
what I'm
different for
saying.
There
different
you go.
circles. I understand it. I get it. I'm talking about in my circumstances. Everybody I grew up with, everybody that I know that's considered doing well, none of them went to college.
At least for
How
me,
many
the
of us
people that
on
I
this?
met that went to college that went later on in life. So as I moved on later in life, I met older people that went to college and became directors, but that was very few and far few.
How many of us on this panel went to college?
Yeah,
I did.
I
I,
did.
Yeah, I
I
went
was
to
going to
college.
intervene and say,
I didn't finish.
you know, I slightly disagree with what T. Will says. It's
I'm
all
currently
depends on
in.
what you're studying, right? And whether you're going to apply what you're learning in school. And if you're not, maybe you feel like school wasn't worth it for you. It all depends. It's all there's context to it.
That's a super anecdotal thing because some people went to
But here's
college
the
and
difference.
still ain't done shit.
But here's the difference. I didn't say college wasn't good or you shouldn't
Yeah,
go. I said everybody I know. I come from a certain area of the world that we call the ghetto, where niggas be.
facts.
And that's what we talking about, niggas.
Yeah, we
So
talking.
I
Yeah,
will
that's
never say college isn't good, but I will say that you can get out here and you can make way more money with a trade if you don't have that opportunity. Me in my time, I guarantee you, when I was booming, I was making more than most, I would say 99% of people that went to college.
Well, I think that when you do trades, your stream to income is quicker, so you can make money, a lot of more money faster. Whereas if you play like the corporate game, it'll take you some time to get to
Well,
the
not
point where
even
you can
that. I
make
mean,
like
they
a
showed us that
It,
bag
it
the
bag.
all
college
it
game
all
is not good.
depends.
You
It
just
all
read
And
into
you can
that.
depends.
start your own business in blue collar in blue collar field. You start your own business pretty much right away if you learn to trade. Whereas
College is
like
a
the
debt
corporate
machine.
America yeah, nah, it's tougher to do that.
Yeah, but statistics show that people that are educated that have degrees, they earn anywhere from $600 to $1 million more than someone that's not educated over
Right,
lifetime
when they're
earnings.
actually employed. If you're looking at the statistics now, they're showing that most of the people that got the degree are not being employed. This is why
Most
they're
people
sitting
that
on mountains of debt. This
people
is why the debt is going up.
People who make the
But
bank right now, a lot of them are blue collar guys,
facts. I'm a blue collar guy
and
myself.
that sector is growing by the every year. It's growing because a year you can learn a trade in 6 months to a year, and then instead of 4 years in a college, 4 to 6 years at college,
Right.
and make money right away with less debt or no debt at all.
It all depends, and I still disagree with all those points. There are cheaper colleges. Like I'm not, I went to college, and maybe I'll be the outlier on the panel to kind of defend in some degree, like colleges. It all depends what you're going to study and how much you're willing to pay, and it's all an investment. And if you go and have some stupid degree or something that you have no idea what you're going to do when you're done and be stuck with debt, like that was the choice you choose to make.
Right, but to your point, college where I'm at is free. If you make less than 120,000, you can go to a 2 and 4 year and get done for free. The question is, with that degree, how marketable are you in the employment environment that is going on today? And then what we've seen in the last 5 years, even with our females, because remember, they're the ones that are going to the school in the high rate and graduating. They're just coming into debt. A lot of them are not even working. That master degree, just a master shit paper. Like, come on, man. Let's look at the evidence on what is showing us versus what we feeling in our opinion in our personal life.
Well, half the problem with college, right, is that most people go to college and get bullshit degrees, communications degrees,
Mhm.
African American studies, or the fuck
Right.
that means. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Like gender studies, like what the fuck, like
There's a
art,
name for that.
music,
Somebody came out with a name for those type of degrees that they
underwater
go.
basket weaving.
I'll tell
Anton
folks to
Daniels,
do STEM,
underwater
do
basket
something
weaving
science
degrees.
or something that could have
If
you
it
very
ain't
marketable
STEM,
when you're done.
if it ain't STEM, or a lawyer or somewhere in the medical field, the degree's pointless.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that
because
and that's the bottom line. And that's why people go to school and want to become social workers and don't realize that there's 45 million other social workers that did the same shit that you did and can't find a job. Like you didn't look at that
Mhm.
before you took the degree path. But I blame that on the institutions because and even then, like American institutions suck too because they'll have you do all these extracurricular
Yes.
classes and shit like
Mhm.
art history I'm here for I'm here for biology. Why the fuck am I taking an art history class? Like I'm that doesn't pertain to
Yep.
nothing I have in my future. But we take all these bullshit classes and shit. You can if you really like trim down the fat, you can really like get these degrees in like 2 years, honestly.
And you could
Because
Bingo.
probably
if you
Bingo.
do all that little
teach
filler shit in
information.
between, it makes it 4 years instead of fucking 2. That's the other issue.
What's the problem with education in America? It's a business. It shouldn't be a business. There should be people that should be able to go for social work. There shouldn't be everyone have to be in one field just to make money. There should be people that are able to do those type of degrees where you see, even if you think art history is stupid, there needs to be knowledge and that momentum of memory that needs to continue on without that barrier of entry that puts you in debt for 100,000. Like it does. Like I agree with the STEM thing, but we do need social workers. We do need a lot of that stuff where that memory, the momentum of memory carries on, and we have professionals in it.
I'm not declining.
yeah,
Hold on. When I said social workers, I wasn't declining the need of social workers. What I'm saying is that because of the degree field, that area is super saturated. But they don't really talk about that. They don't talk about these degrees that are quote unquote easier to get or people have passions for that are oversaturated in the market. You have to go to college for some shit that you may not like, but it's gonna be worth it for the value that you spend. And that's the problem. People go to college with their feelings attached. Oh, I love music. I'm gonna get a music degree. The first thing they cut at every school is a music program. The first like that music degree means fucking nothing. Like, what are you gonna do with that? Unless you like
I
what
thought it was the trade they cut first.
my well, music is usually extracurricular that usually gets cut.
Yeah, music go first. Would you
Yeah.
say that a lot of that got to do with not? I mean, you say institutionalized, but I think some of that starts at how we feel as kids because, or what we taught as kids, because we're taught as kids, even as adults. If you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. Follow your dreams. What do you want to be when you grow up? So I remember when I was going to college, like I wasn't thinking, and again, I was one of the first people from my family to go to college. So I wasn't thinking when I went to college, and I didn't even graduate. I left after 2 years. I wasn't thinking like, yo, I want to I need to be trying to be an engineer, or I need to be trying to do something to make money. I'm like, shit, I want to be on TV one day. Let me try and get a mass communications degree type shit. So I think kind of like them us being raised, kids in general being raised to like follow your passions, do what you love, got a lot to do with a lot of people having these bad majors when they decide to go to school. You know what I'm saying? I truly think that.
Well, you got to do your research outside of that, and that's the thing. Like, if you want to do something like that, then that's cool. But then, how can you make that make money for you in a way? Like, you have to do your own research on that. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, you ain't gonna make no money with no music degree, probably.
no,
And
my
that's what
cousin has
No,
one.
it depends where
He
you
don't
at in
do a
life
shit.
with the music degree. If you knowing people, you outside, as the youngers would say, you're gonna get somewhere because that degree. A lot of the people that's in the music industry don't have one. They
No,
in there because I know somebody.
that's the point. He was my cousin was between an engineering degree and a music degree, right? My uncle told him to follow his passions, so he went with the music degree, and then yeah, nothing, absolutely fucking waste of time. He joined the military to get that degree, by the way.
Yeah,
So
no.
no, so
The,
it,
the, whole,
that's what it is. Like it's shit like that.
the
And also
whole
depends where you
college
live
is
at too.
a
I went to welding school, got a whole welding certificate, went through all the classes and
That's what's
know
up.
everything. And I moved to fucking Florida like a dumbass. And it was like, oh, we'll pay you $14 an hour. Excuse me?
What?
Oh yeah. Nah. nah, nah,
Yo, I'm
nah.
at a utility company. My brother welders on my job get paid $60 an hour.
Shit. Where
Starting.
you live at?
Welders always got
I'm
that
in New
Where you
work.
York
live
City.
at?
I'm
Where do
in
you
New
live
York
at?
City.
Exactly. I live in Florida.
Yeah, I know. I
That
know, brother. I know what you're
but
saying.
that the point I'm making was the state.
Hmm.
That's why I said I was a dumbass for moving. I went from Wisconsin to Florida, thinking I was gonna get a better welding, like, well, not better, but different circumstances. But Florida is not really that type of state for that type of shit. I would have to go back to Wisconsin where I was gonna get paid like 21 to 22 starting out, or come down here and now they want to pay me $14 to $16. Like, nah. So
yeah.
I had to reroute, but it
I'm
just
kind of
depends on where you live
surprised by
at
that
too.
too, because I thought the cost of living in Florida is not low. Like in, you know, 14,
That shit is
$16 an
rising.
hour seems very, very underpaid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised welders don't make a lot in Florida. I thought they got that bag
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah,
we
that's what
have
I'm
so
saying
and for
too.
so for
Yeah.
welding
That's
in
messing with them
Florida,
cars.
you have to join the union, right? I did my little research. You have to join the
Okay.
union,
Yeah.
and joining the union here in Florida is very tough because the work is different, right? So it's very tough to get in. They don't really need you. You need us type of more mentality. Up in
Uh,
Wisconsin, they was thirsty. Like, hey, come on, we got tomorrow. I got
facts.
you. We work right now. Down here, it's like, hold on, big dog. We gonna see about you real quick. Like, they don't like it was different for me. So my experience was they wanted you to have 4 or 5 recommendations before you even walk in. And I was just like, well, and all my Wisconsin connects wasn't gonna work here. That
Mhm.
wasn't gonna happen. So it is what it is. Had to reroute, going to IT, but it is what it is.
I
But
know
that's
in
just
my
like
field,
you gotta know where you living at too. Like everywhere you live at is different too. Like for
Mm-hmm.
here, I would have been better off doing like if I was gonna move to here, I would have been off doing like HVAC. HVAC down here, yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
would have been bad right there.
I know in my field they pay less to work in Florida.
Yes.
And it pays less to work in Florida because most of the time people don't want to work in the winter. And they want to work, so everybody tries to run to Florida and get a job. And it's because there's so many people trying to get it, they can do it for cheaper.
Makes
And it's
Gotcha.
the
sense.
same way up north in the summer. It pays better though, but it's the same way. Like people in the South, they try to run to Michigan, they try to run to higher states where they
Mm-hmm.
102.
Yeah, you make more. You make more up north. Even though it costs more up north, you also make more
Yeah,
throughout the city,
that's where the
caveat.
balance supposed to come out with the cost of living versus your wages. So, but I noticed with Florida cost of living is going up and up.
Shit, it's going
Yeah,
up everywhere.
yeah, that's what I see. I recall seeing too. Florida things
I
are.
got more money to do some other shit than to do welding, and I was surprised. Like one girl, I knew a girl who was gonna. She worked at the they make the fire trucks and shit.
Mm,
She was like, I make 17, 16 an hour. They got welders over here. I said, oh, how much they paying them? Oh, 16. I said, and hold on, and you sew. So she's sewing the seats and shit, and she gets paid the same amount of me, and I'm welding. Nah.
that's crazy.
Everybody can't do it, but there's certain type of welders get paid big money, and I ain't talking about the underwear. I'm talking about the guys that do specialty shit. Like there's some welders here in town. Everybody in town go to them. I guarantee you, they making 50, 80, $100 an hour.
Yeah. Those
They do
specialty
Yeah,
welders.
my
Yeah.
dad
exactly,
wanted me
exactly.
to reroute and just start welding like off rip, like for like privately, like on my own. So I'm working on that too. He's like, just do it on your own, make your own money, do your own thing. I'm like, yeah, I need the equipment though, which is so I put that together, but I'm gonna start doing that eventually.
Yeah, man, that welding thing, man. I know if you come up in New York City, man, you'll be a gold mine by yourself, brother.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Going back up north or going yeah,
There's a lot of guys where I'm at, they got to go within training to go and try to get into that. And a lot of guys find a hard time to get the training. So you got the
welding training is
certificate.
not that shit. Welding, once you get like the hang of it, that shit was pretty easy. The pipe welding was a pain in the ass. That's just not for the weak. But
And with that type of skill, you can go anywhere in the world and start doing your thing, man. That's a wonderful thing to have, brother.
yeah, so I got that. And
Yeah, even in my area in Pennsylvania, pipe fitters, instrument technician, and all that other stuff, they're a huge shortage. It's just that you can't find enough qualified people.
I'm thinking about third world country, man. You go over there and start setting up some shit and you could really become something, man. I know some spots in Africa, they can't even find welders. Like,
I think we need to get back to the trades, man. We don't appreciate
that.
them enough until it's too late. And like y'all
Mhm.
was saying with college, I went to school. I graduated with a communications degree. It's basically broadcast journalism. So it did me well in life, helped me with public speaking, things like that. I can't deny what I've learned, but you right. I did jump through a bunch of stupid hoops. First 2 years was nothing, but with my son, he's like he loves computers and things like that. And I'm telling his mom like, hey, he needs to go and go to a 2 year college. You know, he can get certification. He don't need to go to no 4 year like we did. He graduates in May. I've been preaching this for the last 2 years. I'm starting to get emails from 4 year colleges. And I'm reaching out to her like, what the hell are you doing? Like, let me handle this. This ain't, you don't need to be in the way here. You want to do all this foo-foo cute shit. My son needs to go to a 2 year, not waste his time, and he need to get to it when he gets out.
That's like a
You
whole nother
know?
subject, big brother. The women taking the
Yeah,
role and taking the
yeah.
space of us in our
Yeah.
leadership.
I think we all pretty much got that problem.
Yes, sir.
True.
Don't feel
True.
special.
But that's the thing, and love our women, but stop interfering with these little boys because every little boy that I know, like all my homeboys' sons that's been graduated in the last 2-3 years, not one of them are doing anything with their lives today. They all at home sitting around fucking around.
So let me let
All
me
of
ask
them.
you let me ask you this question: did they
Mhm.
have to pay out of pocket for their own school, or did their parents pay for their school, or did they get a loan to pay for their school?
I don't think they did anything. I'm saying like
Okay.
once they graduated high school, they just sat at home. But that's a
Oh,
build
okay.
up. Yeah. That's a build up to where like my issue with our country and why we're so far behind and why we're at where we're at today with this whole immigration and jobs thing and sending shit overseas is because we have a paywall in front of our education. And that's the problem.
Yep.
So, and then it's government backed. So they're giving you astronomical amounts of money to go out and fail, and you can't
Mhm.
file bankruptcy on it, and that shit holds you back the rest of your life.
You ain't
So,
got to
so
pay
the
it back.
right, right. And I'm okay with that, but I'm saying with it being government backed, this is a problem. The government backing it means every year when they go up on this tuition, the government is backing it. So the schools are going
Yeah.
to give you money. So the
Mhm.
education that my dad got 30 years ago, and I'm going for the same thing, I'm paying 200, 300 times more than he did
Mhm.
for the same shit.
Yes.
And so when it's time to get out and do something with your life, or even actually go and sharpening those tools in your, like if you are a high schooler and you really like animatronics or electronics or coding,
Mhm.
to sharpen that skill, you have to go pay somebody $40,000 just so you can get better at it.
Right. Right.
Or you can opt to stay home and throw all your passions away because of that paywall we have up. So college is astronomical. Your first 2 years is bullshit. The
Hmm.
second 2 years is when you really get to it, your junior year, when we could just, and then then you got other countries coming in here. They learning this shit in high school. Getting out, they learn the shit at home, come over here, we
Hmm.
ready. We 20 years old, we ready. That's why when I talk to people, I used to be a corporate trainer, right, at Citibank. Um, these people hated, I'm talking about black people. The black people, we thrived in the call center area. They making $13, $14 an hour. They bosses would come in or their managers would come in. These, mind you, these black folks, 40 years old, 30 in their 30s and 40s,
Hmm.
mad because somebody with a degree, usually a white person, comes in, they 22 years old and they your boss. This is the wall that's up because if you don't get the education, the corporations won't hire you. They'll hire you, but you're not going to be in management. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
All right.
So
Yeah. I'll just jump in for a second with that what you said. Now,
yeah, yeah,
I got a I work for a utility company. I've been here for about 20 years. So my
yeah.
gripe with these Caucasians, and I had to stop that, was a lot of them stay on the job too long to almost where they die off.
Oh
40
yeah.
years, right? But here's the thing that I learned for the last 7 years of what they're doing. They're taking care of the kids. That girl that's going to college and on to go, we don't have to worry about that because he's still on the job getting that money so she can go to college. So she don't have to worry about the debt. She don't have to worry about, let's just say, when she graduate out of the college, listen, I
Mm-hmm.
need some money to get her home. She didn't have to worry about that because Grandpa been sitting on the job, getting 4,000 a week, doing nothing, getting the Social Security, getting the 401k, and he been saving that money for her. We haven't done that for each other. See, what I learned and seen, what we've been doing for the last 15 years, as soon as you get 18, take your ass out there and get a job, go work.
Mm-hmm.
Or even so, I'm seeing in the go to the military, go to the military. We're not telling them like, listen, don't worry about it. If you're not ready yet, don't worry about it. Go on ahead, go back into school, take this education, very important, because I'm paying for the whole entire thing. I'm going to continue to work. I could have
Mm-hmm.
retired, and these kids are getting. I'm watching so many of these kids, so many of these people, crackers, and they was buying houses. Everybody's buying a house, and these houses out here are they're almost like if
I
you're
think
going out to
that's
California, Beverly Hills. I got to
Well,
bring
that's
I
it down
think
a
called
little bit.
that's
I
called
think one
group
of the biggest
economics,
problem
though.
is it's just
That,
too easy to get a loan.
but
It's just too
that's
easy to
group
get a loan.
economics. The smart play is to allow your child to stay home and be able to build himself or herself up. So by the time they step
Facts,
out, when they
facts.
step out, they never got to step back in.
But
And
that's a
that's what
slippery
you
Well,
slope too.
that's what you want. Now in order to do that though, you have to apply that pressure and let them know like, hey, this ain't a free ride. You gotta be doing some shit. If you ain't in school, you ain't working a job, or you not grinding towards something, you gotta get the fuck out. Like
But that's what we kept doing though. We're pushing them out in them streets, and we wondering why they going over to Craig and Pookie and Ray Ray, and they on the corner blowing blunts and do. We pushed them out too early. So for me, that's what I'm saying. I'm learning is that I'm going to stay in my job a little longer for my son to be very prepared for this world, because this world that's going to be later on is probably going to be crazier than what it is now. So I'm going to stay on the job, and I'm going to make sure he's able to get whatever he needs, because I've been watching these fucking crackers do it for the longest. And then guess what? And it's working. See, my thing is when you do something and it's experimental and it works, I like to follow. I
What
like to
happened?
follow.
So what usually happens is even in some cultures too, the kids stick around until they got a family or until they got
Yeah.
like a wife
Mm-hmm.
or a girl or something like that. Like life is starting a life a little bit, so now they need their own spot. But if you a single person, you ain't got no kid and all like that, you moving out just to pay rent at that point. You're not really
Right.
like it's not as much of a like I know as men we like to stay my own spot. I got it, but it's like you just moved out just to pay rent, like you nickel and dime the rent too. So it's like
Mm-hmm.
But
if you
that
got an opportunity to stay home, I'm not saying be a bum at the crib, like put some shit together. But if you have
Mm-hmm.
an opportunity to just hold off or wait or whatever it is, then don't rush. Motherfucker be too quick to be grown, and
Right.
then
That's
be
what I'm
like,
getting at. Facts.
but that's the slippery slope too, because when you think about it, people take things how they want to. So when you say I'm not pushing my kid out at 18, I get it, right? But when
Mhm.
you sit and watch these parents, the reason they say that is because they wasn't preparing their kids at 15 and
Right.
16 and 17. They just started to figure it out when they was a senior in high school. And then when they turn around and graduate, they don't know where they're going. They see all their friends doing something and they sitting at home depressed and down because they don't have a direction in life. And then, like I said, all my friends, my wife's friends, people that I know, 90% of their kids that's graduated in the last 2, 3, 4 years are sitting at home doing nothing. I'm all for leaving. Like I told my kids, this is your home as long as you're in school or as long as you're furthering your life, meaning you went and got a certification. Or like my daughter, she did it herself. She said, I want to go to the Navy. I want to be a firefighter. I'm like, hell, they put her in a program in school. Hey, kudos to you. But
Mhm.
this is always going to be your home. But too many people I know, their kids are still at home. What they doing? They smoking weed and having babies in their houses.
I
And the
know.
mamas and the mamas are fine with it because they want a grandbaby. They need somebody to kiss and hug on. So guess what? This person sitting here and threw their whole life away because their parents didn't give them an ultimatum that,
Mhm.
hey, this is home. You need to do something. This is where the slippery slope is. You see what I'm saying? So we're fucking it up. We're the generation fucking it up because again, I put in a before I hopped on the live earlier. I said parents make it worse for their kids by making life too easy. If your kids don't understand adversity and struggle and going without and not getting everything that they want, they're gonna have a rude awakening when they go out into this world because their expectations, we're raising them for our homes, we're not raising them for the
Facts.
world. And so
Facts.
again, it's a
World. That's right.
slippery slope, and you got to find that balance in everything. And what I'm seeing is more parents today are failing because than previously, and I'm gonna say previously because we got way more eyes to the world with the internet and social media, and we're not doing shit with it. Now our kids are coming out, lowest enrollment, it ain't even about 4-year university. Go get a
I don't think
fucking
it got nothing to do with them.
certification.
Sorry to cut you off, but I don't think I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that
yeah.
got something to do with the generation before us. Because the
Yeah.
generation before us took their foot off the gas. Like when I was growing up in the '80s, I always had somebody older peer teach, chasing me away from the corner. Someone's telling me about how to, figure out a career, do something with your life, and do it. Like you
Hmm.
don't really see that right now so much because of the social media, and then the social media playing so much of a part where that a lot of people are thinking that when I graduate school, I could just do something in social media
Yeah, yeah.
and make
But
money.
the whole
And make money. So people are seeing other people gratification of their hard work. They don't know how much hard work they put in with their YouTube and their social media.
Yep,
They're just
yep.
thinking, I'm looking at his. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can just sit at home and I can just. And that's a lot of. I think the generation before us took the gas off of that, man. Because
what
I'm,
I
I'm I'm also a hard believer in holding them accountable as well. The whole thing with happy life, happy wife, or just keep your head down at the job and do what they say. Like, you see the
Yeah.
results of that. Happy life, happy wife. We're marrying less and divorcing high. We're going on the job. A lot of us don't even like the job we're going on. We're just doing it. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Because we got bills to pay. And there's no real admiration to that. So I just think it needs to be some accountability for the people before us because they took the foot off the gas, man. To me,
Yeah.
that's my
Well, I mean,
opinion.
I agree.
I went through that like when I didn't really start getting my shit like in a good mental space till about 25 is when I started like,
Yes.
all right, let me get the fuck on. Like you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like I hit that button of all right, that's enough of that. Um and I find that people in my generation, because I was born in what, 94.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't start getting our shit together for real till about 30, 35, 36. Especially as men, we don't really start getting our shit together until about that time. And for my generation, because I see like people um that are I went to high school with, or a little, some of them had it figured out because some of them had a route, but if you had no route, you had to sit there and really make another plan. The shit got kind of a little sketchy, and if you ain't got a parent that's like pushing you
Yes.
or
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
instilling information in you or telling you, hey, it's gonna be all
Mm-hmm.
right. Just hey, okay, hey, come with me. Let's sit down at the table. Let's work out a plan. So what you want to do? What you thinking about? How you feeling about this? Okay, how you feeling about that? Hey, you know what? You should go to trade. Like a parent who wants to work with you and help you kind of figure it out. If you ain't got that, you kind of on your own. Kind of just gotta like, oh, he'll be all right.
We
And
used
it's
to have that
like,
in the schools at one time. Remember, we had brothers. We had a lot of people in schools who would just gear us. Listen, do this. Be on top of us. Try to graduate. Try to stay in line. Stay out of trouble. Now these days, these people just call the
nah.
cops on your kids, man. They're not really mentoring these kids no more. If you can see a lot of these women that go there, think it's a goddamn one way now. You know what I'm
So
saying? They
sometimes,
look at
so in high
that.
school, you had the what is it? Your damn, what's the term for it?
Home teacher,
Your
homeroom,
Guidance counselor.
no, guidance counselor. There you
right?
go. The
Mm-hmm.
guidance
Mm-hmm.
counselor was usually the one who would break it down in schools and what you want to do and da da da. But my guidance counselor in my school was trash. I'm talking about trash. Like, she like, we want to go to college or what? Yeah, okay, well, here. This one's free to apply. This one's free to apply. This one you gotta pay $30. You figure it out. Oh,
See, in my
okay.
era,
Like,
we had the good ones. That's what I'm saying. In my era, we had the good ones. They would always be in our ears, giving us these career books and giving us these college pamphlets and all of that. At some point, it shifted within that. Like, I mean, when I graduated high school. I graduated in 1998. So when you say you was in high school in '94, I want
too late.
yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. And I really want to hear from you because you have more of a perspective of really what's going on and what I might have to be leading into when dealing with my son. My son will be 5 in February. So I'd love to hear from y'all brothers,
Because
where it might have messed up at or what happened.
a lot of it, I grew up with no father in the home. So that was part one. My mom was kind of like a hands-off kind of parent. Um, so I didn't really get all of that. My uncle was more of like a parent to me, father-wise, like a male figure, right? So for me, it was just a lack of motivation. I didn't really have any motivation, didn't really have any understanding of what was going on. And I was focused on the wrong shit a lot of the time. Uh, that was also part of the reason too. I wasn't focused on the right shit, and I had nobody to like. Not saying that it's somebody's fault or somebody had to do it, but I had nobody to kind of like, hey, what you doing, nigga? Hey, tighten up. Like, what you know what I mean? I had nobody to like tell me that shit. You feel me? Like, so no accountability for shit. Just was able to do what the fuck you wanted to do, spend money how you wanted to do it. Da 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 da. So that was kind of part of the issue. There was, and then eventually I got together to some degree and said, all right, I want something for me that's more than just this.
Yeah, well, for me, I didn't grow up with my dad neither, but I have a little different take on it. I knew my mom couldn't afford everything, so it's either I go out and work and make it, or I don't got it. Just tired of being broke. And then being in New York, there were tons of opportunity, or what worked for me while I was in New York. When I got into university and I saw what other people were doing. Not too many people wanted to go into like engineering and study what they consider some of those hard degrees, for me, it was the same price points. I've always been looking at things, in terms of dollars, how much would I be able to make when I'm finished with school. But while I was going to school, taking science classes and math classes, one of the beauty of being in New York, there's a lot of, rich families in the Upper East Side. So there are tons of these tutoring companies that I used to work for some of the tutoring companies. And at the time, they will pay you like $20 an hour. And then I end up learning that they were charging the families $120 an hour. So then after, learning a little bit more, some of these Jewish people, and then, sparking a deal with them, if they pay me $45 an hour, I'll tutor their kids. And that's basically what I did throughout my college. I did private tutoring for all those rich families on the Upper East Side. I didn't graduate with any debt, but I didn't get any loan either. So it's all, how much help you're getting. And that's why I asked the question about, whether it's financial aid or a loan. But if you have nothing, and that's the only way you're going to make it is go out and work, that's the mindset that you have from an early age. And you could leverage that, because, once you graduate from school, it's like the same thing all over again. The information that how you're able to apply it, and that's how you're going to make your money.
I'm a little jealous of you New York niggas, right? Because not really necessarily because it's New York, but when you live in a major city like that, that's close by or you have access to, it's you have more opportunities there to like get some shit out the mud. When you live in some of these small towns, some of these people come from, it ain't the same. You don't get the same opportunities. It ain't as abundant in certain areas. And I think that when you travel across the U.S. and you see certain shit, people move and shit like that, you be like, oh, because sometimes New Yorkers, New Yorkers sometimes think like everywhere is kind of like New York, and they'd be like, nah, you know what I mean? Like, nah, like finding
Yeah,
a job
I
like that
can't
or doing
relate
shit
to it.
like
Oh,
Yeah.
that,
definitely
and
not. I don't think
you
that.
see what I'm saying?
And I
No,
feel that way because a lot of y'all in the South go straight to the military.
I'm not saying that y'all think that. I'm saying that sometimes y'all speak as if it does work like that. And I'm like, it don't work like that over here. Especially now, and I live in an even smaller town than what I did before. But that's neither another conversation.
But what I'm saying is what I've learned, or this is my bias. If you have enough information or have enough knowledge and you know how to apply it, as long as you're willing to find people who are willing to pay you for your skill set, you're going to be good.
Right.
And that's and that's the mindset that I have. Like, so people could say, well, you're a nerd or whatnot. It's all about skills. Can you apply your skill or someone value your skills? And that's the way I look at it. I don't really care what you studied. Is someone going to put value on it and pay you for it?
What is Fuzzy talking about?
I'm not calling people lazy. I'm just saying acquire a skill. T Will said a trade. I'm not disagreeing with that. You get certain skills, you could apply it, someone pay you for it. It makes sense in my head. But if you don't acquire any type of skill or have certain type of knowledge that you know how to apply, I think that's when you run into trouble.
Skills get
You're
you
right.
paid.
If you don't, like he said, if you don't have a skill, a certification, or a degree, unless you work for yourself, you will be entry level the rest of your life in the workforce, working for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying again, you ain't got to go to 4 year or nothing. If you good at something, if they, even if you work in a warehouse, see what they got. They have tuition reimbursement or some
Right.
classes you
Yeah.
could take. Get certified in what you're doing, and then they will pay you more. You
That's
know
no,
what I'm
I didn't want
saying?
to write off. I didn't want to write, the whole workforce thing off when you said that. Like, you get in
Yeah.
there, you're going to be an entry level. I started at entry level. I didn't have no degree.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily enough, me and my father, he wasn't around. He just used to play. He would play that. Travel teen and out. He come
Yeah.
in, he act like he's a dad, and disappear for another 11 months. Lucky
Mm-hmm.
enough, I kept a relationship with him. He happens to be knocking down the lady that hires people for the 25 years I known him. So, I immediately tell her, I'm trying to get in, got in the entry level, started at 20 something now. what was that, 20 something dollars an hour? Wait, it was 18 to $20 an hour. I'm at 60 now. And all I did was just try to move myself within the company, just moving up. You know, when I see a
Yeah.
good position I can get, I go for it. You know what I'm saying? And I got to a point where I go for a position now, staying where I'm at. I'm not going to mess the body up because that's another thing I watch a lot of these guys do. They go out there, do all this overtime and everything, and you wonder why your wife is banging the mailman, the plumber, your kids don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're never home. You're always doing this overtime that they don't even respect. So, you know, my thing is for brothers, if you're going to get into one of these entry level type jobs, just keep your eyes open on the top. It's very
Bingo.
easy to get up there. Just keep your eyes open. Don't I watch brothers come in this company, keep their eyes closed. Listen, why don't you jump over to this department? Because they get so relaxed, making them a little bit of money there, and you're not even seeing the bigger picture. So if you get into these entry level company jobs, brothers, please look at the top. It's always open.
Yep.
Or as close as you can get to it.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
No, I'm with. I think T. Will brought it up, a few times. He said it. Thing for me is, and why I'm happy. I wouldn't say happy where I'm at, but not trying to move up into like management. I purposely chose to stick in the position that I'm in because I could be isolated, right, and not having to manage people or where I feel like I'm in more control over, in terms of my evaluation. Like I know it's just strictly, it's on me, whether I do what I need to do, it's more on me. And the soft skills portion, it gets a little tricky, at least for me. And that's why I spend all the extra time that I had, since I'm not managing anyone, doing stuff in the market, figuring out other ways how to generate other streams of income.
Damn, DJ RJ said my first job was $5.50. I think it was $4.25 when I first started working.
Yeah, I'm about to say
That was minimum wage.
$4.15.
My first job was $18 an hour.
Oh shit, you came in good.
That's the one that was born in '94, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of knew that.
No, I
But
mean,
shit, the
but you
difference
also
is a gallon of gas was 80 cents. A carton of
That's right. I'm
milk
about
was
to tell him.
40
No, remember
cents.
it was 25 cents.
Yeah, everything was super cheap back then, so you didn't need to make a ton of money.
Premium was $1.09.
But also, I will say this though, right? And this is one thing that I think.
I think you're breaking up, Euro. Can't hear
Yeah,
you.
you're definitely breaking up.
Hold on.
Matrix.
Yeah, the Matrix got him. The algorithm got him.
Yeah, but the states, there are plenty of opportunities, and that's the way I feel. Like it's as much as people say you can't do this, you can't do that. Like I disagree. It's just too much opportunity
Yeah,
in the
it's tons
states.
of opportunities just about where your mindset is at.
Yeah.
I think it's your mindset, but I think a lot of us have been taught that we got to be happy. You got to be happy. So we'll look past a way to come up because we don't like it.
You know what? To the degree, T. Will, you're definitely right. Because as I'm thinking back with the older people, they used to tell you, just be happy with what you got. Be happy that you got. Just be happy that you got a roof over. Just be happy. I'm not just happy with just this. I want more. Because I've seen people get more and have more. So, that's where I was at in life, and that's where I turned left, even though I was one of those guys that went to school and everything. But I turned left because, I couldn't ask my mother for any more money. I couldn't ask my grandmother for any more money. My father didn't want to step up, and he had a great job. I'm living, he lived in Long Island his whole life. He worked for the Long Island Railroad and retired from there. And this fool really didn't look out or anything. You know what I'm saying? He got other kids with, he got 3 other kids or whatever. But my thing is, don't let the opportunity just close you in just like that with that one small, corner. I'm one of those that I get in the corner, I back right up out of it, and I watch you sit in that corner.
What I was gonna say before my phone started cooking was that in the end, though, I think, and this is one of the things I think we gotta let people do, is run your own race, man. And I think that's an issue amongst Black people or amongst other people, is that we be like, oh, you this age, you need to have this and all this shit together. Hey, nigga, I ain't got it right now. I may in 3 years from now I may have everything that I want. I may surpass what you got in 3 years. Like I don't fucking know, but you got to let people like run their own race, man. I get tired of this like compare Olympics. Like oh you need to have by 21 you need to be a millionaire, man. Let niggas run their own race, man. Everything is relative to that person. Like just because you had it early, or you had the sauce early, you had the gift early. That don't mean everybody had the same is gonna have the same route to that end goal. So let people
I
run their
hear
own
what you're
race.
saying, but I can't
Yeah.
agree with it because you basically, without saying it, you're saying there is no baseline.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that.
No, no, that's why I say I agree with you. But initially, I didn't say you said that, but initially, what you are saying is you shouldn't have no baseline. If you just let everybody run their own race, you still let them run their own race, but there's at least got to be a floor.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I believe most people, even people you see at the top, they had to work very hard to get there, and it doesn't matter. I don't even look at like skin color. Like if you really talk to people and ask them, whether they're your mentor or whatnot, and you hear some of their stories, like everyone goes through obstacles, and that's why I think like what people are saying, and I agree, just, stop making excuses. You could try to talk to some people who are in positions that you see yourself, you want to get to, and kind of learn, what it took for them to get to where they're at now. And, ask yourself, are you willing to, put in that work?
Well, the reason why I said what I said is because I feel like everybody, not nobody per se in this panel per se, but I feel like a lot of people are super extra judgmental these days, like extra judgmental for no fucking reason. And I'm just sitting there like, bro, you got to let people run their own race. Just because you figured it out a little earlier than somebody else, or a lot earlier than somebody else, doesn't mean that they're not going to figure it out too. You just have to let. Sometimes information takes a while for somebody to learn it and apply it the right way. You may have figured it out when you was, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like you shouldn't do anything or have no baseline, but
I agree. Let them run their own race, but don't complain about it when your race you running is somebody else's problem or fault. I totally agree,
repeat
but
that.
I said, I totally agree. Let people run their own race, but they can't blame nobody else. Like, stop making all these excuses when it don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we choose our paths. You're right. We choose our paths. Everybody's going to get to at a different time. We can all have a goal right now on this panel, and in 6 weeks it'll be different for the problem is the excuses.
I'm not saying you take forever in a century either. I ain't saying all that. I'm just saying that you
You in the
gotta
matrix. You in the matrix.
yeah, you let people cook though. Let people cook. Let people. I'm just saying that because
Yeah.
some people are super judgmental. I'm not saying it because somebody is complaining or because
But
somebody is this and
but
that.
you're what do you mean by super judgmental? I just want to make sure I fully understand.
Judgmental in the sense of what you ain't got what by this say, oh you a bum ass nigga, you a lame ass nigga. It'd be like, bro, let niggas cook, bro. Like let
Yeah,
people cook. Like
the
relax.
thing for me, especially with my family, I was the first to go to college, so I was in uncharted territory. Like, and it's for me to find other people who I could get information from that's going to help me to keep progressing. So it all depends, and sometimes
I've
your
been
parents
around.
might not have the answer for what you're trying to do, but it doesn't mean that they're the only ones you could get information from. I believe
I don't
you
know.
you
Maybe
could always
maybe
branch
because
out.
I think it's the age thing, right? Because part of it too is because I'm a little younger than y'all, so I may be out
How old are
in a
you, Euro?
mix in a certain mix of
What
people
you 23,
that
24?
may be
In
no
30s, 20s?
30, 30,
Oh,
Not that far. Okay.
31, 31.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that I may be around a different group of people than you guys, so it's all anecdotal. So I could be around people who are super judgmental like that. You may not. Just depends.
I was always in the belief if you want something, go out and get it.
Yeah, but
Work
that
for it.
doesn't negate what I said. But I don't.
Yeah, what killed me is how fucked up people be today. Like I'm 46. If I had the opportunity, and I ain't saying grand opportunities, right? I'm gonna make it so simple. If if in the if in the 90s and the 2000s we had Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, fucking you can go charge those little scooters up at your house and drop them off. My hustle would be impeccable. All these options out here for people, and they still, it's the mentality. I told my cousin, this nigga asked me to borrow $10. I said, you gonna come and get this $10. You gonna come all the way across the city to get this $10 when you could have delivered somebody's Chipotle or they Hardee's or whatever and dropped it off at their door and got $10 for that. You a lazy motherfucker. You sitting in your car all day smoking, but you won't go drop nobody. You can't use that same car. You just sitting there smoking all day and drop people meals off.
Well, part of that, and I hear you. Part of that, I think, is because we saw not our generation, not our generation, but our grandma's generation, kind of run themselves into the ground, right? Run themselves to the ground. A lot of them, right? So today, a lot of people are kind of like, I don't want to work. I kind of want to just chill or they're more focused on quality of life and lifestyle rather than
Yeah.
like getting a job and making a whole bunch of money. It's a different like mindset in it. That's what that is.
You're part of the vibe generation. You're part of
Yeah, we want to
the
vibe. We want to have
vibe.
fun and do and travel and shit. And y'all people are. And I think the generation that's a little bit behind me are more of the when you have the fun when you put the work in when you retire. And my people my generation or a little younger are like, fuck that. I want to have my fun now. I don't want to wait till I retire. I want to have it today. And neither one I think is a bad mentality, but it's just gonna come off differently. And within that mentality too, though, there's gonna be some bums. So.
I disagree, Euro. And I say this is what I disagree with, not your statement. I disagree that your generation is the most how do I say that? Time is crucial more than ever now for your generation. Your generation don't have the time to vibe. Mine and older people, we had time to vibe because the world wasn't shifting so quick. Right now, the movement of the world, your generation need to be lightning faster than us. That vibe is going to kill and anything younger than you, it's going to kill y'all.
Well, I agree. I think that that vibe mentality, I think it's yes, we should want to have our fun and shit like that now. Because I think the last generation of the retirement shit, you got to get there to retirement, and a lot of us ain't getting to retirement in the first place either. And we're coming from a generation where I think my generation and the generation behind us, that retirement shit, I think it'll be a thing of the past too. But that's another conversation. I don't think we'll ever be able to retire really. But
What I mean is shit is moving so
I
quick.
know.
Things are shifting. So you can't really chill. In my time, shit didn't shift. Like even with music, we had to wait every 2 years, a year and a half for our favorite artist to drop a new song, a new album.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about AI all the time. AI went from a concept to a reality in about what 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
5 years ago, people would say, "Oh, the AI thing, this, that," but now it's already on our phone and integrated into our daily lives for a lot of us. So you're right; things do move a lot quicker than they did prior. Most of that is due to technology; we can communicate faster. But I do agree.
I
But that
be
mentality
seeing
is going to
shit.
hurt us more.
It will in the long run because Y'all not building the foundation. Y'all ain't gonna have no retirement, no 401k, nothing to fall back on because y'all got these reels and these influencers telling y'all to quiet quit and jump jobs until you happy and all this shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like it's all shit that's set up to fail. And who's gonna be accountable for that? Who can y'all blame? You see what I'm saying? So my thing is find a balance. Yes, have a good time, enjoy your life. But your generation and the generations after you are not about to change the workforce. These corporations they ain't playing. If we invest in money into y'all, into training and building these organizations, you're gonna work 40 hours a week. I think your generation want to work 20 hours a week, get paid for 40, and kick it the other 40.
Well, yeah. I mean, I like to
I
work.
mean, that was a
I'm
joke, but you know
about
what I'm saying.
to go to work right now. Well, I like to work. Right? A lot of people that I know don't. Like, so they don't have jobs or school jobs or blah blah blah. The ones I think that figured it out are a lot of the ones who had kids because they had no choice. So, um, but yeah.
I don't know about
Yeah,
y'all, but I can't hear him.
yeah, you faded out,
Yeah.
bro.
No, I said the ones that figured it out early or figured it out.
You sound distant.
I'm right on my computer.
Hey, you sound. I get it, Euro, but you sound distant. We don't know what's going on. We just telling you. You sound distant, bro.
Let me see some.
You
Can
got
you hear me
Eric.
now?
Oh
There
yeah,
you
for
go.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
You
why.
up there.
So randomly, my mic volume on this thing will go like to like medium. Okay, so like
Oh,
random.
okay. What was you saying on that last point?
I was saying the people who figured it out, a lot of people who figured it out early are the ones, uh, at least in my group, that had kids early, so they had no choice. But the ones who didn't have kids, they kind of was, different type of time from
I
an
mean,
anecdotal experience.
it's interesting hearing from your generation and its take because it gives an insight on the mentality. Because a lot of the time we just don't care to understand because we all got to get to work. We ain't got time to sit and watch you and not saying you, but I'm just saying like if we working and we working hard and we look over and someone from your generation on their phone ain't getting to it, ain't putting their head down, we don't understand that. So we don't take the time to understand the mentality. But the era that you guys came up in, you can't help that. You can't help the technologies there and the internet's in your face and influencers are everywhere. We get it. But to our point earlier, when we talk about the things that are no longer there, the OGs telling the younger people what it is and how things are going to work. We're the younger generation. We never disrespected our OGs like these younger generation does. We never called an old nigga an old nigga. Oh, you an old nigga. We ain't listening to you. You know what I'm saying? So collectively, over time, we just start to fade to the back and be like, fuck these little niggas. I used to teach middle school. These kids, this was in 2007, 2008. I was a substitute teacher. Man, these kids was so fucked up and bad, and it's their parents. And I don't know what happened between the time I graduated high school in '98, got out of college, got to the education, and these kids were so fucking bad. And I'm like, oh hell no. And then they crying, wondering why ain't no men in that space. Because when we first off, the disrespect, we handle disrespect differently. We're not patient with these kids, these younger generation. So if your generation can understand why we taking our hands off, because it's hard to understand because like you said, they like it's almost like we feel like y'all figured it out.
Well,
Like we
the problem I think is that some of the OGs be super dismissive of the young guys.
That's why I said it because
That
we
that's a
got to.
part.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's a part of the problem there. Because as soon as you, I don't know, and like, as soon as you say something to an OG, they be like, nigga, that's it. Nigga, you don't go through nothing, nigga. I went through the. It's like, don't dismiss my experiences. Once you do that shit, I'm gonna tune out. Like, okay, you got it. So
Hmm.
for a lot of people, it's that one. Two, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the quote unquote OGs are in competition with a lot of the young niggas too. So it's like now it's like them niggas now be in the same spaces now. So it's like I see you as competition. I'm not trying to help the competition,
Yeah.
right? I know that may sound crazy for some, but
Nah, I've been saying that. That's a fact.
they see him as competition. If me and you, I've seen niggas who would be quote unquote my OGs being right in the same club with me, trying to talk to the same chicks. They ain't trying to help me, nigga. They trying to get me up out of there so they can have their fun, right? So I think it's that, and you hear it on YouTube all the time. Niggas,
Yeah.
these OGs be on this YouTube shit crashing out, and some of that be because they work their whole life to be able to get to the point where they can travel. And here go this young 30, 35, 24-year-old nigga going to DR. It's like the DR was our spot for the OGs, and here you are. Move, nigga, like move, like you my son, like move. And part of that is it all goes into the same thing. So I think a lot of the OGs look at us like competition rather than like trying to pull
I
you
will
up.
say, just to
Hold
your
on. I
point,
want to say he preaching, young boy preaching. He getting y'all niggas through there. And I real quick,
hey,
I want to say that I think it's the same way for not all, but a lot of niggas that have girls, that have girlfriends or married in the space. They the ones that seem to like talk down on the buying box the most. And I think it's the same dynamic there.
Nah, that's different because that's bad. That's terrible. If you do it you every once in a while, and it's just most of these guys, it's their religion, so you can't compare them dream. But yeah,
Okay. I ain't mad at it. Okay. I just be seeing like the niggas that be having girls, they be clowning the niggas buying box. And niggas buying box be like, nigga, you paying for it anyway. Like this the never ending debate in the space. But I'm gonna let y'all finish up.
yeah,
I'm gonna drop off in a
yeah,
minute
The
too.
Nick,
So
the
salute. Appreciate
OGs,
y'all having me.
the
yeah,
OG,
yeah.
you're right.
the OGs buy the most box in the space. So
Hell yeah.
let's be honest, right? And then they get mad at the young niggas for buying box. So that'd be the funny part. It's like, hold on,
I mean,
you
bro,
can do it, but I can't. Okay.
that is the weird dilemma. And I hear you when you say that because I think the same. Now, I'm consider myself an OG, right? So I think when you like when you mentioned DR or these places, I embrace the young fellas. I always do. I love seeing these young dudes out there. The only thing I don't like is when they be wilding, right? But that's not really what really happens. I don't see the young dudes really wild. I've been to the zoo for a long time, and these narratives that the niggas coming there fucking up shit. I was
But
never sold on that.
let me paint you an example, right? Let's say
Uh huh.
let's say you wanted a certain car, right? Let's say you wanted the Bentley joint, right?
Yeah.
Nice joint, right? And you worked your whole life to get this motherfucker. You saved, you worked, you grinded extra overtime, extra overtime. Then sleep, da da da, to get the car. You got the car. You turn around and you see niggas 25, 27, 30, 22 with the same whip that you worked your whole life to get. You're gonna have some niggas are gonna have some animosity over that shit. And that's what it is. It don't even be about them niggas wilding. It's about hold on. I worked my whole life to get here and retired and did all the shit to get here. And look at you, 22, over here with me.
Hmm.
Nigga, move. Like that. And a lot of it be that. It don't even be like niggas be wilding. It be that. Like, and they
I
can't
agree.
compete. And they
I
can't
agree.
compete because the nigga that's 22, 23, he's still making money. So he can blow a bag and come right back.
I
The
But
older
but this
people,
I
how I look
agree
at
a
it.
little bit.
they be on
I
more
agree
of
a
a
little bit
steady
too. Yeah.
income. It's a little different.
Only a little bit though, because
It's
Right.
a little
I see
different.
what you're saying, bro.
A little
I
different.
would
He
when
said
I'm
you old
around.
niggas is not balling with the young niggas. Keep it a stack. You're not doing
See,
it.
I'm
See,
about
Will
to
about to say,
I ain't
hold
say all
on
that.
now,
I'm
hold
about
on,
to
brother.
bust nigga. I'm
Nah,
telling
nah,
you
I'm
right
broke.
now, bro. I'm
I
telling
didn't say
you,
all that, but I'm just
young
saying, like,
boy,
if I
my
go,
young
if
bull
I
right
go
here.
DR, if I go DR right now and blow 4 bands, I can go back to work and make the 4 bands back. That 4 bands you might blow, maybe your 4 bands for the month.
I
And
have
so,
never stood next to no
oh,
young niggas anywhere and felt intimidated, bro.
And
That's
my
just
young
me.
nigga, I
but that's
want you to know
you.
that a lot of the older niggas, they don't gotta go back the next month and get that money. They have savings.
But
So for a lot of
listen,
them
I'm
niggas,
agreeing.
it don't matter.
Not all.
I'm
That
agreeing. I'm agreeing wholeheartedly because I've seen it, right? I've seen everything he's saying. That's why I laughed and said, I agree. But when I'm next to a young nigga and you doing all this extra shit for the same attention, it ain't that I can't do it. I'm gonna look at it. Hey, do your thing, young boy. But y'all do go extra for the same shit. Is all I'm saying. Now you gotta learn at some point. I'm not judging or nothing like that. But like you said, it's just me. I have never been intimidated by a young dude, but I do see it. So I'm agreeing with you, bro. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you. I've seen it happen.
Now, I forgot to make this point, but I'm gonna make this point real quick and I'm gonna get the fuck off here.
Uh,
Some of that animosity came from the fact that them OGs had their favorite mango taken by some young niggas. They got
you trolling now.
I'm not even
But
I'm not
you,
even being funny on that.
hey,
I ain't being funny on that one. There's a lot of niggas who went
I've
down.
seen
A
it.
lot of OGs went down to the zoo, had their favorite little
I've
little
seen it.
monsters, pick them up and seeing them with the young niggas over there and be like, "Fuck these niggas, man. How much he gave you? What? Two?
I've seen that. I've seen it live and in action.
Two?
I'm
Nah,
sure a lot of that is true, and I'm speaking from no point of knowing. It's just all theoretical.
Yeah,
I believe that a lot of the older people like me will have a problem with the young guys because you're bringing antics that are not needed.
that's
It
it.
wouldn't be
That's it.
because you're younger or none of that. Why are you fucking up what we got going? If you come down here and play by the rules, everything's cool. Why are you spending more? Why are you throwing money in the air? Why are you fucking up everything for people
Yep,
that
that's what
they
they
already
say.
got a boundary? It's not
Yeah.
that you're young.
Yep.
It's not because of none of that. It's come over here and play by the rules, and
And
you're
the young
welcome
niggas
here.
like, ain't no rules. What rules, nigga? This a
Exactly.
foreign country. Ain't no fucking rules. If I want to
And
come down
then you
here
end up
and
with
throw a
no
couple
place to
bands,
go
that's
no
what I'm about to
more.
do. Fuck
There
the
you go.
economy.
So do
because
you?
I
So
think
Disconnect right
because
there.
I think the young niggas and the old niggas do the same shit. I just think the old niggas it's just a certain way they do it that they
uh,
Well,
respectable. So,
I kind of
bro,
agree there because a lot of old niggas is Western Union poppies. They may not go
there
down
you
there and
go.
throw them 2 bands in a weekend, but they might spend 2 bands just to make sure when he get back down there 6 months later that he could see his favorite chica.
Yeah, but he didn't break the rules of the game though.
That's Western Union poppy is breaking the rules of the
No,
game.
no, because when
nah,
you go,
young niggas is
no,
too.
because when you go there, it's still $40, right? You can send whatever you want to do at home, but while I'm there, it's still 40. But the young guys are making it all. Now when I go back, it's 80. What happened? What y'all do when I was gone?
Yeah. Yep. That's it too. Niggas get them prices go up. Niggas don't like
So
prices going up.
so do you see T Will point? Like, does it sound like he hating or does it sound like he making sense when he talking about all
No,
the
no, no, no.
antics and
So
stuff?
so T Will cool. I don't really take T Will as nothing. He ain't a hater because I think he just want to see niggas win at the end. But and then niggas be real niggas. But
Yeah.
um, I think that's part of it too. That they want people to play by the rules and shit. That
I
Even
say
with
do
T
what
Wolves,
y'all
but
want.
they got to remember that the young niggas don't have the same code of ethics that they grew up on.
But that's the
And
thing.
and that
That's
goes back
so.
to your point that let everybody play. And I said no, we got to have a baseline. You do
Well,
whatever
that
you
was
want, but
also,
here's the
but
baseline.
I hear you.
No, but it's the same. It's the same. You know,
But
it's
that's
it's
why
totally
young niggas
different, but
go
it's
That
over
the
there
concept
and
can
same.
be
crash
applied
out.
here. I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
That's why you hear the stories. The people that go over there and crash out be young dudes. It be the old niggas online telling the young dudes, "Here's your 10 steps." Here they do a video after video. The young dudes go over there with they just however they want to, and they go over there and they the one that shit. because we that's us, that's free game. You know what I'm
Yeah, the
saying?
old
So
niggas
do what
definitely
y'all
be
want to
giving
do,
that game.
but don't bring heat over here. That's all we saying. But the young dudes think we telling y'all not to bring heat over here is jealousy. Oh, it's animosity. You see what I'm
Nah,
saying?
niggas
That's
just
all
don't
I'm.
want their
That's the.
spot blown up. Niggas just don't want their spot blown up in the end. Like the OGs don't want their spot blown up. They don't even. It never.
But that's the
You can't
problem.
because
Th-
when the spot get blown up, that usually mean what? Prices go up.
It
Shit
ain't
start
even
looking
that, bro.
different.
It ain't even that. We welcome y'all to come over there.
Hell no. You
Y'all keeping
you
it
might.
alive, but when okay, so let's say January, from January 1st to the fucking 31st, is nothing but OGs in DR, and we all paying $50 or 5,000 pesos, 4,000 pesos for box, and then February come, and y'all over there paying 8,000 for box, and it's nothing but young niggas in February. What do you think March is gonna look like for us?
He dropped, but yeah, that's a good point. We get it. He did say he got to get to work. I don't know what happened, but he
Oh
dropped.
yeah, yeah. I think
Aiden
he's.
said that Future is a Aiden said Future's an old nigga. I think in this space it's a little different because I think in this space Future is like a middle age because like the young niggas to me in this space is 25 to 35 because I mean before 25 you shouldn't be traveling to buy a box in my opinion, but hey, it is what it is.
Mhm.
Most niggas don't even do this shit till they hit 30, but some young men box early 20s. Salute to you niggas. But I think them the young niggas, like 25 to 35, then 35 to 45 is like the middle kind of prime normal niggas. Those your Rellos, your Sin Cities, your Keeses, your Razor Rays, probably around that area. Your future, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe K9 around that area. Like those are like the main characters in the space, that
Yeah,
35 to 45, and then probably 45 to 55 to 55 to 65. You know what I'm saying? Them kind of the OGs. That's how I view it.
Oh, that's good. That's a good breakdown. I like that.
yeah. I think your mentality too, right? So, Future 41. So, and not to bring him up, bro, my bad, but I'm just saying, like, he's new to this space as of last year. Mentally, he's about 24, 25 in the manga space. So he's acting according. Now, if he had 10 years on him, I don't think in 10 years or 7 years he's going. I mean, he might. I don't know, let me, you know what? But I'm just thinking, like, with the some people being in their infancy, they're going to be a lot more immature versus somebody who's been there, done that, and they kind of treat it differently. But then the fuck ups are the loudest ones in the space anyway. So
Damn, why y'all keep bringing up Trooper? I think Trooper waved the white flag earlier. He said he done with the beef.
who Trooper beefing with?
Everybody. Not real beef. You know what I'm saying? YouTube,
Oh
WWE type shit.
yeah,
Yeah, nothing
yeah,
serious.
the usual. Yeah, I probably got another 15 on here. I'm on my way to deer camp, man. I'm about to do a little hunting, and I know once I
Okay.
get out there, it ain't gonna be no signal. So
Yeah, I was looking on Facebook this morning. I see a couple of my partners, they white though, older guys. They had their deers hanging up. They had already gutted them and all that stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's Coochie anyway. It's about 1 o'clock. We ain't gonna go too much longer.
yeah.
But yeah, I think today we spent a lot of time on this, which is cool. A lot of people didn't like it, but shit, I think we had another good one. We had a bunch of we got heated for a minute, and that's cool. What men can do is get in a heated conversation and understand shit. We was building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Ain't
even
nothing
if I
wrong with it.
disagree with you. Yeah, exactly.
No, it was definitely a good conversation.
Right.
It just shows you everybody got a different idea of things, but sometimes you can be enlightened to be like, you know what, I was thinking of this the wrong way or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I enjoy these back and forths, man, and I'm not one to, if I got it wrong, I got it wrong. I'm not one to not want to make adjustments and be like, you know what, my idea of this or my perception is wrong. And I
Yeah,
think,
what I'm
yeah.
no, go ahead. I thought you was done.
Oh no, I'm done. Yeah.
What I was gonna say is for what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna stop. Shout out the Globe. I'm gonna stop saying I'm not for reparations. I'm gonna say I'm not for handing out a bunch of money. Because as far as the no taxes, as far as free education, all that shit, I'm with. But just dumping money on people, I'm not with it. So I'm gonna change my stance on saying I'm against reparations.
Yeah, it's tough now. It's like, how do you? I think even on that topic, like, I agree, man. I think it'll be dangerous because I'm not saying we don't deserve money. We deserve more than money. But you're right, dumping money right now, it's a bad. I mean, and again, I'm saying it could be another way to do it or ration it out or something. But man, I agree with you, bro. I don't know how that will work, and I think I was late to that part of the conversation. But yeah, man.
Word. Am I not hearing somebody?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. Somebody got an echo. That's what it is.
It ain't me, is it?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Who is live in the space, y'all? Let me see. I guess we coming to the point of everybody, get a last little points if they got any.
Yeah, and like I said, yeah, today was just productive. I think, discussions. People got to share their opinion, get to hear different, point of views. I think it was good. We
Right
didn't
on, me
focus on
too.
just crash out, conversations. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what the walk and talk is for, man. Got a lot of work done while chopping it up with you fellas, so appreciate it. That's what the walk and talk is for. T Will, I'm gonna hit you on the back end this evening, pause, and see if we can get something worked out. All right.
All right, appreciate you.
Holla, bro. Yeah, it's always good, man. I'm glad young guy got on and said his piece and stuff, man. It's always good to hear, but I think that's the healthy dialogue in this space, man. And then T Will, you're a hell of a moderator on this, so appreciate you for making this happen, man.
Oh man, I appreciate it. I think I ain't nowhere near to what I should be, but that's how you do, you try to get better and better. But I definitely appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you building it from the ground up, so it's gonna get there, man.
Right on. Enjoy your hunting, man. Enjoy your hunting.
For sure, man. I'll be out for a couple days, but I'm gonna catch back up with you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
All right, be sick.
This Traveler. Oh, who is that?
Yeah, this is Traveler O.
Traveler. Oh, who else on? Smitty on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good talking to you, man. Y'all be easy, brother.
All right, you be
Yep.
safe out there.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, because I might be MIA tomorrow. Have some folks flying in from Germany. I got to show around. Yeah, no, it's work-related stuff. Yeah, so I probably won't be much on YouTube, but I'll get my steps in before I have to start working.
Right on. We'll be on the app. You know it.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. Appreciate it, T Will.
All right, B Smitty, Traveler O, appreciate y'all.
All right, y'all
Yeah. See you guys. Yep.
We had another productive walk and talk this morning, y'all. I know the conversation got a little bit heated at that point, but you got to understand that's what men do when they're passionate. As long as you don't take it to heart and you understand we all trying to build, it's a good thing to do. I don't see nobody live right now, so I don't know where to send the people. But we got the ushers coming around with the collection plate. If you have not yet, please leave a like. Leave a comment after the video too, y'all. If y'all enjoy the conversation, leave a comment, man. it's something about that YouTube loves, man. I don't care what you say. You can say, you know, fuck you, T-Will. I don't care what you say, man. Let's try to change the game over here, man. Leave a comment, leave a like. You know, we're not trying to get at you monetarily. We're trying to get at you as far as building a community. I know we hear that a lot, but that's what we're trying to do, man. For real, for real. Tomorrow, Wendy's, tomorrow hump day, man. Tomorrow we're gonna be halfway through the week. We almost there. We live for Friday, right? When you got a JOB, you live for Friday. Appreciate everybody that was on the panel. Bobby J, B. Smitty, Fuzzy Dread, Traveler O, J Diggs, Big Euro, Dream, CTG Policia. I know I'm forgetting some people, but that's what happens when you get old, man. Yeah, I gotta work on my future speech. I want you to look over to the person next to you and say, hey, man, it's a great day to be alive. Go outside and touch the grass, man. Appreciate everybody, man. We're going to get out of here. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, and we'll see y'all tomorrow on the Walk and Talk, 7 a.m., 7:10 a.m. sharp. Yes, sir. To the 30 people left in the building, salute. Travel POV hit the stage. Nevy hit the stage. Appreciate both of y'all. I just remember. Try not to forget everybody, but like I said, that's the old man. It happened. Cali Fabrez. Salute, Brody Smith. Salute, Aiden 305. Salute. Fuzzy Dread, Chicken Burrito. PPE. What else we got in the building? Salute. Showtime, salute. Everybody salute, man. I'm out of here. We're going to holler at y'all tomorrow.